Welcome to the fucking show.
Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are sharp, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rhythm with the tism. Let's get with it.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby?
This is the greatest thing that I have ever seen. Out of everything that's on the internet, this is the best thing that has ever existed.
The last guy was spitting straight facts. Straight facts. That last clip. Just that last one. The rest of it was just fuckery and shenanigans at the end of the day. Let's be honest.
From some riffraff, you know.
We're I'll, actually, fuck it. I'll just say it now. Now we're the Nitwit Network.
Got it.
His strong words hurt my feelings so bad.
I know.
Oh yeah. How about this? I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks to you.
It's like I'm voting for Biden over here.
Yeah. Anywho, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Brought to you by the Nonsensical Network. You guys are probably like, what the fuck is the Nonsensical Network? Well, if you don't know, then either A, you're new here, or B, you haven't been listening to us. All right? Listen up. I'm going to say it slow.
The Nonsensical Network.
Nonsensical Network.
Risen with the tism, baby.
Yeah, yeah, right. Nonsensical Network consists of a whole lineup of shows Monday through Sunday. Mondays, we get the week started with Men Care for Men. It's a men's mental health show hosted by myself, featuring Connor and Steven Jaravici, as we affectionately call him. Tuesday nights is Jeff's Garage. It's usually Jeff, Benji, and Blaze hanging out, talking cars, trucks, equipment, farm equipment, tools. Basically, if it fits in a garage, they're going to talk about it.
Facts.
Wednesday nights is What the Fuck News. That's hosted by myself, and we got the guys back in the building, Jeff, Jarvis, and Connor. And basically, we're just talking news that makes you go, what the fuck is even going on with the world? Thursday nights, Mark and Brian doing their thing on talking shit. They will be actually on this Tuesday night, right after Jeff's Garage. So, if you don't know, now you know. They're doing interviews and hanging out with actors and directors and people in the film world, or entertainment world, I guess you could say. Friday nights is Glick's House of Music. That's me. I'm hanging out, doing my thing, either playing music or talking to musicians, doing interviews with musicians. We've had a couple really good ones already in the books. I got to hang out with Rock Lee. I've got to hang out with Hunter Lott. Congratulations to Hunter Lott on his new release and being listed as top 15 songwriters, singers down there. Not only that, but also being the featured artist on a radio station with his brand new song, which we'll play later. We're going to beat the hell out of it and make you guys listen to it. Yeah. I told him it was going to reach top 20, and I'm going to do everything I can to help him get there. And we got to hang out. I got to hang out with Southern Outlaw Band. Again, congratulations to those guys. They were down at the Mississippi Music Awards this week, and they won the 2024 Best Rock Band of the Year award. So shout out to the Southern Outlaw Band. That's awesome. Congratulations, guys. And just a few of our friends that we've made along the way. And then on Saturdays is this shit show right here. Nonsensical Nonsense. It is what it is. You guys know what's happening here. You guys, this is what you guys know us for. And then we wrap the week up on a low-key note to kind of help everybody unwind with our boy Jaravici doing the Jaravici podcast. This week he'll be hanging out with Rock Lee. We'll be talking about games and whatnot. So that should be a good time. Anyway, that is the Nonsensical Network. You guys can find us on all the social medias. We are everywhere. Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. TikTok. You can watch us live Monday through Sunday on YouTube and Facebook. Or you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at on all the podcasting platforms. You simply look up Nonsensical Network, or you can go to bio.link/Nonsensical Network, and you're going to find it. Or if you find Nonsensical Nonsense, you're going to find it, because it's all there.
It's not hard to find, honestly.
Yeah. It's right there at the bottom of your screen down there. Oh, anywho, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. We got Jeff in the building. You got I am Glick, Nosy Nelly, aka Connor Biden, maybe joining us soon. I have no idea. Apparently, there's a house in the on fire, and he's on Karen duty. So, he may or may not be joining us.
Binoculars out, and he's like,
yeah.
What's that fucking Shia LaBeouf movie? Historia. Oh, he's under house arrest. Disturbia. Yeah. Yeah. It's based on a Hitchcock film. I can't remember the name of it.
Probably the same thing. Disturbia.
I think so. Would not surprise me.
I have no idea. I know what you're talking about. And I do know that it's a Hitchcock film, or book, or a short story, or whatever it is. Anywho. It is also Saturday night. So just because Connor's not here doesn't mean you guys can't join us. You know what we do? We open the door. We invite everybody to come in and hang out. The link's right there in the chat. All you got to do is click it and pop on in. All we ask is that you have your camera on and your pecker put away. It's 2 simple rules.
Yeah.
However, I want to take a moment for myself. before we get too far into the show. First and foremost, congratulations to all the grads. Everybody's graduating this weekend and everything like that. Congratulations to all of them. But
now it's time to move out of your mom and dad's house, go get a job.
Yeah, but I want to say a very personal and very special congratulations to one graduate in particular. My little girl. You guys have seen her on the show a million times. The guys all know her. We've had one hell of a ride. Some of you guys have heard some of the stories and know the last couple years have not been easy, but she made it. I'm super proud of her. Super proud dad moment. I'm very proud of her. And yes, I cried. I'm trying not to cry right now. I'm not going to lie. But again, because it is my show and I do whatever I want and nobody can stop me. Shout out to Austin, my oldest. And check this out, Jeffrey, because I know not everybody could be there. And I know some people may or may not care. Maybe some people on this show. But I got 2 little short clips for you.
Marie Janae Flick. Ashley Gonzalez.
Do a flip.
That was from her from the vocational school she went to, and this is from her actual high school. We were busy yesterday. This is from her high school.
Austin Marie Janae Glick.
Whoa, let's go, Austin!
My best friend! Oh, I'm so happy for her.
Jason Allen.
Super proud of her. And at the high school graduation, if you had a family member that was on the staff, they got to give you your diploma. And her grandmother is on the staff there at the school. So so she got to hand her you got yourself muted, Jeffrey. She got to hand her diploma and everything.
So she couldn't do anything silly because she'd have definitely gotten caught.
As you can hear me screaming in the background, and then you heard another little voice say, "That's my best friend." That was her little friend. This little girl is adorable. She graduated from Newark today. She came all the way out to J-Town to see Austin walk and everything. So it was a good time. Not to mention, some of the kids that she graduated with, I've watched them grow up, so I got to, the last 6 years or so that she's 5 or 6 years that she's been there, and some of her friends, and of course afterwards, all her friends running up, and some of the parents that I know, and everything like that. But it was a good time. So 1 down, 2 more to go.
Yeah.
But I am very proud of her.
Austin, I have a little shout out to Austin as well. The U-Haul is on the way.
Yeah, Uncle Jeff ordered the U-Haul.
I know. In all seriousness, well, my sister, she was the first of my immediate family to graduate, and the next couple days later, Dad was like, "Hey, let's clean out the garage," and so we backed the tractor and trailer up to the garage, and my sister's sitting on the porch. She says, "What are you doing?" And my dad looks at her with the most serious face, goes, "Well, you graduated, right?" She's like, "Yeah." He's like, "We're moving your shit out."
Yeah,
and
time to go.
Mom.
Time to go. I did tell Austin. I said you got a year
on Friday.
Yep. You got a year. I don't know if she wants to go back to if she wants to go to college, if she doesn't want to go to college. I said you got a year to figure out what you're going to do. After that year, you're going to start paying rent if you're still here. If you decide to go off to college, or if you decide to move out, that's fine. You can do that before, whenever, you're 19 now. You graduated high school. You do whatever, but as long as you're living here, even if you are paying rent,
there's 2 types of rent: grades or money. Pick one. Yeah,
and there's still going to be rules. So don't think that just because you're 19 now, you can be coming and coming and going whenever you want, and showing up in the middle of the night and all that shit. Because some of us have blinds around here.
Believe it or not, that is a huge shocker to kids when they turn 18. Wait, they still have rules? Well, I'm paying the fucking mortgage on this motherfucker. Yeah, there's rules. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know?
I'm sorry, but your brother and sister are here during the school year. They have to get up early. They don't need you coming in at 2 o'clock in the morning, waking them up. I got work in the morning, so yeah, there's going to be some rules.
You got a curfew set for her, like midnight, something like that?
Not really. I mean, right now, her curfew while she was in school was on school nights was like 10 o'clock. And then if she didn't have school, it was like 11. But I mean, I don't know. We'll cross that bridge down the road. But
my other thing is, like, she's not a disruly child. She's not. I don't see Austin running around coming in at 4 o'clock in the morning for no reason. I don't see her as the rebellious child, anyways.
For the most part.
Well, all children are slightly rebellious, but like Austin is not you and me. At 6 o'clock in the morning, we got school in an hour. Well, what are you gonna do? All nighter. I don't see her doing that. So congrats to her. I hope life doesn't walk her into a fan blade like it did us. But we've all done that. The good head on her shoulders, so.
Yeah, the buzzsaw known as man, life's a bitch and being an adult fucking sucks.
Yeah, well, I doubt she's reached that moment where she's like, I need an adult. Oh shit, I am an adult. Those moments are like, wait, I'm responsible 100%. This is bullshit. That's the one thing they don't tell you about.
Well, that's one of the other conversations that we had when she turned 18. I said, just so you know, you're 18 now, and with that means
I can legally beat you.
Yeah. Well, I said not only that, but with that comes a new set of responsibilities.
Yep.
I said if you're out with your friends acting an idiot, there's a little bit more serious repercussions than before you turned 18 at the end of the day. Yeah. I said, so just know that and keep that in the back of your mind before you do something you know better.
Well, I have a little bit of advice for her for this weekend. Just remember, it's Memorial Day weekend. That means the judge won't be in until Tuesday. I'm just saying. And that's a long weekend, boy.
No. Fortunately for me, I guess one of the fortunate sides is she doesn't drive. So I don't have to worry about her drinking and driving or anything like that.
That still boggles my mind.
The unfortunate thing for me is she doesn't drive, which makes my life way harder than it needs to be at times.
They got that Uber app. I'm just saying. Right? Can you imagine if they would have had that when we were kids? Jesus Christ, we would have never been home.
Oh God!
Not that we were ever home in the first place, but you know what I mean.
But I also had my license at the day I turned 16, so there's that as well.
Same. And I think like for like the first year I had my license, my car got shut off once a day for like 20 minutes. Because I was like, oh, wait, you need something else? I'll go get it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I got my license and went to school and then went to work, and
yep.
I didn't have a whole lot of free time for joyriding, or just like random.
Well, my car was my office back then. Like it was part of my job because I was buying and selling used cars. You go in the rich neighborhood, you buy up a fucking shitty S10 for a couple $100 and flip it by the end of the weekend for a couple $1,000. I used to do it all weekend. It was awesome.
I don't know.
Can't do that anymore. because everybody wants fucking what they paid for it. I'm like, it's a 76 4-door.
It's a
And
76.
I can see through it.
Yeah, it's a 76 with 2.5 tires.
Yeah.
And the engine is in the trunk. And I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure that's not where the engine belongs.
It's not a Beetle and it's not a DeLorean. It doesn't go there. No, you know what? I'll save it for Tuesday. I've actually found something out this week, and I'm kind of pissed about it. I found out the Ford Fairlane is basically just a fucking Mustang, Fox body, and kind of pisses me off.
Sure.
Because you can buy back in the day, you can buy Ford Fairlanes for like $12. Where you buy a Mustang, you're looking at $1,000 plus.
Yeah, I'll have to take your word for it.
It's basically a Fox body Mustang. I mean, 5.0, same frame, just different body. An ugly body, to say the least.
I was gonna say that 5.0 was I mean, I know a little bit about a little bit. I know that was a versatile engine because I had a Ford F-150 that had the 5.0 in it, and it wasn't put in there by somebody else. That's what's the motor that came with that truck. Yeah,
yeah.
That truck was deceivingly fast.
Well, the thing is with the Fox body Mustang, you got Mustang in your car. Your insurance goes through the roof, but a 4-door Ford Fairlane is basically a Ford Mustang Fox body underneath with the 5.0. You could get it in a manual, but deceivingly, it looked like a grandma's car. They're ugly pieces of shit. Like, they're seriously ugly to look at. But at a 16-year-old kid with insurance on a 2-door Mustang, because that's all the Mustangs come, is like, what was it, like $2,000 a year, where on a Ford Fairlane, the exact same car, just a 4-door ugly body, and it was like $400 a year. that's a big difference.
It's a big difference. Yeah, I mean, that's just period with cars even now today. I mean, it's like my insurance compared to my insurance it went down a little bit with the Equinox compared to the Cruise.
Really?
Yeah.
The
The Cruise, it was one of those weird in-between cars where it wasn't necessarily a sports car, but
it still had enough pep in it. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, it was like, because it was the fucking LTZ or whatever, and it had the 4-cylinder turbo. I'm like, it's still a fucking 4-cylinder. It's like putting a turbo on a snail. I mean, it's still.
The only thing that turbo does for that car is make it more fuel efficient. Let's be honest.
It's like, the only thing about that turbo is like, it's like, compare like riding your bike on a flat surface, or then when you go down a hill, like,
and not even a steep hill, like a bump.
Yeah, there's really no. I mean, it's not like all of a sudden. It's not like my Pontiac GT that I had that you could feel when the turbo kicked into that sumbitch because it threw you in the back of the seat, and that was a stock fucking car. Yeah. But but yeah, that car was like one of those weird like. Yeah, it's a family car, or is it a sports car? What do you want to? Well, it depends on who you're talking to. The insurance company is going to call it a sports car. When you go buy new tires for it, they're going to call it a sports car. But when whoever can get the most money out of you, they're going to go, that's kind of a sport. Really?
It's got 4 doors.
It's a 4-door 4-cylinder Chevy Cruise.
No, but them Cruises they're kind of sexy.
It's not. Oh no, I liked it. I thought it looked good. I liked it. Then I went to the SUV, and the SUV, it's got the same exact motor in the SUV that my Cruise had.
Well, it's heavier.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe by 1,000 pounds, but
yeah, but it's a family vehicle. So my insurance, I think it went down a little bit. I know I don't understand all this shit, man. Like, how much is my insurance? Okay, I'll pay it. Why? Not because I want to, because I have to. God damn it.
Do you do a full coverage thing, or do you do liability only?
No, I have full. So nowadays when you go and buy from a dealership, they don't. Yeah, where before you could walk away with liability, now they want the full coverage and stuff on it. But also, I want the full coverage because I want to make sure if I get hit or whatever, I'm taken care of. One way or another, I want to make sure I'm taken care of.
Oh,
So
I've never had liability. I've never understood the concept. Wait, so if somebody fucking runs into my car, I'm fucked? Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. No.
you can buy a
I'll spend the
Maserati
extra $100. You know what? I'm not mad at it. You know, well, you can actually buy those Ferrari engines on fucking eBay. And there's a guy, he took a Ferrari 360 Spider motor and he put it in a oh fuck, what's it called? The G8, not the G8. It's like a Toyota Celica, and it's a fucking or not a Celica. It's the Nissan 370Z.
The Hyundai.
No, it's bad, boy.
Again, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your guys' word for it too in the chat.
It's gorgeous. Yeah, no, I can't get behind the Dino.
I don't know anything about that shit. Nor do I care. I'm too old at this point to care. You know me. I go, ooh, pretty. I want.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, it's got 4 wheels, right? Yeah, it drives. Yep, I buy it.
Chevy Colorado ZR or what is it, ZR2 or whatever it is.
ZR2.
Yep, I like the way it looks.
They got one here. They got one here at the Chevy dealership. I walked by the other day and went, oh, "Hello, pretty."
It has the V6 4-wheel drive, and I don't care. I just like the way it looks. Does it drive? Is it going to get me to point A to point A to B?
Tuesday, I found out about a new motor that's coming out. I think it's already out, and I want one. I want one so bad. The only catch is they're $29,000. But it'll fit in this.
I just worry about what it looks like. If I think it looks cool, then I'm in. I don't care about all. Does it look good, and does the stereo sound good, and is it comfortable to sit in? That's the only thing I need to know.
Comfortability. That's an age thing because when we're younger,
size thing. Because I've always looked for comfort. Number one, comfort. For me.
Well, your Bronco was comfortable because it was like 40 feet wide. But comfort is less important when you're a kid. The cool factor is 100% the main issue.
Yeah. I've always been a creature of comfort because, and I'm not the biggest guy in the world. I understand that. I'm only 6'2", but I've always stayed around 250, 300 pounds. You know, whether I'm a fat 300 pounds or I'm a solid 200 or 300 pounds. You know what I mean? I'm always in that range of.
I put two of me together, I won't get 300 pounds.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm all about comfort, man. And that's what I said. That's the one thing that, I've always had trucks. And when I didn't buy a truck, the first car that I bought that wasn't a truck was my Pontiac. And that was surprisingly, the Grand Prix that I had was surprisingly really comfortable. But it was also, that was the first venture into the Pontiac world. It was a Pontiac Grand Prix GT. It was a 4-door. So it was comfy and fun, and it looked nice. What up, motherfucker? What up, man?
Pontiac Grand Prix GTs are quick.
And then I bought that G6 GT, and I was like, this is comfortable. And then I discovered Chevy cars, and I bought that Malibu, and I was like,
you got to hand it to Generous Motors. You got to hand it to Generous Motors. The most comfortable vehicles ever made. Dodge, not so quite so much. Ford is not even in a question.
Dodge and Jeep are some of the most uncomfortable goddamn vehicles I've ever sat in my life, with the exception of like the big trucks. But it's a big truck. You can't really go wrong with a big truck on the comfortability.
No, you can't. Well, Ford seems to fuck that up really easily. Mainly because their seats are almost too hard. I think it's like the cushioning they use. It's not flexible enough, I guess, is the best word for it. It's generous because they overpay. Generous Motors.
But then I had my Malibu, and then I had my Cruise, and now I got my Equinox, and I'm like, as far as comfort goes, I'm a Chevy guy on that alone. And price wise,
you can't beat the price of a Chevy. You can't beat the price. But
out of the big three.
But when it comes to cheap, it's cheap reliable, not cheap made.
Well, they're the
And
cheapest out of
replacement parts are cheap too.
Yeah, they're the cheapest price wise out of the big three: Ford, Chevy, Dodge. Also super comfortable, also super fucking reliable. And again, I don't know anything about getting them fixed. That's why I get the bumper to bumper warranty on them. And they might see me walk in and go, sucker, and I'm going, ha ha, I might be a sucker. But if this bitch breaks down on the side of the road, you're coming to get it. You're giving me a loaner car, and you're fixing it for free. So I call that a win in my book. Those are nice. I like the Trail Bosses.
They are cool. Dude, have you seen the Trail Boss SS? Oh!
Jeff, Chevy.com is like porno to me. you have no idea.
The Trail Boss, no, they only made the Trail Boss SS 1 year.
I know, I've seen it.
Twin turbo V6 that is just, it shits and gets.
You have no idea how often I go to like Chevy.com and just look at their trucks and cars.
No, I do go on there. But I'm the asshole that goes on there and builds a vehicle but never buys. You know, because you can I want this color. I want
I've done that a couple times.
Yeah. And then I never buy it because I won't buy a brand new car because fuck you.
I don't know anything about the drivetrain system, the engine, the this, the that, the dual.
I'm always curious about if I put everything on it, how much? And I'm like, that much? Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, okay, right.
That 10-year-old one down the road I can get for $5,000.
I just like to look. I just like to scroll. You know, I like to look. Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh, that's really pretty.
And you know what? Out of all when it comes to color, General Motors has the best color combos too.
They got some really nice blues. They got some really nice blues.
That Colorado Patriot blue is the sexiest blue on the planet. I will die on that hill. Because, oh my God. Those Colorado ZR2s in that Chevy Patriot blue is fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, I want one in that blue or I want one in black. Maybe I'll buy one of each.
A couple years ago, there's a car company in Europe. It's actually called Opel. Chevy has the rights for it in Mexico, and they have this burnt orange that is so fucking cool. But the car that it's on is kind of goofy.
Yeah.
But I want to get that paint code and put it on a car because it's gorgeous orange.
Nice. Now, like I said, I don't know. I don't even feel bad that I don't even understand anything about. I'm too old. I'm too old to worry about it these days, man. Like I said, it's just so much easier for me to just pay the extra. You know, have somebody else do it. Pay somebody to do my oil change.
That's like. Well, here, let me put it in context. You understand? I don't care who's playing for the Browns. I just hope they win. Is basically what you're saying.
Exactly.
And I get it. I get it. You know. But for me,
even better, Jarvis. I'm just an old simple Sasquatch. I was telling Nikki that yesterday we were coming back. So you guys know Shannon and I, our friend from PA. That's all. Yeah. When we go visit, she's always with us. Well, I took yesterday off. Thursday, Nikki's sitting out on the porch with her boyfriend, Wendell the Kindale. Her Kindle. That's what I've named him. Wendell the Kindle, her boyfriend.
I saw her picture with her sitting there with her feet up and the Kindle sitting there and the dog and I'm like,
yeah. Well, that's it. Her and Shauna have been on the porch all weekend. So we were coming back from Austin's the high school graduation last night, right? And she's like, we're all hungry. None of us had eaten at all yesterday because we were so busy running around and doing everything and whatnot. And they're like, wait, I'm hungry. What do you guys want to get? I was like, I don't care. I could go for a steak and tater. I said, I'm always down for steak and taters.
Yeah.
And I was like,
meat and potatoes, you can never go wrong.
Yeah. I said, I'm simple. And Nikki said, no, you're high maintenance. I said, I am the most lowest maintenance motherfucker you'll ever find on the planet. You give me a steak. Yes. You give me a steak and a potato and a beer, and I'm happy as I'm happier than a pig in shit.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'll let you have that one.
Yeah, and there's nothing else more about
No,
me
but
that's
here's my thing though. I see you going into a restaurant like Meg fucking Ryan in When Harry Met Sally. You know, I don't know why, but I think that.
Why? What? No, what you think I'm in there
The
having
Dodge
an
Ram,
orgasm?
the Dodge Ram TRX is gorgeous, but uncomfortable as shit. And I'm sorry, it's a plastic dash.
You think I'm in there having an orgasm?
No. If you watch, I just recently rewatched When Harry Met Sally. When she goes and orders, she says, "I want this, but I want it like this. If you don't have this, do it this way. If you
Oh
this,
yeah, no, yeah, no. Oh no.
And the way you eat meat is the same way I do. You know, you walk in and say, "Hey, whisper fire to it, chunk it down here on the plate after you wipe its nasty ass," and I'm fine with that. Now, you and I differ on. Well, we don't really differ on a whole lot of baked potato things either.
No, when I
Sour cream, cheese, a little bacon, call it a day.
Butter, sour cream, cheese, bacon. No,
and if it's not floating on top of everything, I don't want it.
Yeah, no, right binge, and that's all I've been buying over the last like 10 years. I usually keep a car 2 to 4 years, and then I trade it in and upgrade it, and I don't want to deal with it at the end of the day. But no, man, my orders are super. I 8-ounce, 10-ounce steak, medium rare, baked potato, and then the waitress or waiter's like butter, sour cream, yeah, cheese and bacon, yeah, load it up. Okay, you wanna, and then I get a salad. And that's
I take the TRX any day over the fucking Ford. There only one Ford worth buying is the Mustang, and that's pushing it.
Yeah. And to tell you, Jeff, there's been a few times when I've gone out and gotten steak, and it was a little too done for my taste. But instead of making a scene, I was like, it's fine. It still tastes good.
That's what A1 sauce is.
Yeah.
If it's overcooked, that's what A1 sauce is for.
Yeah, it's not like it's overcooked. Like I've gotten some that are like well done, and I'm like, hey, I ordered this medium rare.
How am I wrong? The Ford Raptor is fucking. It's a twin turbo V6. It's a joke.
No, I'm very simple.
We will have an episode about the difference. I promise you, buddy.
There you go. And I'll either order a beer or a Pepsi. So I drink Miller Lite. The biggest question there is when I order a Miller Lite, they're like, "Do you want a can, a bottle, a draft?" I'll take a draft. You want
you always have to go with the draft.
Yeah.
If you're at the restaurant, you go with the draft every time.
Goddamn waiter asks me more questions than I ask them. I'm very low maintenance. Just bring the fucking beer out here, all right? Just walk the cow out here.
Just put the keg right here on the table.
Yeah. Just put the keg beside me.
Start it,
Ivy. Start it, Ivy, all right?
Well, see, that's the crazy thing. We all know I'm not a giant drinker, but I can't drink alcohol while I eat. Before, after, not during.
I like it depends on my mood. I'll be 100% honest with you. It really depends on my mood. Sometimes when I go out to eat, I'll have beer with my dinner. Most times I just have a Pepsi.
Well, my thing is like when I eat,
also super cheap. So Pepsi, you get free refills.
Yeah.
Beer, if I'm buying a tall boy, they're like $6 a pop. You know what I mean? I'm like, for $6, if I buy 2 of these, I could have just bought a 12-pack of these and been happy. Now I've blown my load on 2 beers. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, no, and like while I'm waiting for my food to be cooked, that's when I'll have a beer.
Yeah.
I'll have a beer while.
Yeah.
The OtterBox is cool.
I don't know anything about phone cases.
Cool.
OtterBox has always been my go-to.
I don't have a phone case.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on my mood when we go to dinner. Sometimes I'll have a beer with dinner. Most times I just have a pop. And it's not that I don't like to drink when I eat. I just.
Well, see, my thing is when I eat anything, if I'm not drinking, I have to actually have a decent drink after each bite or after every couple bites or something like that, or I get the hiccups like crazy.
So you're eating too fast.
No, No matter what. Like last night, I was, I sent Benji a picture because I ordered a big thing of meat, right? And it's cut up into strips, and I just sit there and chew on it while I'm playing my game or whatever, or watching movies, and I'd eat like 2 or 3 pieces in a 10-minute span of time, and I'd start to get the hiccups.
Mm.
So it's my dad's the same way. I don't know what it is, but it's annoying as shit. So I have to be able to drink something. What are you talking about? I did watch that video, or that last.
Don't worry, Jeff never responds to anybody, not even me. I'll send him a message, and then like 3 days later, he'll respond back. I've already forgotten what I said to him. I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. I'm like,
it happens.
Thumbs up, buddy.
Busy. I get busy. I'm online all day.
Also,
tell me something.
Also, let's be honest. It's very rare that Jeff has his cell phone. It normally is.
Normally, my kids steal it. The only reason they don't have it right now is because they're not there at grandma's. So,
take that, fuckers.
Yeah, I did. I did look at that article. I meant to respond, but I forgot.
However, we did go out to eat last night, and I did not get to steak, and I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't get to steak because I wanted to try something different. And I got a 4-cheese macaroni with this honey pepper chicken tenders on top of it. The chicken, excuse me, the chicken was amazing. That sauce is fucking heavenly. However, the 4-cheese macaroni pasta was
I only use Telcel in Mexico.
However,
because
the 4-cheese pasta was fucking bland as hell.
Dude, when we go to Olive Garden, I always get the same thing. I get the chicken Alfredo. Oh my god, it's amazing.
You get the bottomless.
So fucking white.
Oh yeah, I always do the bottomless because it also comes. I'm not the biggest salad guy, except at Olive Garden because it's either salad or soup, and I'd rather eat the salad.
Their soups are kind of shit.
Their soups are a joke, but they keep. I'm like, don't stop with the salad because their salads are actually really good.
Their wedding soup isn't bad, but that's about the only soup at Olive Garden I'll eat.
I don't eat soup.
I don't think I've ever really had a soup at Olive Garden.
I've never had a soup anywhere.
I love salad, so I'm a big salad guy.
I do like salad. I do
What's
like
going on?
The house on the corner caught fire. I was watching that, and then came back inside.
Yeah, Mrs. Kravitz, how was it?
It was cool, but I came back in the house. My wife's like, "Can you help me chop up these onions and jalapenos and all this other shit?" And then can you?
What a bark! I take a break for a couple days.
You should have smacked her in the mouth and said, "No, woman, that's woman's work."
See, I tried, and then she grabbed my hand and started punching me in the face with it, and she said, "Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself!" And now I cried. And
I figured she just swept the leg. Strike first, strike hard, show no mercy. Cooper Kai.
She was like, "Hello, McFly. Anybody home?" Oh God! But no, I came back in. And I was just, oh my God.
Yeah, right.
My son literally, as soon as I set up in here, my son walks in. Dad, we're out of batteries in the remote. Why is that my fucking problem?
Sounds like a you problem.
I'm not watching TV right now. Mom said that you need to help me find new batteries. I don't want to find new batteries. Mom says she's going to hit you again.
Connor, do you need help? Blink twice if you need help. Oh, shit, Connor can't count. Fuck.
Wait, can you see that?
That was Morse code.
Think, McFly. Think.
Oh.
We can send help, Connor.
Just
Connor and I had a plan. Connor and I had a plan the other day, except for the fact that I live in Mexico and he lives there. We were, which out of nowhere, we just decided to take over Guatemala.
Ecuador.
Yeah, whatever. One of the two.
It's same. Same, but different.
You know what? The less I know, the better.
Yeah, plausible deniability. That's what that is.
Exactly. Listen, we've got the materials. All we need is a boat to get there. Because we fly a plane, we're going to get stopped by TSA.
Well,
all we need is a boat.
I can do a Halo.
I don't. La 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 la.
Halo jumped that shit.
La 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 la. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, but then the U.S. is going to call us, some crazy terrorists or something like that. We're not terrorists. We just want our own country and couldn't find a piece of land.
Does that mean we can get funded by the U.S. for a terrorist group? I'm just saying.
Could.
We'll tell them that the Russians are invading us.
There you go. Yeah.
And then they'll teach us what we're doing.
Blame it on Russia or China. We got paid.
Yeah.
Make sure
we're going to be the next world
really
power.
An idea man. I'm really an idea man. I really am.
We are going to be the next world power.
Man.
Yeah, I'm going to be like Biden. I'm going to be up front. I'm going to be the face of the operation, and Jeff's just going to whisper in my ear, and I'm going to go, pause for dramatic effect. Oh, wait, don't say that part. Okay, sorry.
He's reading the teleprompter again.
Likely.
Damn it, who typed the question mark on the teleprompter?
The likelihood of
Ron Burgundy
creating a world power.
We never said it was going to be a good world power or that it was going to be a strong world power. Just a world power. Your pinky toe has power. It's just not,
We are recruiting, by the way.
You can be the executioner.
Oh, man.
I have not seen the merch store, Chris. What's this new show coming next month? What are you talking about? Binge?
That's a good question.
That is a good question.
Already doing 4. I don't think I'm doing a 5th. So I don't think I have anything to do with the new show.
Mark asked me the other night if I wanted to do that podcast kind of deal where we did it with all the military guys on Thursday night. He was like, "You want to do that once a month?" I was like, "Fuck no, dude." Yes, but I already do Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, and don't want to add Thursdays in there. So no, not really. No.
Alyssa's in. She heard food. Fat ass. Do what show once a month? It's a dad show.
It's a dad show or something.
There's Dad's Worldwide. That's hosted by.
That's Brennan.
That's Brendan. That's a totally different show. They do their own thing. I don't know. Beats me. I don't know. You would think somebody would run that by me as creator and founder, but hey, what do I know? I'm just here.
It's
so I don't get
my network. I know
so
everything about every show.
Well, your husband just snapped at me and told me to call you that. So take it up with him.
Damn it, Tina!
Where does it say that?
Eat your food.
I was going to say, where does it say that?
Oh no,
they're interviewing. Mark and Brian are interviewing them. Got it.
They're interviewing Brendan for the 100th time.
I don't want to join you on StreamYard. Click.
Shut up and join me on StreamYard, Peter.
No, I have
no idea. Yeah, no, I don't know if any
sent me.
Yeah.
Because
Subtle,
fuck
Steven.
you.
There's a Jarvis rebranding coming soon, but things will start to. I'll be able to get with Jarvis more, and we can hash that out. But
he's changing his name.
I got the snapshot right here.
Why is this so quiet? There we go.
But I think that's just an interview. Brendan was on the military show last night, and hopefully, I know Rob Mello said he would love to come up once a week and hang out with all of us. And I told him, hey, Saturday nights is the perfect night to do it, man.
Nights is open, yeah.
Rob was cool. Rob was cool as shit. All the guys were cool as shit, man. We had a lot of fun. Yeah. I almost kind of feel bad breaking them all down Monday night.
I think that you think you're going to break them all down.
I have a.
Let's be honest. They were already broken.
Well, I mean, I mean,
we're former military. We're always broken.
Rob had the because I asked the guys, why did you join the military? Rob had the best answer. Everybody had their own answer. Civic duty. I thought it was right. My family did it. Da 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 da. Brendan did it. Brendan was like, I just didn't have anything else better to do. So I was like, fair enough. Rob was like, because I'm a fucking badass and I wanted to fucking kill everybody in sight. I was like, cool.
Well,
and he's from fucking Boston too.
There's 4 reasons why people join the military: civic duty, or it's a civic duty, family business, illegal ways to kill people, or you ain't got nothing better to do. That's pretty much it.
And he's from Boston too, so he was killing me with his Boston accent all night long. And Rob, spoiler alert for anybody who hasn't seen it, but there's a movie out there, Happy Death Day 1 and 2. But he plays the killer in the movie.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, really, how bad are you? Or how badass are you? You got your ass kicked by a 110-pound blonde.
And as we all know, everything in a movie is real. Ooh, quesadillas.
He was like, it was in the script. Shut up.
See, that's why I chopped up the food for my wife. Not because she beat me, because she never does that. And I love her very much.
Yeah.
They can see you. They can see you.
Hide the cue card.
And I'm being treated very well.
The food is amazing here.
The food is fucking delicious here.
I think it was in 2 that Rob was in.
Oh, yeah.
No, it was a really fun time hanging out with all the guys. Thursday night. I think Mark wants to strangle me, to be honest with you, because the show went like 4.5 hours and he was done it like an hour and a half. And I said, I run things. Or look at me. Look at me. I am your captain now. What's the other movie? I just watched. I was like, I think I know that guy. Hey, I think I know that guy. I think I know that person too. Wow, I seem like I know a lot of these people. I've seen them somewhere before.
I think it was in a movie.
Yeah. But no, it was a really we had a really fun time. We had a really good time. It was a fun show. All the guys were awesome. Wes was great. Brendan was great. Rob was great. Brian and Connor.
My dick and eat my asshole. What, baby?
The bar is set really low for Connor and Brian. So
it's because neither one can get out of their wheelchair.
When did Brian get a wheelchair?
Mark,
it's on back order.
I was done at 11, not midnight. We could have gone all night, bro. You could have left. I could have. I had it all under control. At one point, Mark was sitting in his chair at the desk, like, "Welcome to the Nonsensical Network, Mark."
There's a reason why Jeff's garage is only an hour. I'm just saying.
I'm not there. Let's be honest. All you guys do a great job of running like hour show, hour and a half show, 2 hour shows.
Well,
whatever.
I was talking to Benji the other day, and we could 100% go a couple hours, but the problem is it kills other episodes because we've already talked about it once.
Yeah, no, it was like the other day I was talking to Kevin. Kevin will be on our show. Mark and Brian just had him on their show, and they started talking about some things, and I think one of them brought it up first.
That's true, Mark. I do it all the time.
Yeah, Jeff does it all the time.
Show. I do it all the time.
Hell, I've done it. Boys, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
2 hours later, Nikki finds me dead in the shower. These guys are still going. Oh man, dude, those garage scopes were so fun back in the day. Dude, I feel you on the back. I know you know you got your issues.
I agree.
Wait, less click is more, or less is, or are you saying less is more? Shut up, Jarvis.
Steven, I don't know if you have any pull
Don't
to tell
quote
him
me
what to do
in a
the
negative
podcast.
way. Don't quote me in a negative way. Damn it. No, agreed. The problem is you end up running around in circles when you talk about what we talk about.
Yeah, and that's one thing that I don't have a problem doing is running around in circles because squirrel.
Really? We're beating a dead horse, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, stop beating this dead horse.
I've never gotten yelled at
Stop
for
it,
beating
guys.
a horse.
I don't know. Let's talk about sports for 4 hours. Jesus Christ. So Connor and I can take a nap.
Oh my God! There's
Every time you guys talk sports, my eyes glaze
You
over.
realize
I
it is
lose,
like a half-
I lose 3 days of my life.
You realize like the NFL
Nick always
kickoff show?
says too. He's like, we're gonna make this short, but like this is what's going on in sports, and it lasts like a fucking half hour, and I'm sitting here going,
Yeah.
dude, I could have beat off
Well, how
twice.
about you guys be fucking men and know something about sports? All right.
All right. Fix my car. That's what I thought. Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
I'll set that some bitch on fire and tell you to file an insurance claim. But you don't have insurance, so you just
Actually, I
have
do.
yeah, you just have a burn up car in your driveway.
Yeah. Same way. Same way I feel about sports.
Trust me,
Burn it all
you
the ground. I
have
don't
to
care.
car to a mechanic, and the mechanic's going to tell you the same thing I just told you. Well, you can set it on fire. That'll fix it.
No, not with what I just found out the other day. What we're talking about on Tuesday.
But hell, I watch NFL kickoff on Sundays, and that's like a 5 or 6 hour show. I love that shit.
Things to do in my life.
I can't imagine
I love
wasting
sports.
5 hours.
I can tell
6 hours.
sports.
of my-
But on that same note, I did spend an entire day watching Fast and Loud, but I was doing show research.
The San Antonio game, is that the one you're talking about, Benji?
What's UFL?
United Football League.
Got it.
It was UFSL, and then we had the XFL, but they merged into one league this year.
Is that the one where the
Who
guy?
won that? I didn't get to watch it all.
Is that the one with indoors?
The what?
Isn't there a football league that's indoors?
No, that's arena.
Oh, because I know that one guy owns it, and the security guard tried to kick him off the field.
Well, he used to. We talked about that Wednesday night. We were talking about it. We were talking about Antonio Brown. No, that was a really good game, but I didn't get to see the rest of it. I think I left. I had to go do a couple things. I think it was like midway through the third quarter or something like that. So I didn't get to see the final on it. The UFL is actually a really good league. It's a spring league. It's actually really good. There's a lot of really good, talented guys out there that either played in the NFL and injuries or whatever, they didn't make it, or guys who didn't get drafted out of college. But in the last couple of years of
It's like the
the
Canadian
USFL and stuff like that, they've actually, there's a lot of guys that at the end of the seasons will get called up to the NFL, and then they have good seasons.
Well, yeah, because you get to show off what you can do. It's kind of like it's like the minor leagues in baseball.
There's a kicker for Michigan, the Michigan Panthers, and that kid's I'll guarantee you right now, he's getting the call from some NFL team at the end of this season. That kid is hitting 60-plus yard field goals like it's nothing.
That's impressive.
On a regular fucking basis. Yeah, on a regular fucking basis. Like it's
five,
nothing.
like 4 out of 5.
Oh,
Yeah, but
nice. San Antonio did win that game. Nice.
Between like AAA and football
Flemish.
versus like the UFL and football, like the UFL has nothing to do with the NFL.
Right.
Whereas
but
AAA, you're already a part of a club. You're a part of their minor league club.
Right, but
The
what I'm
UFL
saying
can
is-
go anywhere.
what I'm saying is you could attribute it to minor league baseball,
Right.
because guys can get called into the bigs, so to speak.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about Wednesday, that the Arena Football League is coming back. Because we were talking about Columbus used to have a team. I actually tried out for that team. The Columbus Destroyers.
It's so crazy that you didn't make it.
Chris Spielman used to own the team or coach the team or something.
That's Chris's Vince Papale dreams down the drain.
No, I had other applications. Actually,
We're back.
welcome back.
That's a great movie.
Yeah, part owner.
Crazy that it actually happened.
The Rock owned. He bought
Punch him in the
the.
throat.
No, thank you.
Tired of being the only one getting abused around here.
Do you want to talk? That's if you wanted the tacos inside or outside.
Potato. We decided we're going to grill dinner tonight.
Okay.
Since it's supposed to be rainy and crappy tomorrow, then we can do grilled cheese and soup tomorrow.
Oh, where we grill?
Pork chops,
Okay.
baked potatoes. And then,
I'm in.
I figured you would be.
No complaint here. See, not high
Meat and
maintenance.
potatoes. Meat and potatoes.
Oh, yeah, I was
See,
telling them about how you
My
said I
wife
was.
made those fucking quesadillas, and they came in this like they send you like all the ingredients and shit for the food, but you gotta cook everything.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So it came in like that, but it was supposed to be sweet potato quesadillas. So instead of using beef, you were supposed to use sweet potatoes. And I said, if you put fucking sweet potatoes in my quesadilla,
I'm leaving.
I will hand you divorce papers. I will quit.
Agreed.
I love you to the end of the earth, but sweet potato fucking quesadillas is what I call a goddamn line.
It's not. That's not a case.
I want to listen. What is your fucking problem, Connor?
I was talking about my quesadilla because you guys were talking about food. I said so. It came in like this fucking box where they send you all the ingredients, and then you have to cook it. But it was supposed to be a sweet potato quesadilla, like a fucking vegetarian. Yeah, nuh-uh. I told my wife she made sweet potato fucking quesadillas that I was leaving her.
The arena league has been hemorrhaging money for years. Unfortunately, it's just not as big as it used to be. Like it was like Bon Jovi owned the Philadelphia.
Benji, you shut your whore mouth. Nobody fucking asked you.
Your ass back in the kitchen. Make me some pie.
All right, you know what I like to drink? Make sure you bring the door light.
Ma'am.
Yeah, Bon Jovi used to own an arena team, the Philadelphia Soul or something like that. So we had the Destroyers here in town. I think Tampa had a team too, didn't he?
Jesus Christ.
But
it's a good thing you don't have a brain, Jeff. Otherwise, you'd be tickling that bitch.
Ear itches.
There's no get a Q-tip, man. That's an amazing feeling. Just
oh my god, that's like a mini orgasm. Just,
every time I do that, it fucks my ear up, dude.
Well, that's because you're shoving the whole Q-tip down there.
Well, yeah, you got to get it. You got to get it deep, otherwise, you're not going to get the itch.
Just the tip, numbnuts.
That's what she said.
No, I take like half the fucking Q-tip and
if I'm not touching the brain, it's not worth it.
Oh yeah. If gray matter don't come out when I pull that Q-tip out of my ear, then I didn't do it right.
No, every time I use a Q-tip anymore, my kids are like, you're not supposed to use a Q-tip. Shut the fuck up. I'm 44 years old. I can use a Q-tip if I want.
I love my daughter, but her ears, she fucking pisses earwax, dude. I mean, it drains.
Have you seen that thing where you take a candle and you put it in your ear and it's supposed to suck out, like you light the candle?
It doesn't actually
I don't know how it works.
It doesn't.
Really?
So the shit that you see in the paper is really just the fucking soot. So they actually did like a little fucking Mythbusters episode on it, and they did like a picture of it before, the picture of the inside of the ear before, and a picture after it, and it looked the exact same. It's just the ear afterward had black soot inside of it. So the shit inside of there is just the burnt pieces of paper that fall off. Oh god, gross. Hey, I'm having a beer tonight, Chris. Look at me. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. Dad.
Have you seen this? I saw a TikTok the other day. This girl had this what looked like headphones on.
Yeah.
But they got a pump in it, and it's like this. It's as big as the ones you're wearing, and they're clear, and the top half is filled with water.
Oh.
And it goes in the ear, cleans it out, and puts it in the bottom half of the headphone.
Oh.
And I was like, my first thought is that pump is really loud, so it would annoy the shit out of me there.
Yeah.
Number two, I'm putting water in my ear. I don't like to get in the pool and get water in my ear.
Dude,
Now you're gonna force it through my ear? No, I'm good.
Swimmer's ear is the worst shit fucking ever. I hate that shit. Like, feels like water's in your ear for a week.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. I hate
God. But like, honestly, it was probably a month ago. I had there had to have been like wax super far down, but it was like a ton, and it like blocked my ear, and I could tell that like I couldn't hear shit. I was like, something's not right. I was like, but I'm not going to the doctor. I was like, well, if I shove a fucking Q-tip down there, like that's just gonna make it worse. So I was like, I went on Amazon and I ordered like a fucking $60 little camera thing with the little digger piece on the end,
right,
to get it out so I could see it. And my wife's like, "Why the fuck would you buy that on Amazon for $60? After tax and delivery, it's like $80. What are you fucking thinking?" She goes to CVS and she bought this $20 squirt bottle that has a little head on it that you stick in your ear, and it sprays down essentially into your eardrum, but it's soft enough, like the spray is soft enough it doesn't fuck up your shit.
Right.
And literally, I'm telling you, my fucking brain fell out. Everything.
Yeah,
I've never
that little camera you can use on a lot of shit.
That's what I said. And she was like, "No, I'm returning it."
No. Maybe I want to see the inside of the microwave.
Maybe I want to see the inside of my butthole. You don't know.
Maybe I want to see if I can get it in through the window of a Hot Wheels.
Chris, I love Chris's face.
Is this thing manual? Is this thing manual? I want one of those little cameras that you can stick anywhere. They sell the ones for automotive where you put it down in an engine block and stuff like that. I want one, and my wife's like, "Why?" I'm like, because it's cool. She says, "What would you do with it?" I was like, "Everything." She says, "What are you gonna look into?" I'm like, "I don't know. Maybe I'll look through the fridge and see if the light turns on when I shut the door. I don't know. I don't care. I just want one, damn it."
Jeff, it turns off as soon as you close the door. There's a sensor.
I know.
I used to do that as a kid. I'd put my finger like right where the seal was, and I'd close it.
See if the lights coming through.
Eventually, I found the little switch that was on the edge, and I was like, "Oh,
what a
ripoff!" Those fucking old, just like straight white plastic fronts. Yep.
There's a guy on YouTube. He takes old fridges and makes them look like cool things. He's got one. It looks like a front end of a Peterbilt.
Stop woman-splaining, Alyssa.
But it's also a fact. Horoscope is a cool thing.
No,
but this guy built it looks like the front end of a Peterbilt. And the wheel wells are like, you lift up the wheel well and it's a trash bin on one side. The other side is to store potatoes.
That's dope as fuck.
And the grill opens and it's a fucking fridge inside. And I was like,
dope as fuck.
I don't need it, but I fucking want it.
Send that to me. I know somebody who will buy it tomorrow.
I'll send it to you. The one guy, he did it's like a 50s style fridge, but it looks like the hood of it looks like a Trans Am. And when you open it up, instead of having like a beep or a light, the light turns on, but it plays Eastbound and Down. And I was like, I'm not mad at it. I need it.
I mean, all the songs out there all the songs.
It's made to look like the Smokey and the Bandit car.
I would have done Convoy.
Good for you.
I just rewatched Convoy a couple days.
Sorry, I'm not a Smokey and the Bandit guy. I know you guys love it. I just was like, it was good for what it was.
What do you have against fucking Smokey and the Bandit?
Yeah, it was good for what it was. It wasn't like, oh my God, this is one of the greatest movies ever made. It was a good movie, and that's all. Black Dog with Meatloaf and Patrick Swayze. Now that's an iconic movie.
Not mad at that. I do
I'll
love
take
Black.
Over the Top with Stallone. Over.
Ooh, that's pushing it. That's over the line. That's over.
No, Smoking the Bandit was a good movie. Really cool car, but yeah, I just don't. I don't know. It's not like, oh my god, Smoking the Bandit's on. I gotta watch it.
I fucking love that movie. I've seen it like 400 times.
I mean, Burt Reynolds was cool, I guess, if you're into that kind of thing.
He's one of the very few people that can pull off the 70s stash.
Yeah,
Him,
but
Magnum PI.
Yeah, but he lost. Magnum PI was Tom Selleck.
Yeah, I know. Magnum PI.
Way better stash. Better stash.
You think?
Way cooler too. Magnum was way cooler than Burt.
Oh no, I think Burt would beat dick off of fucking.
Yeah, you're right. Burt Reynolds would beat Tom Selleck's dick off.
Fuck yeah.
Sam Elliott.
Sam Elliott has the best stats on the
Beetlejuice.
I did. Did you see the new trailer for Beetlejuice? Actually, they give it a little bit of backstory. And Beetlejuice shows up because Lydia's daughter is just like, you mean Beetlejuice? She's like, don't say his name. What, Beetlejuice? That's how he shows up. I'm like, I'm not mad at that. Right. It's just a rebellious fuck you coming from a teenager.
I gotta agree with you, Benj. They're pretty even, but I'm gonna tip the scales just a smidge to Tom. I'm gonna give Tom Selleck, ultimate cool guy is Sam Elliott all day long. Sam Elliott. I mean, just I dare say the original Roadhouse, Sam Elliott was badass.
No, dude, even Sam Elliott in The Big Lebowski.
Sam Elliott, The Ranch, was awesome.
Oh my god, I was mad when that show ended. I was like,
Yeah. Oh, Jeff, did you see that fucking picture I sent you? The fucking my dog wants to see your face.
Yes.
Oh my god,
I want that.
I want it so bad. Can you put it on your merch store?
Was that a Ferrari or a Porsche that Magnum had?
He had a Ferrari.
It wasn't not a Porsche. I was going to say Lambo.
No, it's a Ferrari.
Yeah,
it's a.
What's going on, Brian?
I can't remember what Ferrari it was.
Hey, Brian.
But it wasn't even his.
Hey, Brian.
The whole concept of Magnum PI is he's a.
Where's my fucking money, man?
Yeah, 308. Thank you. He lived in a rich guy's house and was a private investigator.
Yeah, you can buy a fake mustache, but you can't pay me my money back, huh, Brian?
Jeff, this is for your podcast.
Which one? Where?
I just sent it to you.
I see.
What the fuck is even happening? What the fuck is even happening tonight?
Facts.
I'll be back. I gotta go show my family how to work a television.
Facts.
AKA, I work the television. Connor's about to murder his entire family.
Yeah.
Get your cane, old man. You crippled fuck.
He can't hear you.
I don't care.
Dude, Connor and I were Snapchat and video chat. He's on the top of the stairs. He's like, I swear to God, if I fall on these stairs, I'm blaming you. I was like, put the phone in your pocket. Call me back. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It took him 20 minutes to get to the top. No, actually, Benji, I'm going to send you that picture because we need to definitely use
fucking crap. What is even happening tonight, man? What is happening tonight? We're only an hour in.
Oh my God. Seriously.
What?
My neighbors they got their kids at the pool and the kids don't know how to be quiet.
Shut the hell up, you fuckers. Let's take a break. Actually, finish this. Yeah, let's take a break. Let's take a break. Hey, in honor of our guys, the Southern Outlaws band, winning Best Rock Band for 2024 from the Mississippi Music Awards. Go ahead and play a little Good for Your Soul, because I like that song. And a song kind of like a theme for this show. We'll be back here in just a couple minutes. And yeah, I don't have anything else to say.
Good for the soul. Good friends, good music, good whiskey. Hey, it's good for the soul. Bob and Jay was beautiful. It was time to take them to school. The last old woman was dancing around. So I looked over and then he yelled, hell yeah, it's good for the soul. A good friend, good music, good whiskey. Hey, it's good for the soul. For the soul. Good friends, good music, good whiskey. Damn, it's good for the soul.
Good friends, good music, good whiskey. Woo, let's go, baby. Benji, spoiler alert, the Celtics are going to win. Just throw that out there. Appreciate you being here, buddy. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. I lost my train of thought. Audible.
I smell toast. Somebody make a toast?
Yeah. Unless you're talking hockey, and I don't know who's playing in hockey. I don't think anybody's playing tonight, are they? Anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. It is a Nonsensical Network original production, whatever you want to call it. Appreciate you guys being here, hanging out with us. We're just having fun hanging out. It's Saturday night. That's what we do. Make sure you guys check out the network. Check out all the other great shows on there, like Men Caring for Men, Jeff's Garage, What the Fuck News, Talking Shit, Glick's House of Music, Nonsensical Nonsense, and the Jarvis Podcast. Lots of shows, lots of different personalities, lots of fun at the end of the day. So make sure you're checking out the network on all the social medias. We do have shows live Monday through Sunday. And you can listen to us on all the major podcasting platforms. Just look up Nonsensical Network or go to bio.link/NSN Nonsensical Network, right down there at the bottom of the screen if you're watching us live or if you're watching the replay. Hit that follow button, hit that like button, and don't forget to give us a share. We greatly appreciate that, as always. So we're just going to hang out Saturday night. Don't forget, it is an open door challenge, ladies and gentlemen. That means we drop the link in the chat. And you can come up here and hang out with us. We don't care who you are. If you like us, if you don't like us.
We don't care either way.
Yeah,
Fuck you, bitch.
As long as you have your camera on and you have your pecker put away. Those are only two rules. Turn your camera on and put your pecker away.
Put your booty hole away.
Well, you don't have to put your pecker away. Just don't put it on camera.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, I think that's easy enough. Like I said, whether you like us or you don't like us, we prefer some of you guys who don't like us to come up, and rather than passively aggressively talking shit about us here at the Nitwit Network.
But them's people are scared.
Them's people's is.
Them scared.
Them.
Call me a liar?
You say.
Oh,
what's going on, Connor? What's going on, man? What's going on in our world?
Oh, nothing. I'm pretty sure that the speaker on my television is toast.
Go buy a soundbar.
I already have a soundbar. I have the soundbar connected. It's going through the soundbar now, but it was going off of the internal speaker and the soundbar. And my family was like, I can't figure out why the soundbar and the TV isn't working well, because you have it on internal speaker. But for some reason, the internal speaker isn't working.
With my soundbar, it'll play through the soundbar, and if you turn the TV up, it'll play through both. So you get like this weird tunnel effect, and it's like, stop turning the goddamn TV volume up. We have a fucking soundbar.
Oh, see, if you do it with my TV, they match really well. So there's no echo. There's no like double speaking effect. It echoes off of the walls a little better. So it almost kind of, it's not a surround sound, but it feels like it's surround sound a little better.
It's like that's not so much of an echo. It's like a tunnel effect is what it sounds like.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. It's an echo.
That's just like, what the fuck is going on? And then I realize it's like, turn the damn soundbar on. Stop it. Stop turning the TV up.
Yeah. Like my family, literally, I'm the only one up here. Everyone else is downstairs trying to watch a movie right now, and they couldn't get the internal speaker to work. Like it just shut off.
Huh.
So I think that they may have turned it up too loud or something, and fucking.
As long as the soundbar is working, that's all that matters.
Yeah, exactly.
As long as you don't have a black screen, which happened to mine.
We don't have enough money to go buy a brand new fucking television to replace this. I was like, yeah, I'm not fucking doing it either. We've got a fucking soundbar. It's not that hard to hook up either.
Exactly.
Yeah. Turn the soundbar on. Turn the volume
Connor,
up.
I just sent you that video I was telling you about.
Bada bing, bada boom. Bada hey.
Facebook?
We have sound. Yay. You guys want to share with the rest of the class?
I can. Let me send it. Because this is kind of dope. Connor,
I don't even know.
tell me if I'm
that's
wrong.
fucking sweet.
Right?
God damn it. If it's car related.
It's not car related.
Technically.
Shut up. You don't tell him that until after he sees it. The technicalities should never be spoken until after.
Agreed. Bear with me. It's uploading.
That's so fucking cool.
Right? How bad do you want one?
Waiting. I'm waiting.
Fuck you. I have to get it from my phone to my computer.
Shut the fuck up, Lick. Nobody fucking asked you.
I'm waiting.
This was supposed to be between me and Jeff because I'm trying to be. Your best
Oh,
friend.
sorry. There was a glitch. There was a glitch in the system. What'd you say?
I got you.
I said you're a bitch.
Fuck you, bitch.
I have to take these videos of Austin.
What is happening?
I was trying to put my hands in the corner of the screen so that you could see the middle fingers, even though I always get blocked by that fucking shit.
What is happening here? Yeah, you can take those two videos down, Jeff. That's fine.
Like whenever Jeff plays that, I always feel like Mike Wazowski on when he gets on TV. He's like covered up by the symbol. He's like, "Why was on TV?"
All right, Eric, check this out, Glick. Tell me you don't want this. Maybe not
don't
you,
want
but I want it. I want it.
So I keep chasing that same old devil down the same old damn highway. Ain't no love in Oklahoma, just a whistle of a long black train. You'll know when it's coming for you, riding in on the wind and rain.
I would buy that for sure without a question. You're a bitch. Nobody fucking cares. Nobody fucking cares. Click.
Where the front fenders are, they lift up and it's storage.
Hey, Connor. You know who a real bitch is? Somebody who doesn't have admin privileges. Who's a bitch now, bitch?
You know who the real bitch is? Somebody who gave admin privileges to someone and then gave it to somebody whose podcast is. That one hurt my feelings. That one hurt my feelings.
Look, Connor. This is, buddy.
World's
It's
smallest
the world's smallest violin. No. What I was trying to say is, it's pretty cool looking. It would, I guess, if like you had a bar that was like
right. I don't know if I want it in my house, but like I want it in my garage.
But also, it's
a beer fridge.
A little too small. It's a little too small of a refrigerator.
I feel like my kids would just sit there and toot the fucking horn all goddamn day.
And that's the other thing. If somebody put that in their fucking house, I would punch them in the head.
I would put it in my basement where my shop is.
Well, yeah, so I'm saying like a shop or a bar, but if you had it like in your fucking kitchen, like what do you fucking doing?
I'm waiting on the garage to be built. Damn it, that's what I'm doing. Fridge is available now. The garage won't be built till next year. Fuck you.
Oh my god, I fucking miss working for that fucking cuckold.
No, like I said, the fridge. I think the fridge could be bigger. I mean, you can take it all the way down to the bottom of the bumper and have a full size fridge, and not necessarily a mini fridge, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Even Alyssa knows that that's dope.
Right? See, that just proves one thing.
Alyssa said, and I quote, "Glick is a bitch, and his feelings and thoughts don't matter."
As Jarvis tells me, Alyssa, the lights are on upstairs, but nobody's home. So, just saying, that's what Jarvis said, not me.
Glick is a bitch, and his feelings don't matter. The only thing that matters is facts, and the fact is that you're a bitch.
Have I ever? I have receipts, motherfucker. Have I ever said that my feelings matter? I know my feelings don't matter.
Wait,
I know I'm nobody. I have feelings. I'm just a guy.
Monday nights has proved that he does have feelings.
I'm just a guy who.
A dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
Yeah, man. I'm just a guy who has a microphone and a camera, and
I thought you were gonna say micro penis. I genuinely did.
I mean, I do, but I feel like we beat that horse to death.
Yeah, but that horse is fun to beat.
Squatch feelings matter, you whore. That's from Jarvis.
Sasquatch feelings don't matter. Sasquatch feelings don't even exist.
Hashtag SFM. I'm gonna start a whole freaking thing, and we're gonna go riot in the streets and burn your buildings down and everything like that, because that's what you do when you have a movement that you feel ways about.
Suck them, fuck them, and maim them. XFM.
Okay.
Sounds like a Friday night for Jeff, but
Yeah, I'll suck your dick. Yeah, I'll fuck
again,
you.
there's a
All
reason
right.
why Jeff has to go. Listen here, motherfucker. You want sucked and fucked? Because my name's Jeff, and I'm here to suck and fuck. You understand in fucking Spanish?
I came here to chew bubblegum and suck dick and a lot of bubblegum.
You understand in Spanish?
Hero.
Listen here, El motherfucker.
Hero.
I'm here to suck and fuck.
The hero you needed, but I'm the hero you wanted, baby.
Yeah. I'm not the cocksucker you wanted. I'm the cocksucker you needed.
You're gonna see
That's part
Jesus.
That's part about blowjobs from Jeff is the tickle from the stash.
The mustache. Mustache ride. Who wants a mustache ride? I do.
I saw a thing the other day. It was like greatest movie intros, like opening scene from a movie, and Super Troopers right now is ranking number 1 because the whole the guys driving in the car and the dude eats all the weed and the mushrooms.
Yeah.
Pull him over.
Right.
There's no real better intro I can think of, actually.
The snot.
You know what I always told you ever? Littering and
Littering
and
freaking out, man. You
are freaking out, man. but tell me if you and I were state troopers, we wouldn't do this.
Dude, if this network
to us, but
yeah, if this network, if we were all state troopers, we would 100% just meow at me. License
chicken fucker.
I bet I can call him the chicken fucker.
Running around here all nimbly bimbly, drinking milk from a saucer. Motherfucker, he's got his hands up on the car and he's like, shit, meow.
Meow.
Shoot me in the dick.
Are you saying meow? Do I look like a cat?
Yeah, I love that fucking movie.
The second one's not as great, but it's still funny.
It's still got some good moments in it.
The next son of a bitch that says shenanigans, I swear to God, I'll pistol whip him.
Hey, Fargo, what's the name of that bar?
That's
you like to go to with all the
goofy shit on the walls.
Oh,
you need shenanigans?
I love that everybody at the same time pulls their pistols out like, yeah.
Do it. Use my
His name's Johnny Chimpo.
We need a team name. Call ourselves
car?
Ramrod. Those Lonely Island or the was it the
Broken Lizard.
Broken Lizard. Those movies are so goddamn funny. The Island or Club Dread.
Club Dread is hilarious. Fucking son of a bitch. Fucking Bill Paxton's greatest role. Sorry to anybody that says different.
Can we get a liter of cola?
Sir, we don't have liters of cola.
I don't want a liter. I want a fucking liter of cola.
Just like spit.
Why is it that I think I would end up being Farva?
Great lie. Just look like spit, and then he puts the top back on. He's like, "Fuck it,
whatever."
Oh, that's such a good movie.
No, but all their movies are excellent. You know, Beer Fest is good.
I love Beer Fest.
It goes a little bit off the rails. No, you can't. I'll send you a link, buddy. I got a website that I use. I can watch any movie you can think of.
Yeah, sing Margaritaville.
What's the song he said? I think you mean
I think you mean Pina Coladaburg.
Pina Coladaburg. Yeah, he's like, no, Margaritaville. He's like, fucking Son of a bitch.
Your grandma was a whore?
Ursula, come in, Ursula. I love Super Troopers and Club Dread. Beer Fest is amazing.
I love Beer
Well,
Fest.
have you started watching Tacoma FD yet?
Yes, I am partway through.
It's not terrible.
It's cracking me up. It's
The
very
Hawaiian
seldom that
guy.
I have time to
The Hawaiian guy cracks me up. Oh my god, he's fucking hilarious.
It's very seldom that I'm like home alone where I can watch the shows that shows I want to watch. You know what I mean? And so I started watching that.
Dude, they're sitting in the fucking in the truck eating crackers, and he's like, "I got a wet mouth." Because they're doing the saltine challenge where he eats 5 saltines in under a minute with no liquid, and the guy that I can't remember his name on the show, but basically Farva, he does it, and he's like, "Dude, that's insane." He's like, "I got a wet mouth." He's like, "What the fuck?"
Vichy. Yeah, what's the matter with you?
I will say that fucking syrup thing makes me want to throw up every time I see it.
I 100% agree.
Oh my god!
I like syrup as much as the next guy, but
what does he say? You gotta open up your throat.
Yeah, you gotta loosen your throat muscles.
Cup the balls.
Oh, and the thing about that fucking scene is they actually chugged fucking syrup.
Yeah,
I love when he throws the fucking syrup at the other
diabetic
guy.
That's a
Sit down,
diabetic
Rando.
coma waiting to happen.
What the fuck? Sit down, Rando.
As a guy that eats McDonald's like it's going out of style, I don't think I could do that.
Or they
My
get
foot
into a
would fall off in the middle.
They get into a fist fight at the fucking Winnebago.
Fuck that shit. It's
now
all
I want to go watch Super Troopers.
I know. God damn it.
I'm gonna go watch Super Troopers. I'll be back.
Let's end this. We're gonna go watch Super Troopers. We'll be back.
Ursula, come in, Ursula. I love you.
I'll be back in an hour and a half. You guys got
they go to the drive-through and they're
Fuck
fucking
it, I'm gonna go
harassing
take a
the guy
shit in
that
Grady's
Farva
bushes.
beat the shit out of.
I love that dude. The dude parks his car on the side of the road, puts a dummy in the truck so he can go fishing.
Or when
they're putting the powdered sugar on Farva, and he's like,
tastes delicious.
They're de-lousing him.
Or when they give him the fucking extra large cotton candy and he fucking slams it in the one guy's face. Have fun in sugar heaven, bitch.
How much do you believe that Glick is Farva getting gas and he's got for $10 for the gas and a free hot dog, and he's like pours a little bit in the trash?
Fucking hot dog, yeah.
That is 100% Glick move. He's like, it's only 50 cents more important than trash.
what are you doing? 50 cents more, I get a hot dog.
You want me to punch-size your face? The guy just offering him to fucking like or dimpa-size his fucking meal or whatever the fuck it is.
Listen, that's the most Canadian thing you've ever said in your life, Alyssa. Maybe if it was homemade syrup, it could be done, eh?
Sad thing is, yeah.
That means what, Jarvis?
You're gonna call her a fat ass again, Jarvis?
But in all seriousness,
no.
Could you chug any condiment the way they do syrup? Like,
honestly, maple.
Like regardless of
maple
consistency, like it's a good half liter.
I'd feel like your mouth would want to like not be able to open up. You'd look like the fucking guy from Me, Myself, and Irene when he takes his pills and he gets the hell fucking cotton mouth. He's sitting there. Something wrong with my mouth?
I love how when they do that and Me, Myself, and Irene, he just takes the sip of water, cut away from him, and cut back, and he's perfectly fine again.
I love when he's
That's not how
trying to drink
cottonmouth
the
works,
water and
buddy.
he's just spitting it out. He can't fucking swallow the water.
Oh my god!
Or they come around.
Me, Myself, and Irene is another great movie when they're in the
They
fucking
come
car
across
driving
the-
together, and his cock just slowly goes all the way down his fucking leg.
Or when they come across the fucking cow and he just starts.
No, Anthony Anderson saying, you know, our dad is a peaceful person. Cut to Jim Carrey in the car. Motherfucker robot.
Yes, I've had
Irene's got
homemade.
that lawn dart.
Does it have any side effects? Oh, nothing really.
Does your ass really feel really bad after riding?
Okay, so we're talking about Jim Carrey, and yes, Alyssa, I've had homemade maple syrup. I've actually made homemade maple syrup, but I got a question for you guys since we're talking about.
No one cares, he Canadian.
Since we're talking about Jim Carrey,
Yeah.
just real quick, I want to ask you guys your top 3 favorite Jim Carrey movies. No explanation needed. Just rattle them off. What do you got, Jeff?
Ooh.
I'd have to go Me, Myself, and Irene. No particular order, of course. His debut movie, Ace Ventura.
Deadpool?
No, Ace Ventura.
That's not a debut movie. Once Bitten, you did a movie back in
Well,
the day.
I've seen, but
he was
to
in
get him
Deadpool.
real recognized. Yeah, but
The Clint Eastwood one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But,
Not Deadpool.
but his not Ryan Reynolds. No, but like made him a household name is what I mean by
Agreed.
debut movie. And I'd have to go with Dumb and Dumber.
I mean,
love
in
it with
Living Color kind of made him a household name, but
right. But you know what I mean. Like
he was a main character in Once Bitten, and that was actually a pretty good movie.
it's not terrible.
Did you
So
ever?
what'd you say? Me, Myself, and Irene.
Me, Myself, and Irene, Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, the first one, and Dumb and Dumber. Fucking Jeff Bridges and Dumb and Dumber is the funniest thing.
Hey,
ever.
you guys,
Jeff Daniels.
We can all say the same one, so it's not like a starting 5 thing. What do you got, Connor? What's your top 3 favorite?
I would say Liar, Liar. I think is a fucking great movie.
Good one.
Everyone's so nice to me here. That's because Johnny Youngest jokes.
You were getting it. In the middle of the fucking courtroom. So I'm kicking my own ass.
The is
royal blue. So Liar, Liar, I would say is one of my favorite Jim Carrey movies.
Stop breaking the law, asshole.
It's definitely not a great
I get that
movie,
phone
but-
call once a week from Glick. Stop
I
breaking
think
the law, asshole!
I'm sorry, but when you said liar, liar, that's one of my favorite lines in that whole movie.
Do you know
Grabs
I
the phone.
Yeah, dude.
I was speeding. I broke too hard and I cut off somebody.
I drove through a red light. I didn't stop at a stop sign. I didn't use.
I was in a Chevy.
Speeding.
Was it good? Was it good enough for you? I've had better.
I've had better. I love that later on he's like brushing his teeth, going, "I've had better." What the fuck?
Or when he's talking to his wife, I was having sex. throws the fucking phone. I'm sorry, Connor. I'm sorry.
That's a great fucking movie. I'd say that's. I don't want to say that's my favorite, but I think that's my favorite.
Yeah.
Liar, Liar, and I know that it's not a great movie, but I love his performance in The Grinch. He does a great job. That's the only reason that movie is fucking good.
Agreed.
And oh fuck, what was the movie we were just fucking talking about?
Me, Myself, and Irene.
Yes, that would say that would be my other one. Those are my 3 favorite performances by him.
I think in this household we've watched Me, Myself, and Irene like 400,000 times. Every time it's like a rainy shit day, my wife's like, "Let's watch for Me, Myself, and Irene." And I'm like, "Again? All right, I'm in."
What's your 3 favorite Jim Carrey movies?
Just to name 3 is so hard, but Dumb and Dumber, the quintessential one.
It's a
I
good
mean,
one.
where them two are just fucking pissing off the fucking hitman in the car. Hey, you
Wanna
want to
hear
hear
the
the
most
most annoying
annoying
sound in the world? And the guy's
Totally improv.
So you're,
Oh my god.
so you're saying
He had to
there's a
live it.
There's
chance.
a chance.
I
There's a chance
want
of
Mary.
a guy like you and a girl like me getting to go. It's
Mhm.
like 1 out of 10. She's like more
Hey.
like 1 out of a million.
Hey,
So
Mary,
you're
I
telling me there's a
desperately
chance.
want to make love to a schoolboy. I
Says
love
Steven.
Clip that, Jeff. We're gonna take that out of context.
Go fuck yourself.
Yes,
1 hour
sir.
and 45 minutes,
Dumb
Jeffrey.
and Dumb and Dumber. First
You
of all,
just joined the registry.
I think my
Hi,
favorite
I'm
part
Chris
of Dumb
Hansen.
and Dumber.
Why don't you have a seat?
I think my favorite part of Dumb and Dumber is where fucking Jeff Daniels goes to Mary's house and fucking he's drank the whole thing of Turbolax, not knowing about
Oh my god. Him on the toilet, him taking a shit in the toilet, and he lifts his legs up off the ground as he's shitting. The funniest thing I've ever seen. It doesn't get any funnier.
Or
And
when
from a
he's-
guy that had a serious career before this movie.
or when
you
he
don't see it coming.
when he goes to fucking get on the terminal and the guy's like, "Sir, you can't go in there. Don't worry, I'm a limo driver." Even
What
though
else you got, Travis? What else you
in
got?
Living Color is a TV show, Fire
He
Marshal
was-
Bill, but also when he
let me
does
tell
the
you
Fire Marshal Bill.
when he
Yes.
does the karate instructor and the Vanilla Ice impersonation.
Oh, dude, he killed that vanilla.
Vanilla Ice was great.
That shit is fucking hilarious.
The Fire Marshal
Alright,
Bill
stop.
was great.
I do up my laces.
You think I'm so stupid?
He had the Reebok pumps. He was like, pump, 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 pump.
or when he does the curly fucking thing when he's going backward.
I agree. I gotta agree with you. I gotta agree with you. Jim Carrey is a national treasure.
These
Yeah,
last
but
10
he's
minutes,
Canadian.
we've lost all of our listeners other than Alyssa.
But he is Canadian. So
That's
No,
pretty
we got
Gotta
a
know.
listeners. Yeah, we got a couple people.
And
So-
you know, me, myself, and Irene is second. And there's so many I could go with number 3, but I have to say Liar Liar.
Yeah.
Or not Liar Liar, Cable Guy. Cable Guy.
Ooh,
Cable
Guy
Guy's
was
good.
great, yeah.
Cable Guy's
not
good.
not my favorite.
Let's just leave.
Cable Guy.
Cable Guy makes me so uncomfortable. Oh
Right?
my God.
In the ending, he becomes psycho.
That was the whole point. Like it was supposed to make you uncomfortable.
Dude,
Well,
you ever
you
seen
two-
you ever seen that movie 21? Or was it 23?
23, yeah.
Yeah, fuck, that movie
No.
freaks me
Dude,
out.
him as Andy Kaufman in Man on the Moon was
Dude,
another
he-
good one.
Yeah, have you heard what people said about him when he was being Andy Kaufman? They hated Jim Carrey.
Jerry the King Lawler almost beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, people hated him when he was playing that because he got so into it.
He's
I
method.
gotta say, for me, I love Jim Carrey. You know, especially the old comic stuff. Ace Ventura obviously was great. I mean, we had so many quotable moments from that.
When he's showing the police officer his ass talking,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden the Einhorn
I
comes
must
in.
pass.
And
You
it's Tone Loc, no less. It's Tone
Yeah.
Loc. He's like, let me
Yeah.
ask you. Excuse me, do you have any banaka?
I
Hey,
love when
Hey, Ace, you got any more of that gum? That's my personal.
Yes, I
business,
do.
man.
I
Yes,
wish
I
you would. Please stay out of my personal issues, Dan. Einhorn is a man.
Oh, that
Pinkle and
movie.
Einhorn.
He's
Einhorn,
burning
Pinkle and
his
Einhorn.
clothes.
Pinkle is Einhorn. Pinkle is Einhorn.
Or when he goes like,
There's a lot of guys
There's no
today.
way.
"Ah,
There's no way she heard him scream on the way down because the.
No, there's a lot of guys today that can watch Ace Ventura and go, been there.
or when he's in the mental institution and he's fucking sitting there and he goes,
The reverse
"Put me in,
playback.
coach. It's only psychological." I know there's a lot riding on the game, but it's only psychological. Instant replay.
It's everybody.
You know, you know the funny thing about that? There was actually supposed to be a deleted scene where they asked him what team he played for, and they were gonna say the Minnesota Vikings.
Nice.
But
The good news is nobody gives a fuck about that team.
I love
no one cares, Connor.
I love Liar Liar. Liar Liar was that movie had me crying laughing.
Still does.
I want to bounce those things like Sugar Ray.
Yeah.
I love when he says that in the bloopers, and he's like, he walks out of the elevator like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and you know, Alyssa said it. Nobody else said it, but The Mask was great, man.
Originally, it was supposed to be rated R.
I like
It was supposed to be rated R.
Why?
I'm not a huge fan of The Mask.
But an honorable mention, one of my other favorite movies, and it's not really a comedic role. I love The Truman Show.
Yeah.
Yes. Excellent.
Yeah,
movie.
I love The Truman Show. It was so good.
Who the hell are you talking to?
Yeah. Was he say hi, hello, good morning, good night, you know, whatever.
If I don't see you, good evening and good night.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Good evening.
I did love The Truman Show. Okay, since we're talking about it, other comedic movies, and Jeff and I, this is a guy that one of his movies we've quoted a bazillion times. It was screamed from our locker room multiple times in building trade. And I'm gonna go ahead and drop my
Big Daddy. Yes.
Adam Sandler.
Dude, Big Daddy was not. It for our class. I don't know what it was, but that movie came out just at the right time where there wasn't there was not a day went by that somebody didn't do a Big Daddy line.
And every single day, anytime anybody went to the locker,
no, not even in the locker room. Like you'd literally be walking down the hall, and all of a sudden somebody just go hip hop, hip hop anonymous. Damn you can have the easy ones, and then they ducked into a fucking classroom, and nobody knew who said it.
Yeah, when you came into like our lab, you had this big open area, right? And then you had tables where we sat, and there was and the locker room was right in front of the tables, and it was without fail every day somebody would scream from the locker room, "I want my own." So for me, obviously, I love Big Daddy. That's one of my favorite. I'm not a huge Adam Sandler fan, but I love Big Daddy. That movie is great. He's got a 5-year plan. What? Not dying?
Hooters.
Big Daddy.
I can't walk by a Hooters now without doing that. By the way, Hooters.
Central Intelligence doesn't have Adam Sandler in it, Alyssa.
No. We're talking about comedies, but Central Intelligence is not a terrible movie.
That's Kevin Hart, isn't it?
We're
talking about specific actors, and Adam Sandler is who I want to ask you guys about right now.
Yeah,
obviously for me, Big Daddy is in no particular order, but Big Daddy's up there. Because the movie's fucking hilarious, and even if I watch it right now, I'm still gonna laugh my ass off and quote it the entire time. But also, it's got that nostalgia. Yeah, that nostalgia because, again, when our class at the Career Center, we always found a way to sneak a Big Daddy quote into anything.
If somebody accidentally kicks something, somebody just scream out, "Damn you, Scuba Steve!"
Scuba Steve!
Damn you!
That's a lot of
Big
piss.
Daddy.
Just puts the fucking newspaper down on the bed.
This is hard to pick.
Adam Sandler's not hard to pick. But like
Happy Gilmore, obviously. Happy Gilmore was great.
When he hits the lady out of the fucking house.
Misa.
$100. You can't do that again.
All right, let's go back inside. Yeah.
Happy Gilmore, I like. Man, you know what? We're gonna do 4 because because I know I'm gonna get hate for number 4, and they're not in any particular order. But my third one is gonna be The Water Boy. I fucking love The Water Boy.
Oh, such a
Another class favorite.
Gatorade.
That was another class favorite.
I cried like a 13-year-old girl.
You like
It's
to
the
see
Colonel
homos
Sanders
naked.
guy.
You like to see homos naked. No, man, homo naked memories. Homos
Joe
naked.
Dirt.
That was Joe Dirt.
Oh no, that was my bad. That was. I was
Another
thinking
great
of
movie
the.
though.
I was
Well,
thinking
it's
of
the same. It's the same actor. Same actor.
Farmer Fran.
But
Yeah, like
no.
Farmer Fred.
And I know a lot of people don't like this movie, but I fucking love it, and I don't give a damn because everybody thinks Adam Sandler's the greatest comedic mind when it comes to movies and everything like that. Not a big fan of Happy Madison or Billy Madison, but it was funny.
Not a huge
But
fan.
I loved Little.
I
fucking
can
love
see
that
that. Little Nicky is it's got great parts in it. There are parts in the movie that's just like
Henry Winkler covered in beef.
Don't forget, you're shoving a pineapple up Hitler's ass.
Yeah.
as he floats my dude's room, he's like,
Sorry, I think I got the
I
wrong.
love Little Nicky. It makes me laugh every time. But yeah, no, Happy Gilmore, Water Boy. I love the Water Boy, and then Big Daddy. Man, Big Daddy was one of those movies that made you laugh. It made you cry. It was like
Big Daddy's an excellent movie. It's an all around perfect movie. There's nothing wrong with Big Daddy. There's no, but like a lot of good movies that we watch, even like things like we were just talking about, like Dumb and Dumber. There are parts of that movie where it's just like, I hate that scene. But when you watch Big Daddy, there are no bad scenes.
But that was the like, that I wipe my own ass made you laugh. But then later on in the movie, it teared you up because he's like, but I wipe my own ass. It's like, oh, he wipes his own ass. Come on, let him stay.
Let him keep the fucking kid, man.
I do have to say, when it comes to Adam Sandler, one of my favorites is That's My Boy.
Yeah.
That movie's that's where
The one
he
where he
plays
fucks
Donnie
the
Burger.
teacher.
He fucks his teacher.
Oh yeah,
Susan Brennan plays
yeah.
his teacher,
Yeah.
and then her daughter actually plays her younger version.
Is that
Big Daddy?
Is that
I
the
love.
one where the fucking brother and sister are fucking?
Yes, that's a great movie.
And then I love Just Go With It with Jennifer Aniston. Not necessarily the best comedy, but it's kind of like that weird romantic comedy thing that, and the funny thing that is Adam Sandler is he always ends up dating or marrying the hottest chick on the planet, and you're like,
yeah,
how did
there's
this
no fucking shot.
Yeah, he has no shot getting Jennifer Aniston.
That's like Mr. Deeds.
Yeah.
Oh, with
There's
Winona
no
Ryder.
fucking way.
No, right. And I have issues with Deeds, but there are some good parts in it.
I love Mr. Deeds. I love
It's
it.
a great
when
movie.
He's hitting him in the foot with the fucking fire poker. Oh my God, what's wrong with you?
Why would you do that?
Oh, go ahead. I
know,
can't feel anything.
I do love Big Daddy. It's 100% on the list. So Big Daddy. I do love Grown Ups.
It's a good movie.
It's fucking hilarious.
The first one is good. I'm not a huge fan of the second one.
I like Happy Gilmore, but there's a little bit of too much silliness in it in some parts.
It's all in the hips.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I'll watch it if it's on. But
You're gonna die, clown. I feel like that would be all of us at a putt-putt golf resort, and we're like all trying to like play for. We're all in first place trying to beat
That would
Glick.
be me. I would rage that fucking hard. You guys haven't seen me get mad.
I love when the earthquake happens and he's just like,
Well, how am I supposed to make that?
Why didn't you go in your fucking hole?
Or
You're
when Kevin Nealon's character is trying to fucking tell him about the positive energy, and he goes and beats the shit.
No, the best is Bob Barker beating the shit out of Sandler.
Had
The
enough?
price is wrong.
Bitch.
I hope that in Happy Gilmore 2 they get fucking John Daly in it.
I don't think they will.
I'll be honest.
I
I,
mean-
don't think they should make a Happy Gilmore 2.
Well,
They
can-
already are
can-
making it.
I know, but
I
but
don't think you
they
should
can-
fuck with.
they can only fuck it up. Like if you do it right, it can be great. But
Where are you going?
the bar is set really high.
Yes, correct.
And that's the problem with redoing or doing a sequel for certain movies,
Okay.
especially considering Happy Gilmore is old as fuck. So it's they have a monumental, they have the Everest of movies to make.
Exactly.
It's just like Beetlejuice, the new Beetlejuice. That's a big hill to climb. And I get it. You got Keaton, you got everybody back, but that's still a big hill to climb. Because all you can do, the only thing you can do is fuck it up.
Yeah. I'm happy that we're finally getting a Beetlejuice 2, but it's like
It's
so long.
Well-
They waited too long, in my opinion.
Well, it comes down to I get it. Other projects happen. It's a big cast. You know, you got to get everybody locked down and all that fun stuff. And they did kill off the correct character.
Yeah, the dad. Yeah.
Yeah,
more
you know, but it's it's a big hill to climb. I hope they nail it, but one little thing can set that derailment.
Yeah,
That's the problem they
100%.
run into. I
So
mean,
what
look
are
at
you three, Jeff?
I would have to go with Big Daddy, Just Go With It, and That's My Boy. I love That's My Boy.
Okay,
That
yeah.
movie cracks me up.
About you, Connor.
So it's hard to keep Happy Gilmore off the list. So I hate to sound like a broken record. Actually, fuck that. Click.
Ooh,
It's personal
Click.
preference. So
Well, the thing is, I fucking love Happy Gilmore, but I don't want to keep repeating it. I think Glick
Well,
is
then
one
that-
of his
it
most
actually speaks volumes
Click.
for what Happy Gilmore is. If we're
Yeah.
all picking it, excuse me, ma'am.
Oh shit! Sorry, I forgot to pay the toll.
So I mean, put it on your list.
Sorry.
Glick, you're such a cunt. But
So Happy Gilmore and then Click.
Happy Gilmore and Click, and then I've got to add a fourth because it's still quote brand new, but Mr. Deeds, because I will never get tired of watching Mr. Deeds. I have fun watching that movie every time. I don't think it's a great movie, but I can never watch that movie and not laugh the whole
man,
fucking
these
time.
things are fast.
Like when he takes his fucking sock off and he's like, look, no, you can fucking do whatever the hell you want to. Like, can't feel it.
What is it he says?
Mangled
What is
foot.
it he says? Very, very, very sneaky, sir. Very sneaky, sir.
The butler is the greatest.
The image of that foot will haunt me for my end of my days. It's like, yeah, I've heard that one before.
Whoa!
For my fourth, I have to say it because I don't think anybody else is going to say it. And I watched it recently with my kids and I was very surprised by it. And it was Leo, the one where he's the fucking lizard. It's an animated movie. It's an animated movie where he's a lizard in a classroom. It came out in 2023. I had to look up what the fucking name of it was because I couldn't remember. But it's a great movie. It's a fun movie. It's a feel good movie, and some of the jokes that he does are undercover for the parents, and it's fucking hilarious.
No, that's Rango. I was gonna say, is that the one where?
No, because that's Johnny.
No,
Depp.
Rango is Johnny Depp. Leo is
Yeah.
Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler plays the fucking voice of the lizard or the fucking iguana, and he's hysterical. It's great.
10 to 1, it's on
It's-
Netflix.
It's a family movie. It's pretty good. I enjoyed it. My kids enjoyed it. My wife enjoyed it. And the jokes that he makes about school and about like elementary schools and the kindergartners are just like fucking running around. They're not saying any actual words. Just fucking running into walls and shit and being obnoxious. My wife and I laughed our asses off. And my kids are just like, ha ha ha, why is it so funny? It's like, just because we're fucking retarded, that's why.
See you do it.
I haven't seen Leo. The animated movies, Hotel Transylvania was good though.
I like
love
Hotel Transylvania. It's a good movie.
Yeah,
I
those
wouldn't
are
say
good.
it's one of his funnier movies, but it's a fun movie to watch.
It's
It's a fun, cute movie for the family.
Yeah.
I don't say blah blah blah.
Do your grandpa impression. Blah blah blah.
What about you, Jarvis?
Oh, fucking Adam Sandler movies. Same thing. It's so hard to choose many of them, and you guys mentioned a lot of them. But
What's your personal preference? What are your 3 that you love?
Like if you had to get rid of them all, but keep these 3.
Well, I mean, Waterboy is one. The remake of The Longest Yard.
That was good.
Oh yeah.
You know, not necessarily a comedy. I totally forgot about The Longest Yard. That's a great fucking movie.
Well, the funny thing is when you guys talked about Burt Reynolds earlier,
100% better than the original.
I gotta agree with Jeff. I think the remake was absolutely better than the original.
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Peter. I don't have a dicky do, Peter. Definitely not blazing.
Look at that cast. That cast was Chris Rock, Burt Reynolds, Nelly. You had Stone Cold in it. Yeah, I mean, you had a
huge cast.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. A big cast can ruin a movie.
These guys,
everyone
knows. That's a hell of a picture. I forgot. That's a hell of a top 3 that I forgot about.
I got one big motherfucker that plays the guy from The Green Mile. What the fuck's his name?
Ray Colley was in it.
Oh my God.
that one dude.
Terry Crews can do no wrong.
Teach me football.
Yeah.
Teach me football.
That's
put me down, Shrek.
Tell me that's not Glick.
I broke you did your toy.
Okay.
And I'm sorry. No. I am not Andy Garcia. You know who I am in that movie? I'm the fat guy. Don't worry, you fuckers cut me.
No, you know who Jeff is? He's the cheerleader. Tracy Morgan.
No.
Tracy Morgan.
No, you know who I am? I am Joey Diaz in that fucking movie.
Yeah, you're Tracy
Somebody give me a cheeseburger.
Somebody give me a Diet Coke. I better not be cut from this fucking team. What's a tryout? It's tryout, you half a meatball.
That's right. It's a dick you don't. That's all right.
I love when they're sitting there, they're looking through the fucking hardened criminals, and they find Chris Rock's character. You're as maniacal as a box full of kittens. Superstar versus half a star. We could sell it on pay-per-view. Shut up before I slit your throat and watch the dust come out.
What do you got for number 3, man?
So I said Waterboy. Longest Yard. I'm gonna have to go 50 First Dates.
That's another good one.
Good point.
Especially where he's trying to be a secret agent. He jumps on the guy's water ski and he's like, "How's your nuts?"
Yeah, that's good. You know, we totally didn't mention, and for me, not being the biggest Adam Sandler fan in the world, I like a few of his old. There's this Netflix deal that Adam Sandler made. In my opinion, and just my opinion alone, you don't have to yell and argue and scream at me. It's just my opinion, and I probably not a popular opinion.
Oh, don't worry, boys. I'm ready.
He did.
I'll drop you.
The Netflix deal he did. Those are. I think these are some of his best movies. That's my boy. That's part of the Netflix. The Do-Over with the Do-Over with David Spade.
Was not terrible.
Was good. I know nobody likes The Ridiculous Six. I loved it.
I thought it was hilarious. I forgot about that movie.
It's not bad. I don't love it. It's not bad.
Taylor Lautner as a moron. Murder Mystery was great.
Murder Mystery 1 and 2 was great with Jennifer Aniston. And this is another one that
I was not a huge.
I really like it because it was reminiscent of being a kid and growing up with Ernest. But Hubie Halloween.
Yeah,
it was like a fun little newer version of Ernest.
And it brought back Vicky Vale to the Adam Sandler verse.
After we are done with this one, Jim Varney movies.
Oh, I don't even know who that is off the top of my head.
Yeah,
there is not.
You've never seen the Ernest movies?
Yeah, man. The wrong Missy was fucking hilarious.
Yes. Oh my god. That movie was 100% out of left field, but I laughed so hard. I almost
If you
fucking fell
see-
off the bed.
If you see the shark down there, say, "What's up?"
No,
He
I
punches
gotta
the shark in the face.
I gotta say, man, this deal that he made with Netflix, I think it's some of his best work. And there's
Agreed.
movies out there that we all love. Obviously, Happy Gilmore is on the Mount Rushmore of Adam Sandler movies. You know, we
Yeah.
all said, but I think this is some of his best work. Blended, where they did the which
Blended was cute.
Yeah, it was
Blended
Every
cute.
time
I
Terry Crews is in there and he's fucking doing the titty dance and he's singing "I'll Make Love to You" by Boys to Men.
with his
Hustle was
African
good.
accent, no less.
Yeah. Hustle was good. Hustle was good. The basketball movie, not
That
necessarily
was,
comedy, but
you know what?
it was
That's
still
right up
good.
there in my top. That's right up there in my top sports movies. I thought it was really fucking good.
Everything okay?
Blazing. I mean, not blazing. Sorry. What's going on, Vinny Pots and Pans? Peter.
Vinny Pots
How's our
and
boy
Pans?
Blazing doing up in Michigan? I hope he's having a good time. I know you guys are friends. You talk every once in a while.
Hang the fuck on. Vinny, wait a minute.
Oh, good.
No, but like, Adam Sandler has, his repertoire. He's got a couple of bad movies. Like
Yeah.
Punch Drunk Love is the hardest movie to watch. I've still never finished it.
Punch Drunk Hidden Gems was really bad too, in my opinion.
Yeah, I haven't seen
Still watchable.
I haven't seen it all the way.
Don't mess with the Zohan. Was
Oh my
fucking
god.
horrendous.
Yeah, it was.
It was hilarious.
He is
It was
lucky.
horrendous.
He is lucky that did not kill his career.
How do you figure? It was hilarious. Him and what's
I
his
mean-
name? What's the other guy's name?
John Toretto or
John- yeah.
Torpedo.
Whatever. I love them two together, playing off each other.
I mean, let's be honest. The Love Guru didn't kill Mike Myers' career. I don't think.
I fucking love that movie. Watch it.
that movie is hilarious.
Hilarious.
That movie
Him
is
playing
great.
a sitar and playing fucking
Shut up
Joe
and be Austin Powers. That's all we want you to do, Mike Myers. Just be Austin Powers. That's all we want.
We're getting a Shrek, new Shrek.
Listen,
Oh yeah, and be Shrek. Be
Mike
Austin
Myers
Powers.
is an absolute douche canoe. Don't get me wrong, but that movie is fucking
no,
hysterical. That movie is
Everyone's been on
hilarious.
his ass
Intimacy
ever
or
since Wayne's World
Into
2.
Me I See. TM.
TM.
I love that he's got Vernon Troyer in there too.
Anything with Vernon Troy, where Vernon Troy will kick fucking Mike Myers' ass every time. It's fucking hilarious.
The Spy Who Shagged Me as Mini Me.
Have you ever seen the movie Project X?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Vernon Troy's in that, where somebody stuffs him in an oven and he comes out and just punches everybody in the dick. It's fucking hilarious. He's on scene for like 3 minutes.
Oh, easy there, buddy. Who's a douche canoe?
I think,
You said
I
douche
think-
canoe.
I
He
think
said
I
it
know
was
who
funny.
that is.
I didn't say douche canoe.
Yeah, you did. You said that fucking Mike Myers is a douche.
No, that was Connor.
Oh,
No, I didn't say.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
used to hearing
Mike Myers
Blake
is a
shit
douche
on
canoe.
everybody.
Jeff, do me a favor. Check your Facebook messages and tell me if that's racist or not.
Yes. If you
Yeah, ask me.
yeah, first and foremost, if you have to ask,
Listen,
yes. You have to
listen.
ask 100%.
Jeff, did you see it?
I think he's seen it when he's trying to hold back. He's trying not to laugh. No, I'm good.
I'm trying to decide whether or not we can post it on here so we can.
Oh no, we
ask-
can't. We
so that we
can't.
can ask.
I promise
whether or
you,
not
we
it is.
can't. Glick, I will send it to you on Snapchat because
Send it to me.
Is it though? Is it? Because
it's more of a divorce thing than. But I'm just saying.
that's kind of like.
Is Connor going to hell for this one?
I'm not the one who did
Speaking of-
anything.
I have a question for you, gentlemen.
Speaking of racism,
Adolf Hitler.
listen,
I have a question for you,
Oh,
gentlemen.
just the one people, okay?
What do you
It's not
call? What do you?
everybody. It's just
What do
And
you
then
call
too
a
many
black
before
man?
you repeat it.
No. I know. No, this is. I have a question. What do you call a black man on the moon?
Oh, good God. Yep, here we go.
It's an astronaut. You fucking racist. Jesus, Steven. Steven, I gotta send it to you. You're gonna fucking shit yourself, Steven. I'm gonna send it to you. Snap.
No, that's not actually. That's just fucking hilarious. No, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's not.
I mean,
things Jeff wanted to do to Tony D.
No, Steven, check your snap.
No, that's fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious.
Oh, like, did you see it?
That's
what I mean. Like, is it racist? Can it even be racist?
I gotta say the before is shitty. The after actually looks really freaking good. Like he went to a good tattoo artist for the after.
Yeah, honestly,
I'm actually fucking.
It toes the line, but
oh, you know what? Adam Sandler movie we forgot? Anger fucking management.
Not my favorite.
Him and fucking Jack Nicholson in that movie are great.
The problem is Jack Nicholson plays such a narcissist,
but they're not spicy.
Like sitting with Blick for 3 hours.
It tastes like green peppers.
God, I want to share that with Alyssa, but I don't know how to do that.
Peppers are hot.
No, well, it's
I don't have her Snapchat, or I'd send it to her.
Well,
I need to go back.
Steven, send me a picture. Send me a message on Facebook Messenger. I'll send it to you.
Bacon wrapped jalapeno.
Oh, okay.
That shit is fucking hilarious.
You buy it like that, or did you?
I saw that. I don't know why. The first person I thought about sending it to was you, Jeff.
Definitely strip.
When I see dark shit,
well, you know what they say. You know what they say.
I don't send anything to Glick. I send it all to you.
You know what they say. If you don't have anything nice to say, come sit by me. Just saying.
Oh, damn. That one hurts my feelings.
There you go. Now you can send it to Alyssa.
Did you see that Godzilla vehicle that I sent to you, Jeff? This guy has a motor in it, and it's one of those buggies that they use in the mud slingers or whatever they call them things.
Okay. Well, you sent me the description, but is it a link? It's not a link. Actually, it is. Okay, it is a link
to YouTube.
Oh, it's a rock crawler.
In a way, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a rock crawler. That's fucking dope. I'm not mad at that.
That shit's too goddamn funny.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to put it on the air, but fuck, God.
It's not racist. It's not racist.
No,
it's
not
racist,
that bad.
but it's a real.
It toes the line. It toes the line. It does. It's
no, it don't. No, it doesn't even toe the line.
I don't know.
No, it doesn't even toe the line. It's petty as fuck, and it's hilarious. That's why I like it. It's petty.
Every time Glick
But like I said,
freezes, it makes him look like he's doing his O face, but it's also like a confused O face. Like, am I supposed to do this? Because every time
That's
your
my sex
computer
life.
freezes, it goes like this. It's like you
my
look like
sex
the
life
guy
in
that gets
general.
all the fucking plastic surgery on fucking Just Go With It.
No, that's my sex life in
Where
general.
the
Every
guy-
time-
That's little maintenance. This is just little maintenance. It's just what it's
Every
doing.
time I
guy's
come
trying to
to
drink
confused.
the drink and it's fucking coming out.
His laugh. Is that a car alarm? He's laughing. He's laughing. Oh.
No, like I said, it's just my sex life. Every time I come, I'm confused. I don't know what's happening.
It's called the blood left your brain.
Just because I have a huge cock. Spoiler alert!
No,
it's not.
no,
small.
it's because you have a small brain and a small penis, and your blood can only pump one way. Let's be honest.
Let's be
You're
honest.
basically a caveman. I'm sure.
But no, Adam Sandler's even comedy special they did on Netflix is pretty good too.
You know
that goddamn tribute that they did to Chris Farley.
Chris Farley?
And
He
not the
still
biggest
can't-
Chris Farley fan. You guys know how I feel about Chris Farley.
Fuck you. Farley's
But
genius.
but that show that they did for Chris Farley was great. I understand. I mean, like, whether you like somebody or not, you understand he has friends,
like brothers,
people that he was important to, and everything, and to see all those guys up there doing their thing, and to hear Adam.
In all
do the
seriousness,
song, it was really good.
If the whole fat guy in a little coat thing that happens in
Tommy Boy.
That
Tommy
guy
Boy.
in a little coat.
That's actually something he used to do to David Spade all the
Yep.
time because they shared an office on SNL, and they were like, "We need to put this in a fucking movie."
Well, they used
like a lot of his characters. They've said that like just the shit that he just did like around the studio or when we would go to restaurants and shit like that. Like this was just Chris being Chris, and then we just put it into skits.
He almost got into a fist fight with David Spade over David Spade and Rob Lowe hanging out during Tommy Boy. Because they went to a bar and Chris found out about it from Rob and he was like, he ended up calling Adam Sandler. He's like, I'm going to kick the shit out of David Spade. And he's like, Chris, think about this. David Spade will kick your ass.
Can we just talk about how underrated David Spade really is?
Yeah.
Agreed.
100%.
Like him and Chris Farley were so good together, but David Spade alone was really good as well.
Well, and Rob Schneider's the same way. Rob Schneider's the same way. Dude,
you guys ever
Big
watch that
Stan?
show?
Big Stan
Yeah.
is an excellent fucking movie, but Rob Schneider gets shit on because he's not Adam Sandler, and David Spade gets the same thing.
Yeah.
Jarvis.
Quiet, Jarvis. You'll say something, you'll get yourself in trouble.
Yeah, she's gonna start talking. Then we have to acknowledge her.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Steven, stop talking about Alyssa.
What's going on? No, David Spade in Rules of Engagement was
excellent.
Him and
the big guy
and Patrick Warburton were two of my favorite characters in the show. But I love Patrick Warburton and everything.
I
he
do
does.
too.
Family Guy, he is amazing in that.
No, his best role is in Ted when he plays the guy, and he's like, maybe I'm gonna try a gay Fight Club thing.
No, when he played the Tick was his best role.
Yes.
Or what was the movie that he was in with Tim Allen, where they they're gonna get into a fight?
Oh, it's called
and Jim Belushi.
No, it's
or John
Joe,
Belushi,
Joe,
Jim Belushi.
Joe somebody. Joe somebody.
Yeah.
Excellent movie.
And Jim Belushi is the fucking karate instructor, and the first thing he teaches Tim Allen is he kicks him in the nuts.
Yeah. Hold on one second. I have something for Brian.
God.
I have
Here
something for
we go.
Brian.
Thanks, Brian.
Suck it, you little bitch. Bring your ass up here.
Oh, favorite Tim Allen movies?
Oh,
Tim Allen. Ooh. I love the Santa Claus movies.
The only thing I can think of when you say Tim Allen movies is Wild Hogs.
Wild Hogs is hilarious, first of all.
Wild Hogs.
The Santa Claus movies were great. I loved all of them, even the new ones.
The series isn't bad. The series isn't bad.
I haven't seen this movie yet, so I'm hoping it's gonna be good.
It's cute.
Yeah, the newest one was good. I loved it. All the Santa Claus movies are really.
I love Judge Reinhold. Judge Reinhold is fucking awesome.
I love
I love how he
where
shits on the stepfather the whole time.
Yeah,
the whole time. It's fucking hilarious.
I love in Jungle the Jungle where he shoots the blow dart and it hits him in the foot.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
However, television, obviously, we know Home Improvement, but Last Man
Standing is good. Alyssa has something to say
because that son of a bitch does not hold back on his political views, and I fucking love it, man.
He's actually got a new show coming up with Kat Dennings.
Oh, does he really?
Yep, Kat Dennings is gonna be his estranged daughter.
Have you seen the fucking the one where he's like cleaning his fucking old time musket, Civil War musket? She's like, really? You're doing that in the kitchen or in the living room?
Yeah.
Like with where all the kids can get to it? I was like, yes, because our 7-year-old is gonna grab the musket, he's gonna rip open the paper wad, pour the stuff down there, then he's gonna take the ramrod out, he's gonna ram it down in there, then he's gonna shove another paper wad in there, ram that down, then he's gonna take the ball. And he just shits on her the whole time.
I love the episode where he's teaching Boyd how to play dodgeball and they're rolling the ball at first and he's just like, good lord, Eve, show him how.
Now, one of the best lines in Last Man Standing, his wife says, Hillary Clinton used to be such. She's like, yeah. So God used to work for Satan. What's your point? Or Satan used to work for God. What's your point?
Yes.
Tim
What
Allen's
the hell
another
is
one
Tim Allen?
that.
Tim Allen's done some animated stuff.
Yeah, Toy Story.
Toy
Toy Story's a huge.
He was Buzz
Toy
Lightyear.
Story.
Buzz Lightyear.
Buzz Lightyear.
Buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
To infinity.
No, he's
and
done a bunch of movies. I just can't think of any off the top of my head.
What's
just
what?
to
There's
think,
one
all
where
that-
Shaggy
Hold on.
Dog.
Shaggy
Shaggy
Hold
Dog.
on.
Yeah.
Shaggy
Shaggy
Dog.
Hold on. Did you guys know that Tim Allen, before he got famous or started doing stand up,
Drug dealer.
he was once arrested in Detroit
Yep.
by in like a DEA ATF style sting because they were drug dealers.
I just looked it up, and the best Tim Allen movie, Galaxy Quest.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my God. I fucking love that movie.
I love that
Lick's
movie.
not gonna like it because he's not into that shit. But you're missing
Big
out.
Trouble
on,
was
on,
good.
No.
Big Trouble was good.
Was that the one was that the one with Sigourney Weaver?
Yeah.
Yes.
She was so hot in that movie.
She was.
Richard for Poor. Richard for Poor is good as well. Except
I never.
the only Richard for Poor is where him and his wife, he owns this big company, and his accountant
Tax
steals a bunch of money, and he's running from tax evasion, and he goes and hides out with the Amish. It's
Oh
fucking
yeah.
nuts. The only problem with it is it has Christy Alley in it. I cannot stand her.
Oh, she's not that bad.
R.I.P. Christy Alley.
I don't like her. I don't like her.
I don't like you.
She was pretty good in Cheers, though.
That was the only thing she was good at. I hated Look Who's Talking because of her. Everybody says, "Oh, she's so sexy." She's not sexy.
She
She's
was
got a
at
weird
one
Neither
point.
Sigourney Weaver.
Exactly. Same thing with Sigourney Weaver. Not hot.
She is
No,
fucking
typically not. But she was.
Oh, calm down,
Stupid
Connor.
hot in Galaxy Quest.
Oh yes, that is the only movie where I'm like, yeah, she could get it. Not that I have a chance, but
Typically, yeah, like Sigourney Weaver was always like, hey, she's a pretty lady, like
yeah, she's not ugly,
No.
but she's not. I'm not gonna run across the
still
room and be like,
doable.
hey, how you doing?
But she has that she has that badass appeal, like the chick from Resident Evil.
Amelia Jovanovic.
Yeah, Mila Jovanovic. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
I'll
like-
let her beat the shit out
Element.
of me.
Fifth Element was one of her best movies.
Well, like Alyssa, she's probably into like Kevin James because he did that one action movie where he was the MMA fighter.
Here
No,
comes
he
the
did
boom.
two. He did two. The other one was called the.
Well, he did that. He did that one on Netflix where he was like the writer.
Yeah,
and
and everybody thought he was actually a really assassin. It was cute. It was funny. It wasn't amazing, but
It was
Here
good
Comes
in
the
Paul
Boom is
Blart.
hilarious.
I just want you guys to know when I said that Alyssa went.
Here Comes the Boom is great.
Is a perfect movie.
I love Here
love
Comes
that
the Boom.
movie.
Alyssa's a huge
Him
Kevin
and,
Hart.
him and Grown Ups was pretty good as well. Even though you knew who that role was originally written
Right.
for,
If
But
Chris
Kevin,
Farley
Kevin
had
James
lived,
still did a very good job.
If
Kevin
Chris
James
Farley-
was way better than
Farley would
Farley
have
could ever
lived,
been.
if
Yes,
Chris Farley would have lived, Kevin James would not have the career he has.
he didn't need. He was already famous before Adam Sandler started.
I don't think he would have been in Adam Sandler's circle, but I
Right.
still think
Yeah,
Kevin
that's the thing.
James
He's
would have
done-
had a
done
somewhat great
more-
career.
He's done more stuff outside of Adam Sandler's circle than he's done inside of Adam Sandler's circle. He had the
I agree. King of Queens was funny.
King of Queens was good.
Yeah.
He did the Paul Blart stuff and
Paul Blart's terrible.
Boom.
And, you know,
and
The
whatnot.
first one's good. The first one's funny because you don't see it coming.
Even though Boom, I mean, he's only done Grown Ups and Chuck and Larry.
Chuck and Larry's
no,
fucking great.
Boobies Halloween, he was in that one.
Yeah,
And
he
what-
played a cop.
Oh, yeah, he was
He's
The
Halloween.
cop. Yep.
Yeah, he's only done a couple Adam Sandler
But
movies.
the one thing that I have to say about Chris Farley is you never got to see him in a movie where he could have that dramatic role. Where with Kevin James,
Actually,
we saw that.
I'm not going to disagree with you, but there is a small part in Tommy Boy where he's talking about his dad and he's on the boat where he gets that little bit of dramatic. and you're like,
Hey,
wow,
quit playing
this
with
is-
your dinghy.
right. Well, and that's when the comedy comes back in.
Yeah.
But in that scene, you're like, wow, Chris Farley's got way more depth
Yeah,
than
but
anybody gives him credit for.
Farley
But they
is
never
like,
touched on that in any movie he was in.
yeah,
That's what I'm
Farley
saying.
is like John Belushi, or is it John?
John.
Jeff?
Yep. John.
He's a short, fat guy who does physical comedy, and that's his stick.
Yeah.
I don't
And
think. I
it
think
works.
I think-
It
I
does
think
get
he's
old after a while.
Great at.
It
I think
gets old
Jim
after a
Belushi
while.
is a much better actor than John ever would have been.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. But
You know, I
that's
think-
the thing. John Belushi would have only played those roles where he's being
A
an
drunken
old.
buffoon.
Yeah. Where
And Chris Farley would have only played a role where he was a buffoon.
Well,
I don't think so.
He actually,
I think he had some
actually was signed on. He was actually supposed to be in Cable Guy before Jim Carrey was in it. He was supposed to. He actually had Shrek done when he
Shrek
died.
was done.
Yeah.
And he was also supposed to do him and David Spade were actually supposed to do a third movie together, but he did Beverly Hills Ninja, which I hate to say it, killed Chris Farley's career. It killed it. Almost Heroes didn't.
I
Dude,
think
they're
his,
making a
I
grown-up
think his death
story.
did that.
I don't know. After the sixth time that I seen him throw himself through a table because he was a motivational speaker that lived in a van out by the river, killed his career, in my opinion. But
And
I think
the whole
him dying
Chipping
had a
Dales-
huge part to do with it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a little bit.
I think Farley dying, Belushi dying,
I
and
don't-
I'm sorry, Jeff. I know you're gonna get mad at me,
Candy.
but even Candy dying promoted them, elevated
Fuck
their
you.
star bigger than it was ever gonna be.
Fuck
Nothing
you,
against
John Candy.
in all,
Could do no wrong.
but in all honesty, John Candy's best role was Moose Out Front. Should have told you park's closed. Let's be
No.
honest.
Great Outdoors was
Great
pretty good.
Outdoors is the greatest movie ever.
National Lampoons, where they kidnap him and make him go on all
He shoots him in the leg with a BB gun or whatever. That won't even break the skin. You want to see?
Chevy Chase is one of those guys where there's a love-hate
biggest
relationship
dickhead.
with Chevy Chase. He's an
Chevy
asshole.
Chase,
Fletch.
Well, Chevy Chase,
Bill Murray.
no, not Bill Murray. The blonde haired guy,
Dan
Steve.
Aykroyd?
No, Steve.
Oh, Steve Martin. Steve Martin.
Steve Martin, and
Martin Short. Martin
Short. Those three.
Three amigos.
Yeah, those three. It's like I feel you, Jeff. It's like a love hate. Sometimes you love them. Sometimes you're just like, oh,
The
really?
guy's such an asshole. Yeah.
Steve Martin in The Jerk was so good.
No, but like if you watch what's that
John
fucking movie
Leguizamo.
Clifford?
That's the past.
I love John Leguizamo in the past. That movie is perfect.
I'm blind. I'm blind.
I also feel the same way about Chris Kattan.
Agreed.
Like, yeah, like, dude, yeah, I know I could, and in more recent, because we're showing our ages here, that little fucking butthole-eyed motherfucker that's banging every hot chick on the goddamn planet.
What's his fucking name?
God damn it.
He dated a Kardashian. What's his fucking
He dated a Kardashian. He dated Kate Beckinsale. He dated Ariana Grande. A little stoner.
Pete Davidson?
Oh yeah, Pete Davidson.
I'm telling you right now, if I ever meet Pete Davidson, I'm going to jail. I'm going to punch him in the face. I don't like him.
I think he's
I'm
funny.
100%.
I think you're wrong. I think he's funny.
I know. I'm not saying he's not funny in bits, but if Pete Davidson's in a movie, I'm not watching it because the guy's annoying as fuck.
Well, the only
I
reason
want to
he
punch
got
him in
any
the face.
credibility is
When did he date a Kardashian?
He dated
dated
Kim right
Kim.
after she divorced Kanye.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a whole
they were
scene where
literally-
she's like, "Honey, I'm gonna take a shower," and you want to join me? And he's like, "Fuck yeah."
They were
I mean-
literally on SNL doing an Aladdin skit while Kanye was in the crowd, and they had to kiss during the skit. And Kanye said, "He's lucky she ain't my wife, or I would have killed him." And that's why Kanye and Pete Davidson had their discourse on Twitter because he
I'm
was
sorry.
calling him Skeet.
I'm sorry. If you're gonna have a divorce, you need to have a divorce like Bruce Willis and Demi Moore, where
Yeah, but
because
some people
that
when
is
they
the
divorce,
greatest divorce of all time. Because
some people
when
can't do
fucking
that though,
she
Jeff.
starts dating Ashton Kutcher, he's like, yeah, I'm cool, whatever.
And with Bruce Willis, he's another underrated fucking funny guy.
You ever seen the movie Blind Date?
Yep.
Fuck, that movie's funny.
The whole 9 yards, the whole 10 yards.
Dude,
Yeah, but he was playing this pregnant.
Steven, you and I were just talking about that not too long ago. Where he like smashes the dude's head off at the restaurant.
I love in the whole 10 yards where they're in the bar drinking and he's like, you gonna take that down? Because Matthew Perry's character is building the fucking cups or whatever. And he's like, I'll be back. Comes back, runs in, just dives over the thing, and then they end up in bed together.
No,
because
the best
they passed out
the best
drunk.
part of the whole 9 yards is Matthew Perry trying to leave and he can't work the sliding door. What's the slide? What the
on a more serious note, speaking of Matthew Perry, have you guys heard the latest news? And I'll bring it up again Wednesday. His death is now officially a criminal investigation.
Yeah, I saw
really?
that. Yeah, they found ketamine in his system.
So originally the initial autopsy report, the toxicology report, didn't show anything. But now they released the official toxic, and he had ketamine and another word that I can't pronounce, which is supposed to help wean you off of certain drugs or whatever. They officially ruled his death as drowning, coronary artery, some coronary disease or something like that. And then that lethal dose of drugs, and because he was taking ketamine to help him with shit, but you can only get ketamine through a doctor. But the amount of ketamine he had in his system, he had to get somewhere else. So now it's actually a full-on criminal investigation, and they want to find out who supplied him with the ketamine.
Dealer.
Because that was at the end of the day, that was one of the biggest.
Brennan.
Ketamine's not that hard to get.
Brennan is the green guy. We already discussed that.
Was it methadone?
No, he had no meth or fentanyl in his system.
No, methadone is what you use.
It was like Brio-Profene or something like that.
Oh, I'm looking it up because I couldn't think of methadone. It's buprenorphine. Buprenorphine.
Yeah. Boo.
It's spelled Buprenorphine.
Nikki knows how to pronounce it, because when I was telling her the story earlier, and I was reading it, and she was like, "It's actually." I was like, "What? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm stupid." But that's what she went to school for. She's got like a degree in weird ass drug names.
Is she a pharmacist? What does she do?
Matthew
She's a bartender. So yeah, she's technically a pharmacist.
Matthew Perry and Chris Farley and Almost Heroes are pretty good too.
That deals on this. Holy shit, Nicole! I should kill Matthew Perry.
Did you guys ever see that movie?
My.
Almost Heroes.
Yes.
With Chris Farley and Matthew
Chris
Perry.
Farley's last movie.
Well, actually, no. Dirty Jobs or Dirty Work with Norm Macdonald was his last.
Oh, really?
Wait, Farley's in Dirty Jobs?
Yep.
That's Artie Lang, not Farley. Also, on a side note, how the fuck is Artie Lang still alive?
Chris Farley's in Dirty Work.
I don't know.
He's the one that gets his nose bit off.
How the hell is Artie Lang still alive?
Yeah.
The guy's nose literally fell off of his face because he's done so much cocaine.
Artie Lang is one of those people that if you would have been like,
no, you know what blew my mind? I saw this on TikTok today. William Shatner is 93 years old. Dude looks like he's 60.
Is Lee Majors still alive?
No,
I think he died.
He died several years back, right?
Because I know Fall Guys.
Actually, no, never mind. No, I don't know. I was thinking of Emery. The girl
R. Lee Emery.
Yeah, I was thinking of the
No,
drill
he's
sergeant.
85 years old. He's still
Yeah,
alive.
I
Yeah,
want
he's
to go
still
see
alive.
that Fall Guy movie, but there's so
I
many
wanna
fucking
see that. I
movies.
think that
This
Fall Guy movie looks pretty
Fall
good.
Guy is already out to buy.
Yeah, it's already out. I seen it on Peacock today when I was watching King. All right,
King
hold
and
on a second.
Queen
I know
of
you guys.
the
I know you
Ring.
guys are. Hold on a second. I'm going to ask Jarvis a question because I know you guys are not wrestling fans. I want to ask you this question specifically, Jarvis, as a wrestling fan.
Okay.
How do you feel about them rebranding King of the Ring to the King and Queen of the Ring?
Well, they have done that. They've done that a while now.
Well, they've had the both, but I mean, they rebranded the paper. The pay-per-view is now called King and Queen of the Ring. It's
I didn't watch it, but I heard Liv won. Morgan.
I did watch it. It was actually a pretty good pay-per-view. Liv did win.
And then
Dom confronted her before during the pre-show and said, "I'm going to be at ringside and make sure you don't win." She won because of Dom.
Then of course and for all you guys that have a chance, Liv Morgan is now single. Just saying.
What's up, Liv? How you doing, girl? You ever dated a squad?
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd.
You're a nerd.
No one likes you.
Your mom likes me. It was actually
Logan Paul getting in Michael Cole, walking around the other side of the announce table just to talk shit about Michael Cole. It's like, dude, you could literally waste Michael Cole. Just walk towards Michael Cole part of it.
Yeah,
I'll be back in a little bit.
You didn't watch it, but apparently you looked at all the spoilers.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not going to spoil anything for you. Anybody who didn't watch it,
I don't have Peacock anymore, so.
Yeah, anybody. Jarvis, message me and I'll see if I got to remember my password. If I can share it with you, I'll share it with you.
Okay. Even if you get hit like what Netflix does, I'll help pay for it. I don't care.
Peacock is like $5 a month. I'm not worried about it.
Oh, you do the ads, eh?
Yeah. I don't do the premium.
Oh,
you're so
showing you're Canadian with A.
Canadian
show. Arrivederci, eh?
Canadian show.
You do the ads, eh? My bad, Jarvis. I'm sorry, my Peacock's not good enough for you. Never mind, I won't share it with you.
I'm one of those people that I'll pay the extra for it.
Yeah, no.
If they would add Fall Guy on it, which I know they have the Chucky TV series on there, and now we're just waiting for confirmation if they're gonna do another season. But
yeah,
Peacock is just like Netflix to me now. It's
So for like a random ass. And that's what I'm going to call King of the Ring at this point. Just like a random filler pay-per-view. It was actually pretty good. Liv won. Yep. Obviously, Bianca and Jade, they retained. And I love seeing those two together as a women's tag team. They're actually they're great, man. They really complement each other nicely. Sami Zayn retain, man. The Alpha Academy's falling apart. It's going away.
Well, yeah, they're gonna make Otis into a good guy again. It's like we haven't seen that 500 million times.
The King of the Ring final. I'm surprised. I'm gonna wait and see what happens, but there should be controversy because when Gunter pinned Randy Orton, like one of his shoulders was this far off the fucking mat.
Yeah.
I'm like,
that'll build up to another fight between them two.
So it's just like I mean, come on, we gotta have a redo here. Like, at the end of the day. But it was a good match. It was really a good match. What other matches were there? Nia Jax won, no big surprise there. She's finally gonna get a push, maybe.
Why? Let that fucking woman be what she is, and a fucking one that hit her ass on the fucking corner and says, my hole.
Yeah. I love him or hate him, you got to give props to Logan Paul. Logan Paul is a performer.
Oh, he's a heat magnet. As long as they keep letting him do what he's doing, he's a hell of a heat magnet.
Mm-hmm. But the fact that Cody had him beat with a 10 count and Cody stopped the 10 count and he said, no, I'm going to teach this bitch a lesson. I was like, oh, Cody. Oh,
got that dog in him.
Yeah, he really does. I love Cody as the champion. I love that. And again, sorry, Jeff. Sorry to our listeners. I'm a wrestling fan. I've been a wrestling fan my whole life. I love now that Vince is out and Triple H is Triple H is really trying to right the wrong that Vince has done to the Rhodes family for years. And Cody went away, and he created a character. He developed himself. He made a name for himself. I mean, the guy went crazy in Japan. The guy was in the Indies winning every fucking title under the sun. Then he goes and creates AEW, and he created it, and he walked away from it to come back to the WWE because Triple H said, "We're going to make right." And I'm telling you, when Dustin's contract is up or whatever at AEW, it might not be very long, but he'll come over. He's going to show up in WWE. With what he's been doing in AEW, he's not going to be Gold Dust anymore because Triple H is Paul Levesque or whatever.
Levesque.
He wants to right the wrongs that Vince did to that family because that is wrestling royalty right there.
You know, the funny thing about Dustin Rhodes is that it was another humbling thing that Vince did to him with Goldust. It was the same thing with putting Dusty Rhodes in polka dots. It was to humble him, and Dusty made it over. He made it over.
And that's exactly what Dustin did with Goldust. Because Nikki doesn't watch wrestling, and she was like, I was
program he did with fucking Roddy Piper in that at WrestleMania 13 or whatever it was, in that brawl. Like that was peak.
Well, that Goldust character is a legendary WWE character, and it was meant to bury Dustin.
Well, because he had such a big head. Because in WCW, which I hate to say it to anyone that wants to shit on WCW, but when Dustin was in WCW, Dusty was in WCW, Sting and all them, you had stars. It's just you didn't have people that could market Dustin Rhodes because he was the natural. I remember that. He'd come out with the cowboy hat and here comes the natural.
Dustin Rhodes. Yeah.
Natural is his name. And that's what he should come back to the WWE as.
Yeah, no, but he made that Goldust character iconic. And he had legend like that Piper match. The run that he had with Booker T when they were doing their thing, the run that he had with The Rock, and Goldust was all right. You want to humble me? You want to embarrass me? You want to fucking tarnish my family name? All right, watch what. It's kind of like what they did with Cody. It's what they did with Cody, but they did the same thing with John Cena. John Cena, they did this whole fucking white rapper gimmick, and John Cena became the face of a company for almost 20 goddamn years.
John Cena loved doing the rapper gimmick, and he wanted to bring it back a couple of times, but Vince said no. I don't think we'll see a heel Cena. I don't think we'll see that.
No, I don't think we'll ever see a heel.
Triple H has kind of said, well, it'd be up to John, but, at the same time, it's kind of like turning Ricky Steamboat heel.
Yeah, you could never turn Ricky the Dragon heel.
Dude, when he did the match with him, Piper, and Superfly against Chris Jericho at WrestleMania, and Steamboat was the last one left and put on such a great performance, like they could have put the belt on him, but he re-injured himself at like the second one.
It's like some guys are really like Ric Flair has always been a great heel. You're supposed to hate him, but we all love him as a heel.
His legacy, Ric Flair. Did you see him arguing with the bartender lately?
Oh, Jeff, hold on, Jeff. Let's rope Jeff back into this. We'll stop talking about wrestling. You know who Ric Flair is. We did the car talk. We did the car talk, and I joined in. You got to give me a moment.
That's fine. That's fine. I just have no frame of reference.
You know who Ric Flair is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's a video that popped up. Was it down in Florida?
I don't know. He was in a bar somewhere.
He was in a bar somewhere, right? Ric Flair was drunk as shit.
He got cut off.
Yeah, he got cut off. He was drunk as hell. Apparently, he popped off. This bartender came over and he was like, "Hey, man, you're done." Blah blah blah. And Ric Flair was basically doing the, "You know who the fuck I am," and he's all drunk and shit. And at one point, Ric Flair was like, "I'm gonna leave a tip, not for you, motherfucker, but for her."
Ric Flair is killing his own legacy.
He really is. Yeah. Hey, who's that guy?
That is the president.
It's an astronaut, you racist.
Duke A number 1. Rocky. Shut up.
What's up, guys? What's going on?
That's my baby brother right there. There he is. What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm good,
Look
man.
at you.
Thanks for
He
sending the
gets a
link.
little undone and everything, looking all sexy and shit.
I've been driving around. That's all.
This Sunday will be a part of the undisputed, reigning, greatest podcast of all time. Thank you.
Since when is Jeff's Garage on Sunday?
Thank you, Jeff. That was great.
No, that was not Jeff. That was not Jeff. That was me.
Oh, damn it. Did you guys see on the meme going around about Ben Affleck and Jennifer Lopez? They're like, if a movie ever need to be remade, and the quote goes down, and it's Misery.
Yeah, dude. J-Lo is collecting ex-husbands like they're fucking baseball cards at this time.
I have to say, at this point, I have to say, J-Lo, I'm sorry, but at the end of the day, maybe you're the reason why people are leaving.
I was going to say,
common denominator there, yeah.
As Taylor Swift once said, "It's me, I'm the problem." J-Lo.
However, J-Lo can get it.
Yes,
I'm just saying.
Oh, fuck yeah. Especially back in the day.
I mean,
hey, she can get it back in the day.
Today, yesterday, tomorrow, I don't care. And if somebody has to get in line, I'm next.
Jeff. Okay, this is for the whole panel.
I'll fuck her. I'm just saying.
All right. Jennifer Lopez or Shakira?
Lopez every day.
J-Lo.
Lopez every day.
I mean,
definitely J-Lo.
Both.
Nothing against Shakira.
Especially during that Super Bowl halftime that most people got butthurt about because they were dancing. It's like
Rocky,
that's their
we can
culture.
barely hear you.
However, J-Lo is what, almost 60, and she looks fucking amazing.
I think we should be able to hear you better now, Rocky. You were real low.
Oh, is that better?
Yeah, there we go. Okay, I made a mic adjustment for you, so that's better. Who'd you say, Shakira or J-Lo?
J-Lo.
I'm gonna have to go with Shakira.
Really?
Shakira was my better half of my high school years.
Oh, well, like I said, either one. I mean, none of us have a chance with any of them. Number one.
I just want to say, Jenny's from the block.
I wouldn't say that at all.
I just want to say, Jenny's from the block, and she can get this cock.
Like when she did the song "I'm Real," that
I'm
was
a poet. I didn't even know it, Rocky.
one of the best songs.
No. Have you seen Shotgun Wedding yet?
Yeah, it was a great movie. I like that movie.
Jennifer Lopez in a wedding dress and combat boots can totally get it.
Her and Monster-in-Law was pretty good too when she's trying to fit in the dress.
What about you, Alyssa? J-Lo or Shakira?
Yep, you got to pick one.
Who's going to turn you lesbian? Besides Steven.
Fair. I'll allow it.
Jeff,
whether you power or not, it's happening.
Jeff, well played, sir. That was awesome. Cheers to you, brother.
That was a good one.
You know what?
So who can get it? Who can get it, Alyssa? J-Lo or Shakira?
Just for you, good sir. Just for you.
Come on, Alyssa. You got to have an answer. J-Lo or Shakira? Come on, we're putting you on the spot.
Shakira.
You already have one. You already have one.
I'm mad.
She said Shakira. She said Shakira because then Jarvis has a chance at a three-way.
Hey,
Hey, Jarvis, I hate to bring it to you, but
I'll make sure both those hips don't lie, if you know what I mean, boys.
I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you, Jarvis. Jarvis, I hate to break it to you, but Shakira's about to cuck you.
Yeah,
Shakira
you're
would
gonna have
be
to
that
sit in the
one.
corner and watch, buddy.
Shakira would be the one where I'm sorry, but even if I would have a chance with her, I'm probably tapping out halfway through it.
I gotta
And
say, you
she'd
gotta
be like, I'm still not done.
And no disrespect to Shakira, because my girl said, "What I can't remember the song that she was on. My mountains, they may be small, but and I was like, yeah, hey, you're not wrong, but yeah, hey man, J-Lo all day, man, J-Lo all day for me. I'll be a future ex-husband. J-Lo, what's up? I hear you're single. You like to collect ex-husbands. I like to collect fiancés.
Who really in their right mind thought that was
kind of
gonna
a
last?
perfect match there, buddy.
I mean, in all honesty,
married, Glick. Don't say that.
in all honesty,
she'll understand. Trust me.
I think we need her word for it.
In all honesty, are we really that
Look like
surprised?
slipping in the house.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'll bring it up in conversation after this show. I'll be like, so we were talking about J-Lo. If J-Lo got from the door,
that brings up a question.
You know, Jarvis,
you've all heard of the.
Hold on a second, Jeff.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, I made the comment about Shakira cucking you. Well, if J-Lo knocks on my door, I feel like Nikki's going to cuck me, and I'm going to be in the corner watching.
But tell me you don't want to miss out. You're like, hey, I'm in.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Dude, I'm
Should
sitting
I
right
hold the camera in my left hand and my cock on my right, or vice versa? I don't know.
I'm sitting right here. I'm right here as I sit right now. I'm like.
Glick is the guy with the balloon. Glick is the guy with the balloon or the bag in not another teen movie.
I'm watching J-Lo bang my fiance. I am in.
I mean, but at the same time, like, I hate to say it, in either one, my wife having sex with Shakira, I'm not losing out just by being in the corner. Like,
that's what I said. I'm in for that being a cuck on that.
Yeah.
I'm in.
But honestly, in all honesty, people, if you want to raise your hands, who honestly thought that the fucking Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck thing was gonna last again? It wasn't gonna work.
I was excited when they got back together. I don't typically get excited for celebrity couples and stuff like that, but I like J-Lo and Ben back in the day, and
I like.
and I was like,
he's kind of a down to earth guy, so it's like a win for the down to earth guys, you know.
Yeah, I was
Him
kind
and
of
Jennifer
excited.
Gardner were better.
I love Jennifer Garner.
Oh,
Who's your favorite Jennifer? Who's your favorite Jennifer? Jennifer Gardner?
Jennifer
Love Hewitt or Jennifer Lopez?
What about Jennifer Lawrence?
Those?
Jennifer Lawrence, I guess you could throw her in there. I stopped paying attention as soon as it said Jennifer Love Hewitt, because then I started imagining her Love Hewitts, and I was like, I'm out.
Did you, Glick, speaking of Jennifer Love Hewitt, did you know that I Know What You Did Last Summer is coming back with Freddie Prinze, Sarah Michelle Prince, his wife.
Yep.
And,
are they still together?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. They're so cute. I love those two.
And supposedly there's gonna be another live action. I don't know if it's gonna be like a movie for Scooby-Doo or if it's gonna be a TV show. But supposedly Freddie Prinze, Sarah Michelle Gellar, maybe Matthew Lillard, and the one who played Velma are supposedly in talks to come back.
She's so hot.
Linda Cardellini or whatever her name is.
Yeah, she could get it.
Oh,
Velma.
Velma.
Well, up until they made this new HBO Velma thing.
Oh, with the Mindy Kaling or whatever her name is.
Weird lesbian.
Yeah.
Velma with the trans. I don't know, but all the Velmas before that, even the cartoon Velmas, they could get it. I would take Velma over Daphne any day of the week.
100%.
I didn't really care. I didn't really care.
Daphne's
for
fucking
Sarah
Fred.
Michelle.
Nobody can tell me different.
Yeah, I didn't really care for Sarah Michelle Gellar as Daphne.
I thought she was really good as Daphne.
I loved her.
I thought that whole cast was actually really good.
Matthew Lillard as Shaggy now.
That's a win.
Perfect casting.
Freddie
Prinze as Fred.
I thought they killed that whole cast. I think Freddie Prinze was great. I think Sarah Michelle was great.
But Linda Cardellini or whatever the last name is as Velma, especially in the second one.
I'll be right back, boys.
We gotta talk about dudes. We gotta talk about dudes for Alyssa.
Oh God, I already know this one. Channing Tatum.
Oh really?
You know what? I'm not mad at you for that.
Or as Danny McBride once called him, Channing Tate. Yum.
I bet he'd be a really cool guy in real life.
Like he'd be fun to hang out with. Yes.
Yeah, like I want to go drink beer with him, and then if he wants to have sex later, then
Okay, fucking magic.
It is what it is.
I mean, do your Magic Mike routine, and then I'll make a decision.
I mean, okay. How about this? You're in a bar and you can only go home with one. Channing Tatum or
Tom Brady.
The man himself, Ryan fucking
Tom Brady.
Reynolds.
I'm taking Ryan Reynolds home every night.
Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, that's not fair.
Him.
Oh, you're
Tom
taking
Brady.
Ryan
No,
Reynolds. And you
no.
Like Alyssa.
The Joey answer is perfect for this. Put the two
Oh,
together.
Okay, Hugh
Tom Brady.
Jackman or Ryan Reynolds.
I'm taking
Oh,
Ryan.
Ryan Reynolds.
I want to have sex with Hugh Jackman. I want to hang out with Hugh Jackman.
I do. I want to hang out and have a beer with him.
I gotta have me and Alyssa actually are
I still,
finally
my
at.
answer's still the same. Tom Brady.
He just magically appears.
Tom Brady.
He's the Beetlejuice of fucking real life. Brady,
Beetlejuice of gay scenarios.
Tom Brady.
He's the Beetlejuice of Chris's gay scenario.
You gotta put my
I
Tom
love
Brady.
in Ted 2 where they're trying to get Ted's wife knocked up and they go to Tom Brady's house and they're like, oh my God. They're trying to jack him off and he's like, what the hell are you doing?
The meat in your mouth.
Okay.
I feel it happens to Tom Brady a lot, anyways.
Nice job.
Oh
man.
my God.
You
I
guys go
love
do
when he throws Ted fucking through
Off the balcony.
yeah.
He's like, it was a
Dude,
perfect
spiral.
I think Nikki needs to answer the questions too.
No, it's got to my girl.
What?
Nice. You just,
Yeah.
nice.
5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
You didn't hear me.
No, I can't hear you over Nikki talking to a Sasquatch.
I had to put my meat in.
She's heard me back here talking about Tom Brady, so she was like, let me go put some meat in his mouth.
Oh, I had said I think we
Not
need
the first
Nikki's
time you'll
answers
hear
to
that
those
tonight.
questions, too.
You said what, Alyssa? Jeff, shut up. Alyssa's talking.
I said I think we need Nikki's answers to those questions too.
Oh, it could definitely be Ryan Reynolds.
We kidnapped her friend from PA this weekend. Nikki, so like I come home from work Thursday and we were kind of chit chatting and I came in and did my dailies on Call of Duty. And she was like, I don't think Shanana has anything to do this weekend. I was like, okay, we'll go kidnap her. Just making a joke. So she messaged
Yeah.
and you guys have seen Shanana on the show when we've been in PA. Because every time we go to PA, Shanana spends the whole time with us. And Nikki comes back in and she's like, oh, by the way, I messaged Shanana and she's making sure everything's good. And I'm going to drive to PA and I'll be back later. And this was Thursday night. So we were doing the Men Camp for Men / Talking Shit show. She literally left before the show started because Shanana and I had nothing to do. Her name's Shauna. We call her Shanana. And she drove 3 hours to PA, picked her up, and drove 3 hours back. And she's got to do the same thing Monday. Drive 3 hours there and drive 3 hours back to drop her off. But so she's got her here. They're out on the porch drinking margaritas and grilling. So try to make her a girlfriend, but she don't like girls. She don't like me. She just don't like girls.
I'm sure you're factored in there somewhere.
Trust me, she could climb this Sasquatch. However, we're a package deal, Nikki and I. Don't shake your head. You don't know nothing about this life, Jarvis. You ever been with two women at the same time, Jarvis?
Nope.
Yep. Rocky's been with like 15.
Got a chance at one time.
Rocky's got a whole fucking harem right now in his house.
He leaves.
He had to turn his whole camera off and everything. Rocky's got a whole ass harem. I'm just saying.
I think for tomorrow night's episode, I should introduce Rocky as the Duke of New York, #1.
Why? I don't get that. Why did you call him Duke of New York A1?
You've never seen fucking Escape from New York?
No.
Yeah, I watched it one time and I was like, this fucking
wasn't that great of a movie.
That's what Isaac Hayes has. The Duke of New York has the president call him #1. Isaac Hayes is the Duke of New York, the bad guy. Donald Pleasance plays the president.
Who's the main character?
Kurt Russell, Snake Plissken.
Yeah, Michael Keaton. Yeah.
I want to be off this network.
Yeah.
That could be arranged.
Trust me, I've been thinking about it. No.
Oh, shut up.
Problem solved.
No.
Jarvis is out. Alyssa's in.
I think she could do a better sports podcast than I could, but you know,
She's the new Jeremy.
No, probably.
She's the new and improved Jaravici. Can you, Alyssa? Can
I'm
you
not
go,
wrong with that.
Can you do a hey yo, it's a Jaravici? Can you do that?
Come on,
No.
Alyssa, do it. Do it. Do
On
it.
the spot.
Do it. Come on, just try it. Go, hey yo, Jaravici. Oh, Jesus.
Can you do it? Hey ma, I'm trying to do a podcast here. What's the matter with you, ma?
Hey, ma.
Jaravici. You have to go quiet your harem down there, Rocky.
Yeah, just have to make sure they're chilling out.
Ladies. I'm doing a podcast, all right?
Jay and Simon Bob are in the hizzy.
Daddy will be back when I'm done, all right? Ladies, entertain yourself. I had to give him a man's voice.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry, Rocky. When you reach full Sasquatch in, you'll get that deep, rough voice. Yeah. Yeah, boy.
It's easy. You smoke 14 packs of cigarettes a day and drink a lot of coffee.
I don't drink coffee.
Hey, Rocky, give us your best Barry White impersonation.
Very white. Oh,
Come on.
He's like, I don't even know who Barry White is.
Marvin Gaye?
I'm trying to think of a full song I know. I don't know a full song. I know of his songs, but
Never Gonna Give You Up?
Sexual Healing?
Well, that was Marvin Gaye.
that's an obvious one, but
Let's Get It On?
That's the same Jarvis. Jarvis, it's the same song. That's the same song, Jarvis.
No, it's not. Let's
Yes,
Get It On and Sexual Healing are two different songs.
It's basically the same song.
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind. See, the musician is.
I mean, it's two different songs, but it's basically the same song.
Yeah.
It's kind of like every sad love song by Boyz II Men is essentially the same song with a different title. And I love Boyz II Men. I'm not shitting on Boyz II Men. Sorry, Wanye.
I wouldn't mind. That would actually be pretty cool if you got them on their Friday night show.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that's a big
Boyz II Men?
Yeah.
You want to see me fucking fangirl out and lose my fucking mind?
Dude, I would be on that show with you, and I'd be like, sing "Make Love to You."
Yeah, no, dude. Boyz II Men is one of my favorite all-time R&B boy bands, whatever you want to call them. I know every song off of every album. I love Boyz II Men. Like, I would lose it if I ever reach a status where I could have Boyz II Men on my show.
If you want to sing "End of the Road" to me, I will accept it.
I won't sing anything to anybody because I can't sing.
I haven't heard that song, and the only song you ever hear really is "I'll Make Love to You" because it's got to be almost in every fucking commercial nowadays.
Dude, I'll Make Love to You, Into the Road, On Bended Knee, Motown Philly. Oh my God, they had hit after hit after hit. 4 seasons. What was it? 4 seasons of Lonely. Oh my God. Yeah, man. I love Boyz II Men.
That first, or well, technically second, but first album. I was just called first. The first album was dope. It was really great.
That's like on Disney Plus. They have they just dropped a documentary on the Beach Boys.
We're talking about the Boyz II Men. Motown Philly's back again.
I can't think of a single
ABC.
band that I would know every song that they sing.
Me either.
Dude, there's a lot of bands that I know every song, or artists. Garth Brooks, I know every song by Garth Brooks by heart.
Okay, Garth Brooks, I could probably do.
Okay, calm
Leonard
down.
Skinner, I know
Sushi.
every Leonard Skinner song. Tupac, I know every damn Tupac song.
No, you don't.
I
Yes,
went.
do.
I went.
I love Tupac. Pac is one of my favorite rappers.
That's so bad, bro.
Pac is my number one favorite rapper of all time.
I actually got to see Leonard Skinner at
Yes,
an
yes, and I'm
outdoor
white.
music festival.
And it's not. Yes, I'm white, and it's not Eminem, but it is Pac. I love Pac.
I don't know every Eminem song either.
No,
Especially
I do, however, know pretty much all Eminem songs.
You know, I tried.
Eminem's another good one
for TikTok content of the fast rap and Godzilla.
Yeah.
Rap
Yeah.
God.
I reached my limit of potential. That was it.
I
I didn't even know what I was saying. what I was reading.
Cher and Reba. I know all their shit. Yeah, well, there's artists out there that I love,
You
and
can sing that song. Do you believe in life? You could do that one because I can do auto
Fun
tune.
fact, I've actually
So
seen
what
them
I
at a
do.
concert.
Gypsies, tramps, and thieves.
Hold on, Alyssa. Who did you see in concert?
Half Breed. I love Half Breed.
Oh, yeah.
God, I love Cher. Oh,
Half
man.
Breed. That one was that after her and Sonny divorced, or is that before?
Ooh, I
I
should
think
try to
it's
cover
before. I'm not 100% sure. Man, that would be your ultimate threesome.
Sonny and Cher was a pretty good one back in
Cher
the
and
day.
Reba. What's up?
Glick's like, hey Reba, remember that Little Rock song? Yeah. I'll take mine
Hey.
off if you take yours off.
I ain't rich, but
The song she did for Tremors was pretty good too.
no, there's quite a few artists out there. REO Speedwagon. I love REO Speedwagon. I
Yep.
know their shit.
Travis Tritt.
You don't even know who REO Speedwagon is? I can't fight this feeling anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that song. Yeah,
That's
That's
REO
REO
Speedwagon.
Speedwagon.
that's the song I know.
Journey or Steve Perry. I love Steve Perry.
Yep.
Steve Perry.
Yeah, there's a lot of artists out there that what I like. I might not know it like if you say the name of the song, but if it starts playing, then I can.
Then
Then
you
it's
pick
like,
up on it.
click. All right, let's go.
Right.
Here we go.
Hey, Glick, I have an assignment for you. And
Oh.
I know you could find it.
I decline.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Come
That's from a mile away.
No.
As the creator, founder, and owner of the Nonsensical Network, I decline your challenge.
I got a challenge for you, Glenn.
Wait, hold on a second. Let me ask Mark and Brian because it's their network. If I can decline,
Oh my!
I'm just teasing. What is it? I'm just teasing. I'm just fucking
Could
around.
you find a cover or have a cover made of the song Heavy Metal by Don Felder?
Yeah. Hey, Rocky, can you do a cover of Don Felder's Heavy Metal?
That was easy.
Bada bing, bada boom. Challenge accepted and defeated. I win.
Which-
That's why I'm the champ.
That's why I'm the champ.
Rocky.
That's why I'm the champ. That's why Rocky and I are the tag team champs, and that's why Rocky is the Intercontinental Champion.
Well, hey, if he's the Intercontinental, I'm the 24/7 champ.
Yeah, that's why he's my Shawn Michaels and I'm Triple H.
Now I need to get. I should. Oh no, it's it's too far for the joke.
I could look for one rock. I could look for one.
That'd
Steven.
be badass.
Yeah, I'll look for one.
I showed Alyssa that movie, Heavy Metal.
Dude, that was.
And
I
her
love that
favorite part is is when they're flying in the war part of it, and the heavy metal song plays.
Yeah.
Hey Jarvis, how many times did you masturbate to that movie in your life?
4 times.
Just say a lot. Just say a lot, because it's
A
more
lot,
than
a
4.
lot.
It's more.
I will die on the hill. John Candy's best film ever.
I agree. Definitely one of his best movies. I agree. I agree.
Just because you hear his voice.
Yeah. Is that what you masturbated to? Was John Candy's voice? Yeah. And I'm the weirdo because I want to make out with Tom Brady.
Facts on facts.
I've never seen heavy metal all the way through.
It's definitely a movie
I
that
can't get into
some
animated
parts
movies.
are good of it, but other parts are kind of like too slow, and it's like they could have ended it so much earlier.
I just can't get into animated
But
movies.
me and
because they
Alyssa,
don't do anything for me.
we've actually are now on the Avengers Endgame.
Oh, have you? So are you on the first part or the second part?
Endgame is the first part.
Endgame, no.
Endgame is the final.
The final one,
yeah.
We just started Endgame, and when they play Dear Mr. Fantasy in the beginning of that movie, oh my god, it hits so different hearing it in that type of context. Because you know shit's gonna hit the fan.
Yeah.
When they play Mr. Brightside, hey baby.
Yeah.
Mr. Brightside.
When they play Mr. Brightside at the big house, you know shit's gonna hit the fan.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't seen the whole movie yet, so let's not spoil.
Wait, you're just
that was a
seeing?
football reference.
I've seen it. Alyssa hasn't seen it.
Jarvis, that was a football reference. College football. When they have home games for Michigan in the fourth quarter, you know how like every college team has like their song that they play in the stadium?
You know what theme song we could do for the football show? We could get a cover of it, but the Monday Night Football song by Hank Williams Jr.
Finding a cover that will be hard. You have
Are you ready for some football?
Rocky, to answer your question, I think I can.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Yes. I want to hear it.
So
Rocky,
without giving away giving away what Rocky sent me, when I sing along to songs, I think I do a pretty good job. So I think I can, but I'm not. It's not coming off the top of my head by no means. I've dabbled in that world and I've played around in that world and I've embarrassed a couple people who thought they could. And I don't know how I did it other than the fact that I was super drunk. But
I feel like Glick's best singing is when he's in the shower drunk.
if it's given to me and I get to play around with it and figure out what I'm doing, I'm not very musically inclined, but I would give it a try.
Okay.
I'm still trying to wait until I get my job description, because you realize October is getting closer and closer.
Call you that?
Yeah,
Man.
I was gonna say October is getting closer and closer.
It's all right, man. It's gonna happen. Don't worry. I got this.
God, July is getting closer and closer, and 2 movies are in July.
You need my deep sensual voice. How you doing, girl? Go ahead and take them panties off. I know they're already wet. Or you need the fact that I just
You sound like Billy Bob Thornton from Sling Blade with a black accent.
Billy Bob. I like French fried taters. French fried taters and take your panties off. I'm gonna put some mustard in your panties.
Dang, that's a good movie. I haven't seen that in a long time. That's such a good movie.
Dwight Yoakam.
Take your panties off.
Dwight Yoakam in that movie is god tier villain.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen it in a while, but man, just now we're talking about it. It's definitely a watch.
I'm here to kill you. What's the number for the?
The hell you gonna do with that lawnmower blade, retard? I reckon I'm gonna kill you with it.
Oh shit! What's the number for the paramedics or the police? 911, and then he just hacks them to death. Dwight Yoakam could be a badass bad guy. And
Dude, my ex-wife's grandma used to babysit Dwight Yoakam when he was a kid.
What?
Yeah.
And he's a country singer too. Well,
I love Dwight Yoakam.
country
I love
folk.
Dwight Yoakam. Yeah, Dwight Yoakam is a good actor. He's a hell of a country singer. Yeah, my ex-wife, her great grandma and her grandma, they lived a couple houses down from Dwight's family, and his mom would drop him off, and she would watch him when he was just a little guy, little guy.
A little Yoakum.
Well, a little Yoakum, yeah, little Yoakum. Oh, Yoakum, I got your Yoakum right here, boy. Wow, never mind. We'll go ahead and edit that out of the show.
Why did you go like Macho Man Randy Savage if he was a pedo?
Oh yeah, oh yeah! Come here, little boy. Let me give you some free candy. Yeah. I'm gonna take you to the moon and back.
I feel like people are already clipping that part of the show.
The sky's the limit when you eat my candy, little boy. Oh yeah, snap into my Slim Jim. Come over to my car, my little man.
I was just about to say, say Slim Jim as a pedo, and you did it.
I love doing Macho. I feel like I do a really horrible Macho Man impersonation.
Ooh,
I love doing Macho Man. I feel like it's horrible, but I love doing it regardless.
See, everyone liked Macho Man in WWE. I liked him better in WCW. Even though he was injured a lot, way
Macho
better.
Man. I just love Macho Man, period. He was my favorite. I'm a Macho Man guy over Hulk Hogan. I don't like Hulk Hogan.
Nah, Hulk Hogan was a pretty much, he'd hit you, he'd come back, hit you, drop the leg, and it was done.
Yeah,
Where
like,
Macho
who
Man...
who are you pinning with a fucking leg drop, you twat?
What
Go
about
be racist.
Ultimate Warrior? He was definitely
I
one.
love Ultimate Warrior.
He was another Hogan in a way, though.
No.
He was. He was another egomaniac.
Well, he was an egomaniac. My top three, in no particular order: Stone Cold, Warrior, and Sting. My top 5 includes Macho Man and the Brooklyn Brawler.
My top 3 baby faces: Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Okay.
No, just your top 3 of all time.
Top 3 of all time?
Yeah.
Ooh. Macho Man, Sting,
Jesse the Body Ventura, because he's from Minnesota.
No. I like Jesse. Jesse the Body wasn't bad, but by the time he got to WWF, he couldn't wrestle anymore because he got blood clots in his lungs.
He needed fucking Diamond
Dusty Rhodes. Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah.
What you got, Rocky?
Diamond
I
Dallas
don't
was
know.
another
See,
good
for
one.
me, it really does depend because, like, I do like watching it for the entertainment factor along with the athleticism. So
I watch it for both.
I think I'm going to hit you a little left field with this, but I'm going to go with currently Seth Rollins.
Oh yeah, Seth Rollins is good.
Seth Rollins is talented. I'm gonna go with another left field one. Santino Marella.
Oh,
I love Santino. Dude, Santino was so great, man.
Well, he was like, I don't know what you're saying, John Cena. I was like,
John
bro,
Cena.
I was laughing so hard at that.
Santino used to make me laugh so much, and it was when he was his sister used to kill me.
Oh yeah,
Santina.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard between Santino and R-Truth. Both of those guys are.
I love R-Truth. I love R-Truth. R-Truth was like, John Cena's my favorite. I used to watch him grow up, and R-Truth is older than John Cena.
I love when he was in the. I love when he went to the Royal Rumble. I love at the Royal Rumble this year. Was it the Royal Rumble tag team match?
When he ran in on the girls?
Where he pretty much put his hand out like it was a regular tag team match for the Miz to tag him in for the hot tag.
Yeah.
That was great. Honorable mention, Magnum TA.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Magnum TA, not bad. No, I love R-Truth. I follow him on TikTok.
Yeah,
and
Ron
he kills me. I love that dude. We've got little Jimmy in the corner. Fucking him and the Miz together. Like, I love the Miz. even though he's technically a bad guy. But I love the Miz because he's so good at what he does. Like the Miz is so good at what he does. He's great on the mic. He's great in the ring. But when they partner him and R-Truth up,
Remember,
and he
you
plays
guys,
off of R-Truth so well. It was like the whole John Cena thing when they went up against it was a 3-on-2, and he was like, "Don't worry, I got this covered." Our partner, you can't see him, and the Miz was like,
remember when R-Truth?
It's gonna be Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar is a crazy,
Yeah.
athlete, crazy. Like
Remember when R-Truth came down to the ring as a fucking Confederate in the Confederate uniform?
Yeah.
And he's got Stone Cold looking at him with a beer going like, what the fuck? And he's like, I want to secede from the Union. Little Jimmy. Okay, let's talk Daredevil then.
We're not talking wrestling as much as we're talking about characters, Jeffrey. And I think this is where you would like wrestling. If you actually watched wrestling, I think you would really like the characters and who they are and what they were like. Stone Cold.
Jeff would have been a
Stone Cold
fan.
represented every like blue collar, just average Joe who wanted to kick his boss's ass and drank his ass off on the weekends. Like Jeff, Stone Cold would be your guy. He got to whoop his ass. He got to whoop his boss's. Not only did he get to beat his boss's ass, but at one time when his boss was in the hospital, the man showed up
with a bedpan. Yeah.
Hey,
I don't watch wrestling because I have sex with women.
Well,
so do I, but I still watch it.
Stone Cold is the fact that he's actually that way in real life. He's not.
Yeah, that's how he is in real life.
He just drinks beer. Like you'll see him on TikTok too, and he's just out on the ranch drinking beer.
He's on his ranch, working his farm, driving on a 4-wheeler, just drinking beer.
He had a TikTok recently where he had one of his cats running around in the barn, and he named it Macho Man after Randy Savage.
Yeah,
I'm having serious.
I got to tell you what, that Broken Skull. There's a podcast for you to check out, Jeff. I know you're not a wrestling fan.
Broken Skull is pretty good.
Broken Skull, Stone Cold is a fantastic pod. That's a guy I would love to get on. Like,
And I would never imagine that either. You know, like I wouldn't think that would even be a thing. But
yeah, he's so good. And
well, Jake the Snake Roberts has one now too.
Jake the Snake Roberts, stop it! I'm so over Jake the Snake. I'm glad he's doing good. And I'm glad he's healthy again. Shout out
Him
to
and his
DDP.
ex-wife got married again.
Yeah, shout out to DDP for everything he's done to Jake, or done for Jake, and a lot of other
people too.
Oh, you're good, buddy.
Yeah, I'm having serious internet connectivity issues.
It's too bad the Demons still got Scott Hall though in the end.
Go swap your hamsters out for gerbils. Gerbils are bigger and stronger.
I might have to.
Go put an anaconda in the cage with that gerbil, and I bet you that motherfucker start running.
Yeah, there's an anaconda in Rocky's pants.
So that's how he got on the show. I love the Deadpool fucking picture he's got.
Oh, Rocky's got to go check on his harem again.
Get back in your cage.
Back in your cage.
Sorry to Rocky's lovely lady if she hears us talking.
Oh no, she knows. She knows. She feeds him.
It's all jokes, or is it?
Well, it's all jokes on everyone else. On me, it's the truth.
She helps maintain the cages, doesn't she?
What about? Yeah, she does.
Stockholm syndrome. Run!
I need to switch it to that.
No way.
Holy fuck! It's Splinter.
That is a small rat in New York.
I'm just saying.
Dude,
I'm gonna switch out trouble for that.
When I lived in Charleston, we had rats that were bigger than that. They're called wharf rats. They come in on the cargo ships.
Yep.
I would start shooting 1,000%.
See during one of what the fuck news when everyone was talking about finding an alligator living in the sewer, it's like, so what? They've been talking about that for years. Now if you see 4 turtles and a rat doing martial arts, like, you're fucking going down there and taking a picture of it.
Rocky,
Yeah.
you're shooting them. I'm burning that place down.
Hell no, man.
Well,
I can
evidently
do a little
Alyssa's an
mouse or
arsonist.
something like that, but that size, no way, man. You're getting shot like a human. You need a body
Jesus
bag. That's
Christ,
crazy.
Rocky.
Nah.
Okay, I just want to say something here real quick because I got a notification on Facebook and this popped up. So I don't know how well you guys can see this. I just want to say, dear UCLA, dear USC, dear Oregon, and oh yeah, Washington, who just got their fucking dicks handed to them in the national championship by Michigan. You sons of bitches are in for a rude awakening because now you're in Big Ten country. And it was also just brought up that UCLA, USC, and your other little fancy fucking college out there that plays in warm weather all year round, you guys have to play a combined like 8 games in Big Ten country in the winter.
Yep, let's go.
So welcome to our house. I can't wait. And Michigan being the big dog. I hate to be Johnny Homer. I hate to be Johnny Home Team, but I hate to break it to you. Pac-12, y'all stacked your schedule against Michigan. And Coach Sharon is going to bust y'all in the mouth real quick and in a fucking hurry. Welcome to Big Ten country. We play football here. We're not from the East Coast or the West Coast where everything's all sunshines, transvestites, and fucking liberals. We'll punch you in the face just because you looked at us wrong.
Well,
I said what I said, and that even goes for Minnesota, the Golden Gophers, who ain't shit. They're gonna punch you right in your fucking cocksucker.
Why is Connor always fucking gone? Why is that every
Probably
time
putting
I
his
go on a
kids to bed.
podcast?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
Putting
pretty
his
sure
kids
he
to
is.
bed.
Yep.
Move him to the bottom. Move Alyssa.
But
out.
okay.
Connor ain't shit. He's fired.
Yeah, he's been demoted. He's now last.
I was about to say, what the fuck? My admin privileges go bye-bye?
No.
No, because I tried dragging it the first time and it wouldn't go. And so I had to do it the second time and finally did.
There we go.
Oh, thanks. Well, on that note, I think I'm done. No.
I rescinded. It's great to be here. What's going on? Yeah.
Jarvis, we know you love you, but we I see how it is.
I loved it when people were literally freaking out because me and Glick were fucking with the remove button.
Yeah.
And people are like, stop doing that. Why are you being mean to each other? And me and Glick fucking went on Snapchat. We're like, let's keep fucking doing it just to piss people off.
No, maybe Jeff will be back. He's got a storm rolling in, and unfortunately his internet is fucking up. So maybe Jeff will be back. We'll
Hurricane
see what
cocaine is coming his way.
I hate to be the guy to keep pushing on the wrestling issue, but I mean, I do kind of want to know your top 3 underrated wrestlers.
Okay.
It's great to give homage to the greats, but there's a lot of new talent. That's why I mentioned Seth Rollins because he's went through such a transformation just since his days in NXT, and so it's really nice to see. Anyone come to mind, Jarvis?
Ooh, even though I said Magnum TA as an honorable mention, I gotta give it to him. If it wasn't for his car accident, I don't think we would have heard about Sting. I think Magnum TA would have been the face that runs the place because he was already in talks of winning the world title from Ric Flair when he had his car accident. And little known fact for people that don't watch Dark Side of the Ring, but the Four Horsemen actually found a way to get into Magnum TA's hospital bed, which back in the day with kayfabe, you couldn't do that because that was against the rules. And they actually took the heavyweight or the championship belt and put it on Magnum TA's shoulder and says, "You're a real world champion." Because they knew he couldn't come back and wrestle again. And him and Dusty Rhodes wearing masks as the James boys was just top tier talent too.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
Another underrated guy, God.
There's a lot. I think there's a lot of unutilized talent on WWE.
Dr. D. Dave Schultz.
I don't even know who that is.
He was Stone Cold before Stone Cold.
Oh.
I mean, he didn't drink beer and beat the shit out of Vince McMahon, but his biggest claim to fame was that, do you know a guy, he was a reporter back in the day, and his name was John Stossel.
Yeah.
Well, Dr. D. Dave Schultz, John Stossel came into the WWE one time doing an expose on wrestling, and Vince McMahon had told Dr. D. Dave Schultz to slap John Stossel if he said wrestling was fake. Well, John Stossel said, "I believe wrestling is fake." So Dr. D says, "Oh, you want to see fake?" Hit him once, right on the face, right by the ear, and then hit him again and said, "Does that look fake to you?" And Vince kind of sold him down the river. What Dr. D. Dave Schultz was supposed to be one of Hulk Hogan's opponents that he would work with a lot, kind of like what he did with Randy Savage, Roddy Piper, Andre when Andre turned heel.
Yeah. I think that whole era, to be honest with you, was one of the best times to be a wrestling fan.
Oh, definitely. Even though I wasn't around until the 90s, I honestly think God, even Roddy Piper, even though he's a Hall of Famer and a legend, I still think he was underrated too because they never ever gave him a shot at winning a world title. And he
Never.
was definitely a one that should have won a world title.
Yeah, I would also give an honorary mention to Owen Wilson.
Owen Hart, you mean?
Sorry, Owen Hart. I'm drinking moonshine.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to give me a little grace.
Me and Rock Lee, we could party.
Yeah, anyway, he was. I mean, he was gone too soon. I could see him raising to. I mean,
definitely should have
crazy
been a
bars,
world
man.
champion
for sure. What a crazy accident! Just wild. I would also like to say that I think that a current probably is going to be LA Knight. He's 40 years old. But he's been in WWE for a while. Like a good while, man. And
dude,
he's just now getting a push, and I think it's way overdue. Super overdue. He needs to have championship gold for sure.
Well, not only him, but I'd have to go with CM Punk too.
Oh yeah, CM Punk is something.
I mean, once they put In Living Color's Cult of Personality on him, just works so well.
Yeah.
Especially the first time when he had not signed at Money in the Bank back in the summer of Punk when he didn't sign and he was gonna leave the company. And if he won the championship, he's going to leave the company that night, even though we knew that was bullshit. He had already re-signed.
Yeah.
And John Cena wins the title that they had to throw a quick on Monday Night Raw which I think was stupid that they gave it to John Cena when Rey Mysterio had just fought The Miz that night. And then had to fight John Cena after he had beaten The Miz. And it was just like, really?
Yeah.
And then you see John Cena holding the belt, and all of a sudden you hear the beginning of Cult of Personality, and you see Punk come out, and they're both on the top rope showing the titles off and all that. That was God tier writing on the book right there.
Yeah, pretty epic time, man. CM Punk is underutilized or has been underutilized for most of his career. But
well, people don't like
who
him
else? Let me think.
because he has an
He's an
attitude.
asshole.
Oh,
Yeah.
be in that
He's like-
business and be a choir boy.
Yeah, it's not gonna work,
No.
Alyssa, I feel like we're leaving you out of this conversation. Do you
She
have
doesn't
a
watch
favorite?
wrestling.
Oh, okay.
She's watched a few old school wrestling with me.
Did you do that out of pity?
I feel like she does a lot of things with me out of pity. I mean,
I would say out of pity, but
she married me
She's
out of
a
pity.
supportive partner.
Yeah.
Oh man. No, you know what? I will also give I'll give props to what's that guy's name? Dolph Ziggler. I know he's no longer with what is his actual name? I don't but
Nick
Dolph Ziggler.
Nemeth, I think it is.
Yeah, now Nick Nemeth.
Yeah. But Dolph
Very
Ziggler, yeah.
underutilized. Yeah, very underutilized. It actually made me. I remember actually feeling sort of emotion when he put his career on. You remember that match where he like put his career on the line for championship? Dude, when he lost and he like cried like that, he looked like a kid that just had his lollipop taken away from him. And he looked so sad, bro. I was like, holy shit. If he's acting, that's crazy. That's some crazy stuff right there.
Well, and that's the thing. With the right booking and all that, you book something like that, which I think career matches are so overused now that you pretty much know when like it's like, oh, it's career versus title match. Well, you know who the person that puts the career on the line is gonna win.
Well, that's what was so great about it, was he put his career on the line and he lost.
Well, yeah.
So it was an upset in the way of like when he's actually getting kicked out. He was gone for several weeks. So it was like it was a good storyline for sure.
And another underrated wrestler, even though again Hall of Famer, Diamond Dallas Page.
Yeah.
You know, he was
He's
in
doing
his
great
late
things
30s.
right now still.
He was in his late 30s when he finally got that push, you know, and when NWO, they thought that he was going to join NWO, he put the shirt on, but then when he's hugging Scott Hall, doesn't let go, brings him into the Diamond Cutter.
Yeah.
Made man right there.
Made.
And then of course him and his rivalry with Macho Man. That was one of the best rivalries in WCW at that time.
Yeah. What about ECW? Was you a fan of that at all?
Oh, I love the program that Tommy Dreamer and Raven did. That was good.
Yeah.
That was like a 2-year-long feud, and the only time Tommy Dreamer ever won a match in that feud was the time that Raven ended up leaving ECW to go to, I think it was WCW.
Yeah.
Remember when Bobby Boucher came in and the Bud Dogs came in and won the Boyben Bowl?
Oh, God.
Oh my God, he's back.
Yeah, he's putting the kids down.
Rock Lee.
Oh,
Why is it
every time I jump in, you're gone?
Did you scare Jeff away? Is that what happened?
No, Jeff's internet has issues. A storm, I guess, is rolling
His
in.
squirrels aren't fast enough.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You put
He
an
said something
anaconda or
about
a boa
gerbils and-
constrictor in there, and they'll run.
I feel like alfalfa right now.
That's cool.
I mean, you kind of are.
You know, I'm not gonna stop looking at that now. The rest of the call.
You are all I can think of
So
is
beautiful.
yeah.
Me, can't you see?
And he's blowing bubbles out of his mouth. He's at the
Oh
show.
shit. No, to answer your question, I was trying to get all of my children down because my wife has a she's got a really bad mouth ache right now. You know,
what did you
for
do to
reasons,
her mouth, Connor?
For reasons.
Connor,
No, she's 29 and she hasn't had her wisdom teeth taken out. So she's having issues.
Yeah, so that explains
I'll
why
be
she
honest.
has
We've been
gnarly
putting
teeth and she's needy.
Well, that doesn't
that
explain the
online.
neediness, but the gnarly teeth, I think, has a lot to do with where she grew up.
There, that feels better.
Where did she grew up? What is she from? West Virginia?
No, she grew up out in country ass bumpkin village area, literally like less than 1,000 people strong, and they don't have like filtered fucking water out there. And I don't think she did a good job as a kid.
Hey, bring your bitch ass up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep your pecker in your pants though this time.
Hey,
Yeah,
Brian, come
Brian.
on, man.
Well, you better go. You better go ask permission before you come up here. 'Cause I don't know if you're allowed to hang out with the likes of us. We're nitwits.
Yeah.
We're riffraff, and our fans are knuckleheads.
So Glick.
I think I took a shit.
Oh, that explains it.
Sharing.
Thanks for sharing, Glick.
I thought you were gonna say you're gonna take a fireman Rich.
Well played, sir. Well played, sir. Cheers to you, Jeremy.
Hey, fireman Rich, for all the shit you want to talk about me, go fuck yourself, buddy.
He doesn't talk about you. He talks about me and the network.
Oh,
well played, though. Nonetheless, well played, sir. Nonetheless, well played, sir. No, I had to take Connor's kids to the swimming pool.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You took off the sunset. Even here.
The great thing about taking Connor's kids to the swimming pool, I got handicap parking, so I got close parking. I borrowed his hanger. I'm a sad.
I don't know. You missed the conversation, champ. We just talking about underrated wrestlers and the differences between WCW and ECW, and which one you would call home. I preferably, like I said, I still stand with ECW. It was great under Paul Heyman. I wish they kept it going all these years. I'm not gonna lie, I probably would be more leaning towards ECW versus WWE.
I loved all three.
Yeah, I loved all three. You know, I grew up a wrestling fan. I've been watching wrestling my whole life. You know, I was a fan of all three. During the Monday Night Wars, I didn't have a side. I'll be 100% honest with you guys. I flipped back and forth because they were on at the same time. I was going back from WWF and ECW or WCW. Mexican Brian in the house. Long time no see, but I gotta say, man, you know, ECW for what it was, Paul Heyman was and is still great to this day. I had guys. I love Sabu. He's one of my favorite ECW.
Yeah.
Fucking
Taz.
Sandman.
Sandman is he's my number one. He's my number one ECW guy. That's my number one ECW guy. I love Sandman. He come out through the crowd. He was smoking a cigarette. He was drunk off of his ass. He wouldn't even be to the ring yet, and he was bleeding because he was smashing beer cans on his head. He had the kendo stick. I love
Dreamer.
You know, Tommy Dreamer. I think he got way more love than he deserved. The Dudley Boys. I mean.
Come on.
I mean, Terry Funk in ECW.
Brian's a bitch.
What's his name? What's his name? The black guy that had a criminal.
Not Too Cold Scorpio. New Jack.
Yeah, New Jack. Yeah, New Jack City. Yeah, I love New Jack. Like I loved ECW. I'm with you, Rocky. I loved ECW.
ECW was great.
Brian, did you buy this?
My only two favorites was Raven and RVD. That's it.
I loved Raven. Yeah, Raven and then when they did the Ravens flock, that was really cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris.
What's up, Chris?
Brian, did you buy the salt and pepper dye?
What?
Did you buy the salt and pepper hair dye? No. I don't know why, but your gray seems like way more prominent today.
Yeah. Well, why you think I always wear a bandana or I wear a hat?
That fair point.
Yeah, stress from the job and bad choices in women.
Amen, brother.
Put a hat on my beard. You know, my gray comes out. I got so much.
I got a little gray patch right there too.
Ooh, what's everyone's dinner report?
What's going on, buddy? Long time no see. How you been there? little buddy?
Dinner was hours ago. Dinner was at the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
Been good. Just working and then going to the gym. And just
No, well,
kind of like,
Nikki grilled out. So.
and then just studying because I got offered a job and I'm just waiting until they get the contracts and I'm taking it. I'm accepting it.
Let's
Going back to the oil field.
Oh shit! For real? Are you doing dirty? No, you're not doing dirty.
No. This time I'm basically I'm just making sure that pressure gauges are good and the valves are working and everything. The light, easy job.
You're an inspector.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much an inspector. And yeah, it's 14 on, 14 off.
Hell yeah, man! Congratulations. That's cool.
Yeah. So yeah, just been studying all that because a lot of different valves, a lot of different pumps. So just kind of learning what is what. And
it's not very big, but you can pump it.
Oh, you get the Lego edition.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's pretty much it, man. I mean, just study on that. Like I haven't been on anybody's deal. I mean, I'll jump on like being the cheap seats for a little bit, but then go back to studying.
Yeah. You've been doing. You've been quiet for a hot minute, man. I seen you. I seen you and you and Tony popped up about a week, 2 weeks back together.
Yeah, briefly.
Yeah, for a little bit. That was you were kind of hanging out low key. It's good seeing you again, man.
Yeah, I mean, because he was asking, he's like, "Hey, can you hang out for a little bit?" I'm like, "Yeah, I could take a break." for my brain, just.
Yeah,
I've been missing
the Asian side could only handle so much.
Mexican. You keep saying you're Asian, but you look 100% Mexican.
Just because I'm neighbors of Mexico, really? Wow, profiler.
No, it's because of the way you live. It has nothing to do with where you live. You can live in Ohio, and I could meet you at Kroger's, and I'd be like, "God damn, that guy's Mexican." No, he's not Filipino or Vietnamese or whatever the hell
he looks more like William Knifeman.
No, I mean, like if I walked there, if you ever saw me in Ohio, you'd be like, "Golly, hey, Mexico's down there, buddy." We're not a sanctuary city.
Hey, pal.
We're not a sanctuary city.
Hey, pal, you don't belong here, all right? Go on now, get. You don't belong here.
I could see
Brian. You're too far north, aren't you?
I mean,
if I seen Brian in Ohio, I'd ask him to make me some tacos. Like, can you make me a taco or a burrito?
I could see Brian walk into a bar in Ohio, and Glick would be like, "We don't like your kind around here."
Actually, the fact that I know Brian, if I seen him in Ohio, I would absolutely bring him back to my house and ask him to grill for me because I know Brian.
Actually, it might be a possibility, but it depends on when they offer me the start, when they actually give me a confirmation. No, because the Hall of Fame, Andre Johnson's getting inducted, and on top of that, Houston versus Chicago. So that would be a real good reason to go to Ohio.
Only about an hour and a half from me.
Yeah. So I mean,
I'll buy the meat.
Yeah, I mean, like if they get like say they call me like in June, like mid-June, just say, "Hey, go ahead and get working." Then it's like, okay, cool. I could rack up, save us some money, and then it is a good possibility that I could go out there. But they're trying to get more
the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, because
the Hall of Fame's only
Oh, okay. Yeah, because they're trying to get more contracts out, like Midland, Odessa, and then Carlsbad, New Mexico.
Yeah.
So I'm like, Carlsbad, New Mexico, that's cool. And I mean, extra money for me using my truck from the lodging to the job site, back and forth. They're going to pay me extra money for using my truck, and then on top of that, like I get a fuel card, lodging's taken care of, food's taken care of.
Like, let's use truck lightly. You drive an F-150.
Sure, mom van.
It's not a mom van. It's
a van. It's a van without sliding doors.
It's a mom crossover.
It's a minivan without sliding doors.
It's not that big, all right.
You keep telling yourself that.
it's like single mom, 2 kids level, you know. Well, actually, single dad, 3 kids. Let's be honest. Let's call it spade a spade. No, no, that'd be really
Don't be late for
cool.
soccer practice.
Are you gonna relocate, or are you gonna stay?
No.
driving back?
I'm just gonna drive. I mean, it's only from where I live to Carlsbad. It's like 9 hours. Yeah, I just take I-10 going like towards El Paso, and then just take one highway to go up the gut to Carlsbad.
The 10 is miserable, dude.
So you said 14 on, 14 off. What is that? 14 days on and 14 days
Yeah,
off, or
14 days on,
Oh,
14 days off. So
Nice.
basically, well, I mean, in actuality, I'll have like 12 days off because a day of driving there and a day driving back. But still, I mean, it's a road trip, and I love being on the road.
yeah,
It's
no, you're like
seeing new towns, trying out new foods and all that. Yeah.
you're like me. You like those road trips, man, where you just like by yourself. You can do a little
Think.
thinking, some music, find a sweet ass mom and pop restaurant to eat at on the way. Yeah.
Oh man, like out in Brady, Texas, it's like this little mom and pop shop, and it was just calling like it was like Brady City or City of Brady Cafe, and man, Alyssa, you're like kind of tossed out of the conversation, but that is the best meatloaf I've ever had. But
well, loaf my meat anytime. Wait, what?
Professionalism,
Sorry,
sir.
Jarvis, I couldn't help myself. You've already loafed my meat, Jarvis. All right.
So yeah, but yeah, that little mom and pop like has really good meatloaf, and then second time around I was passing or on the way back passing through there when they were open, like really good country fried steak.
Nice. No, that's really cool, man. I'm excited for you. I'm happy for you, man.
Yeah. Yeah, just trying to shit handle. And on top of that, like with like after I pay my bills and everything, I'm just gonna be saving up money and then keep my truck maintained so that way she'll last me a while. But if that time comes, it's like I'll already have money ready for another one.
Another one.
Yeah. I figured give me an F-150 Lariat.
Just go buy a Chevy and stop it.
Yeah, well, I will say this though. I don't like the Silverado look, but I do love the Sierra look.
Yeah, the GMCs are nice.
Sierras are nice, man. The GMC Sierras are nice.
Yeah, I do love that look.
Have you seen the Ultimates? I mean, they're $100,000 truck, but have you seen the fucking Sierra Ultimates?
Yeah.
Or the Denali Ultimates? Oh my god, they're fucking hot.
Yeah, even like
if there was a truck on planet Earth that I would stick my cock in, it would be that one.
We don't have anything for shots, thank goodness.
You got whiskey?
Hi, Nikki.
Hey, Nikki.
She'll be back. I don't. Well, I got tell her to. Actually, it's too late. The liquor store
Drink
is
from the
closed.
bottle.
Yeah, I mean, if not the Raptor, then or if not the Raptor, but if not the Lariat, then I might go with the secondary, like the affordable Raptor, the F-150 Tremor.
Oh, those Tremors are nice. They're actually pretty nice. I've seen a couple of them.
Yeah, it's the affordable Raptor.
Hey, Jeff's not here. Jeff has a problem with Raptors. I like the Ford Raptors. Again, I'm not a mechanic guy. Like, I'm not gonna break down anything. As we said at the beginning of the show, not to go down this road again. I look at something and go, "Ooh, that looks nice," and I'm good. But the Tremors are nice, man. Those are cool.
Yeah, I mean, like,
or like, I don't know what Ford was thinking when they made the Maverick, but the new Ford Rangers are pretty cool too. They're a pretty cool looking truck, and they're big. They're big.
The Broncos are kind of neat.
I mean, like with the Ranger. I mean, you do have a fan base of the Ranger. Now the Maverick, they're just mainly trying to get the younger. It's for the younger crowd only. Because the fuel efficiency, blah blah blah. If you don't want a car, you can still have a truck. It's kind of like the remember those early '90s, those Nissan. What was it like the Nissan 5000 model truck, the little compact truck?
You know what a Maverick? You know what a Maverick is? It's a Coyote Ugly. We all know what a Coyote Ugly is. So when you take a chick home from the bar and you don't want to wake her up, so you'd rather chew your own arm off. That's what a maverick is.
Yeah.
Sorry, Alyssa has a coyote ugly, and she married him.
Fuck. Woman.
Yeah, the Nickelodeon checks start rolling in, Doug.
Sorry, Jarvis. I love you, buddy.
That
I typically don't fuck with you too much, but that was too easy. There's a low hanging.
That's most of our jokes. What are you talking about?
But no, I mean, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, we're on the same page. Like, if it looks cool, we'll be like, oh man, that's a nice ride.
What do we have for shots? I said vodka and whiskey. She said, never mind.
Tell her to fucking man up. Big girl want to do shots, gotta do big girl shots.
She's already fucking hammered. She's such a lightweight.
Yeah, I think. How's the margarita mixtape?
It's okay to be a lightweight. Just because you're not an alcoholic doesn't make that a bad thing.
She only drinks when I'm around.
As Nikki, what was last night? Nikki said, so she was talking to Sean and I about something, and she said, "Yeah, we're alcoholics." I was like, "Hey, we're not
Blake
alcoholics."
definitely. Nikki, maybe not so much.
She's just as bad as me.
Yeah, every time I ask,
we're gonna be at the Iris.
What's up, Nikki? How you doing, Nikki? Every single time Gleck always says, "Oh, she's on the porch drinking." Oh, she's in the living room drinking.
The difference between Nikki and I is, I'm drinking 47 Miller Lights, and she's doing 15 shots of tequila. And at the end of the night, we're both walking out of wherever we may be, and happy as hell. So I mean.
See, I'm gonna take.
I'm a beer guy. We're both
She
alcoholics.
grabbed the mango one, took one drink, and she's like, "Nope, can't do it."
I have a mango you can grab. Actually, never mind.
Mangoes are fucking gross.
Every time.
Whoa! Mangoes are great. Don't be don't disrespect the product of Thailand. How dare you?
Mango drinks taste the way sweaty armpits
Hey,
smell.
hey! Be friends with Brian because he might be up here for Hall of Fame weekend. And I told him that the Hall of Fame's only like an hour and a half away, and that he could come here and we could buy.
He's got really good meat.
So
He's
be
got
nice
really
to
good
Brian.
meat.
He's got
really good meat. Look,
He's got.
I heard.
Wait. I have a question for Nikki. Licking the sweaty armpit, is that like a little kink?
No, I said it tastes the way sweaty armpits smell. Mangoes taste like the way BO smells.
Her kink is sweaty balls.
And passion fruit tastes the way your grandma's couch smelled in the 80s. Musky and perfumey.
Okay, there's some accuracy there.
Oh, God, why do you have to go there, Nikki?
What?
Now you're gonna go smell your couch.
Why do you have to go there? I remember going to my grandma's place when she was still alive, and just every time we go and sit on the couch, it just smelled like fucking old people and fucking oversaturated perfume.
And baby powder.
And baby powder, yes. And it's just like, good fucking God. And God forbid if she had fucking plastic on the goddamn couch.
That's only in the hood.
Hey, Beans Nikki's right there. We gotta ask her. Tatum or Ryan Reynolds?
I think she'd still take Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, Ryan Reynolds every time. I like Channing Tatum's a good looking dude, but I'd take Ryan Reynolds over just about anybody. I'd take Ryan Reynolds over Jesus.
You're fucking muted, genius. Oh, he's still talking to Nikki.
He knows, genius.
She's asking, or he is asking.
I feel like Glick and fucking Nikki, when they walk out of the bar, Glick starts running towards the woods, and Nikki's like, "Where are you going?" He's like, "I gotta go see my Sasquatch brother."
I'm going home, bitch.
I'm going home.
Oh, he's fucking crying while he's running towards the fucking woods.
Let's be honest, we don't.
He walks like the fucking picture of the.
Sasquatch.
Did you ever go to Walmart and get that little Sasquatch T-shirt that I showed you?
Oh, I want it, dude. So down the road, there's somebody on the side of their house, and I swear to God, if I'm gonna steal this son of a bitch one day. Probably when I have a truck and I have a truck bed, it's gonna fit in. It's one of those big like wooden silhouettes.
Oh,
of a Bigfoot, and it's on the side of their house, and I'm like, you know, at 2 o'clock in the morning, I could steal that son of a bitch, but it won't fit in my Equinox because the goddamn thing is like 9.5 feet tall.
That's the only bad thing with Equinoxes.
But if I had a truck, I could throw it in the bed of the truck and drive off, and I will steal that son of a bitch one day. However, Nick, you know how Home Depot at Halloween has those big 12-foot skeletons?
Yeah.
How about Nikki found online that you can order like an 8-foot Sasquatch online, and it's like those skeletons. You put them together, and she was like, I want to get one of these, and I was like, here's my check card, here's my credit card. You know, like order that because we'll put it out front and we'll leave it out there all year round. We'll dress him up for
the only
Dude, just put it in your living room. It'll be like a family reunion every day.
Remind me about the family I never knew, Connor. Does that make you feel
the only
good?
bad thing is if
Connor, remind me of the family I never knew because I grew up in a goddamn orphanage.
The only bad thing
It's
is
not my fault that your parents didn't love you.
The only bad thing is this: if Blick gets like super wasted, he goes like, "We could have been a family. Why'd you have to get rid of me?"
Yeah, I wanted to build a snowman.
Built fucking Sasquatch going like, "Why did you love me?"
I'm out there at 3 o'clock in the morning pouring my heart out to a Sasquatch statue. You abandoned me and Rocky, you son of a bitch!
I needed you! I needed you!
I mean, I'm kind of used to it, but my God.
People driving by going like, "What the fuck?" There's people standing outside on the fucking street.
And
just
overalls are the best things that are ever invented.
All Rocky and I needed was a goddamn family, and you weren't there for us.
They're out making commercials and making money, and I'm stuck here in fucking Ohio.
Hey,
with Sasquatch
to Ohio. Yeah, it's very cheap to fly into Cleveland.
You don't think I want to be? You don't think I want a Jax Links commercial too?
I remember I wanted to be a fucking Wookiee in Star Wars. I'm not even a Wookiee, but I can fucking look like one.
You let the goddamn Yetis win, you fucking piece.
I'm throwing empty beer cans at it as I drink.
And then I'm so desperate for money, I gotta be on my knees and pretend I'm an Ewok.
I can't pretend to be an Ewok. Jeff is still around. Throw empty beer cans at. I could have been so much more. Fuck you.
Well, if you look on the bright side, if you are playing an Ewok and you got Jeff there with you, at least you got a coach. You must us Ewoks, we walk like this.
I could see Blick ordering the fucking Sasquatch onesie from fucking Amazon. Walks into the podcast. Arrivederci.
Where the fuck is everyone?
A swing and a miss.
Oh man, there was I sent Glick like so many pictures that I saw for Reddit because there actually is a subreddit of the Sasquatch / Bigfoot.
God.
And there was like one, and I knew like I don't know if you saved it or not, but there was like one. It had like a ballot box that said "Vote Sasquatch," and I know that he'll probably.
Oh,
like,
no, I didn't say that. But that's just crazy. Like I live in Ohio, and where like we used to go camping in the summertime, and my older sister, she had a cabin. There's like all those Bigfoot shows, those Sasquatch shows are filmed here in Ohio. Like we're in Sasquatch country. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, there's a living one right there.
When my oldest daughter, again, and I said it earlier tonight, and I got to say it again. Shout out to my oldest daughter. Congratulations to all the graduates this year, but shout out to my oldest daughter. Shout out to Austin. She graduated this year, not only from her high school, but from her vocational school. Yes, I cried before anybody asked. I held together during the ceremony, but after the ceremony, when she was out there in her cap and gown and she had her diploma and she had her certificate, I lost it. She lost it. My mean ass middle daughter made her cry, and other people that were around us because They know this guy, drunk, asshole, piece of shit with no heart, no feelings. They see me cry, and they lost it. But I was so proud of her, and so shout out to my oldest daughter. I'm so proud of her. And then anybody who knows, the last few years have not been easy to get to where
God,
she
I
is
wonder what it would
today.
be like seeing a Sasquatch cry.
So I was gonna say, like, I was like cueing.
I've seen it a few times. It's honestly
cue Kenny Chesney. There goes my life.
Yeah, right. But for her fourth birthday, this is one of those memories with her that I'll never forget. For her fourth birthday, my big sister, my older sister, I won't call her big because she's not big. As she introduces me to everybody, this is my baby big brother, because I'm 3 times her size. We went camping down in Sasquatch country, and I had my machete. and her, she's just as big of an alcoholic as I am. And it was like midnight, and we were gonna go Sasquatch hunting. And she was like, "Grab your machete so we can go Sasquatch hunting." We went camping for my daughter's 4th birthday. But now, yeah, Ohio is Sasquatch country, man. It's there. All the videos, all the shows they're always here, and they're always less than an hour from where I live. So, but God, that was a good weekend. That was a good weekend and a good memory. God damn, where did the last 19 years go? Holy fuck, I'm old.
Yes, you are. Agreed.
Yeah. It's over.
Oh wow, my little baby girl just graduated high school.
Yeah.
God, if I would have been the one handing her a diploma, I would have been like, "So is that your dad, the Sasquatch I keep hearing about? What's it like to be the first Sasquatch ever to have a diploma?"
I got my diploma. Thank you very much, you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah,
Fuck
me too.
you, Jarvis.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
or ask the questions like, so how did it feel when you got the call to be cast as Chewbacca's stunt double?
How did it casted as Chewbacca's daughter?
It's like, I mean, it's so cool, man. Star Wars Force Awakens and then the Rise of Skywalker. I mean, how was that?
First and foremost, shut the fuck up. My daughter is very pretty and she's not hairy like me, thank God.
No, I'm like, so you.
No, this question's for you, not for her.
The Sasquatch question is for you.
At first I was a little offended, but
They
you
gave
gotta
me free
take
beer.
work- You got to take work where you can get work. It ain't easy being a Squatch.
Nah, they gave you free beer, Glick, and you signed right up.
Squat discrimination out
Unlimited beer, and you're like, I'm down.
They said, look, Glick, instead of paying you money, what we're gonna
That
do
was great, Rock.
We're gonna give you unlimited beer, medium rare steaks, and potatoes. And I said, you had me at medium rare, free beer, and taters. Where do I sign? I'm in. I'll be
San
okay.
Yeah, and the only thing you'll have your daughter do is notarize every food order. Like, okay, we got a case of that. Check. Got a case of that. Check. Okay, Dad, we're good. And he'd be like,
Congratulations.
or here's a throwback line. Boonie goo goo.
What the fuck is Goonie Goo Goo mean, Gus? Gus, your wife's a Bigfoot.
Because your sons dip their head in the water, pull out fish in their mouth, and they go on boonie goo goo.
Every time your wife comes over, I have to redecorate the whole damn house, Gus. Your wife's a fucking Bigfoot, Gus.
Yeah, see, there you go.
It ain't easy squatching. Don't worry, Rocky. You'll reach your full Sasquatchian potential one day, and you'll understand.
No, it's pretty easy Sasquatching for me. It's pretty easy. I get up, comb one hair at a time.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. Rocky is the handsome Sasquatch. Glick is the Sasquatch that's on the
He hasn't fully matured, all right? Rocky hasn't fully matured.
Well,
I will
Well,
say,
I mean,
actually, he has because he's like the spitting image of a younger Lando Calrissian.
Oh
Billy
my
D.
gosh.
Williams.
You are a
Lando.
racist prick.
No, like not that is a compliment.
Wow,
Hey.
Lando's a shit.
he sold fucking Han Solo, yes, but he redeems himself. Get over it.
Look, I don't know much about Star Wars, but you ain't selling out.
Rock Lee is a descendant of Rock Lee is a descendant of Billy D. Williams.
We're like
There,
Will
I said
Smith
it.
and Martin Lawrence. We ride together, we die together. Now you gonna sell me
Are you
out,
saying that
Lando?
all Squatches look the same, Brian?
You're
Is
gonna
that what
sell
you're
me
saying?
out for some Colt 45, Lando? Wow. Nobody remembers the Colt 45 commercials?
Wait, what'd you say?
By myself here? Wow. Thanks, Brian.
You're
Brian.
welcome. You're
Fuck you,
welcome.
Brian. I know you remember, you son of a bitch.
He's purposefully like, oh.
I went, well, yeah, briefly.
I mean, we all do know that Glick is the crypt keeper.
Oh.
Actually, no. Actually, technically, I am a few months older than Glick.
I
was letting you get away with it, Brian.
Brian, you were gonna get away with it clean too.
But my Asian side makes me look younger, so that makes him look old as fuck.
Facts on facts. Facts on facts, Brian.
Yeah, squatching ain't easy.
Yeah, squatching ain't easy.
The Squatch father.
Look, I got my Mexican brother down there in Texas. My black brother up there. Both of them got them genes that make them look younger than what they are. Fuck, I thought Rocky was honestly going to tell us. He was like, "I'm like 55." Cat looks like he's 25. He's on some bitch is only 27 goddamn years old.
Who Rock?
And then
He's
there's
only
little
like
baby
27.
Connor.
Let's go. Let's go.
And then there's
he's
little
way-
baby
he's
Connor.
way older than you, Connor.
Yes.
That's okay.
Shit,
There's a
somebody-
man here in
somebody-
his 20s that isn't me.
Little
Yes.
5-pound
younger
baby
than her?
Connor.
Connor, you are not alone. I am
Not old enough to open up his eyes.
That was really good. That kind of caught me off guard, Rock. I like that.
I look old because I've lived a rough life. Okay.
You look
I'm
old
still
because
really
you
young.
are fucking old.
If you
Shut
look
up,
at me, I might look a little older.
I mean, it's Ohio.
You look old because you look your age.
Glick is gonna be one of those people that's gonna be like, "Hey, does this suit make me look fat?" And then Connor's gonna be like, "No, but your face does."
Yeah, trust me, Connor has no room calling anybody fat.
Actually, I weigh less than you, you prick. Well, you're over there.
Well, yeah, how much you weigh, little man?
Dear
You're looking at
5-pound
nobody. Way to
Connor.
go, dickhead.
Well,
There you
I'm
go.
important.
I'm in the direction of your microphone.
I feel like every time Glick
Yeah, that's
sits
cool.
down for like
Yeah.
Thanksgiving
Oh, you're
dinner,
so handsome. You're pretty, Connor.
I feel like every time Glick sits down for Thanksgiving dinner, he's like, "Dear 5-pound baby Connor." Just barely opening up his
Man,
Oh,
eyes.
dude,
yeah,
I
Ricky
was
Bobby,
I was
bro.
9 pounds. I was a thick boy. I was a heavy baby.
Little baby, little sweet
First
baby.
I came out
Jarvis.
Ow.
Yeah, Jarvis. Every time I sit down, I go, "Ugh, son of a fuck," and then you hear my back
Your
crack.
dick
my
is too big
crack.
for me.
I'm just gonna stand.
Let
Is
no
that
woman
cool if I
ever-
just stand?
Oh, back down on it, boy. Back down on it.
Whoa, whoa. Bad down.
Okay, calm down. Let's be honest. The only guy that's got the elephant
Easy,
cock here is
everybody.
me.
Let's all calm down. Put your weapons away. It'll be fine.
Every
Weapon?
time I sit
Somebody
down,
say
my
weapon.
weapon still touches the floor.
Connor, you better be careful. We've already established you as a special needs. You're gonna stab yourself. Whoa!
Whoa, what the fuck?
Oh my god!
Whoa!
Holy fucking shit! What in the
don't know
Houdini?
Hold on a
That
second.
was crazy.
Hold on a second. What I say? You guys got to see this. Here. She's wearing my hoodie. It comes down to almost her knees.
Wow.
Hey, if you ever need a dress, you know one of his hoodies would work out perfectly for
It
you.
works perfectly.
Yeah, it
So
does.
you guys can door that and shit.
I know.
I'll give you my phone.
I am so drunk right now.
Well, I suggest you drink more.
Glick, do you wear 2X or 3X?
My hoodies are 3X.
Well, no, just regular shirts. 1X, 2X, or 3.
Well, technically,
I'll be honest if you're honest.
No. In all honesty, my giant, fat, disgusting, worthless piece of shit ass should be wearing 3X t-shirts right now. But I still try to squeeze into my 2Xs, and then I before I put them on, I do. So I put them over my neck, the arm stretch.
You ever do the belly check? Like you put your arms up in the air, and if your belly shows, you're like, nope, it's too small.
Why do I feel like Glick every time you go to like some resort where there's like good-looking women around and you go like this, you're like,
Hey, where's the gym at?
Nobody asked the 12-year-old. Nobody asked you.
oh, shut up, you fucking little baby.
I'll be honest with you.
Good one. You're dumb.
I'll be honest with you,
I'll learn
Jarvis.
how to walk again.
I mean, like I've even looked into I even looked into it, but like the advertisements you see on YouTube, the True Classic Tees.
Yeah, no, I'll be honest. I should.
I was like, if it makes my arms look good, I'm like, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, no, I'll be honest. I should be wearing 3X t-shirts, but it's different now. Like I'm over 300 pounds now, but it's like a different 300 pounds. You know what I mean? So some of my shirts that I wore when I was over 300 3 bills, I bought because I was like a solid 3 bills, and when I wore them then they look good. Now I wear them, they just look bad. But however, I've always got 3X hoodies because my problem is much like I've said before, I'm built like a silverback gorilla. So I'm no legs, all torso. So like my shoulders and everything it's all massive. My neck is fucking stupid. The size of my neck is stupid, even when I'm slim and so I've always bought 3X hoodies.
Yeah,
So you got an 18 inch.
I'm
so you
in,
got a, like
I'm
a
in
19
2Xs
inch neck.
right. I'm in 2Xs right now. I used to be all the way down to mediums when I was in Korea.
I haven't worn a medium since I was 6 months old.
I wore a medium while I was in Korea, and let me tell you,
you're gonna have to pick me up when I come out there. I'm feeling real self-conscious right now.
I gotta pick you up. Like you want me to literally pick you up?
Yeah, like you will be able to pick me up.
Little Rocky, don't you cry.
Rocky, how are you?
I'm 5'10".
Oh,
God
you're not
damn,
that
you
big.
short.
You're not a little guy.
No. I'm talking about like in regards to you guys' size. Like that's
What?
crazy.
I'm
Like,
5'9".
Like I mean, in all honesty, I mean,
yeah, you can pick me up, bro.
I'm over 300 pounds right now. I'm over 300 pounds right now. I'm not sucking it in. I can push it out and go.
Yeah.
See, I'm all beer gut. I'm all beer gut, dude. None of my fat goes to my legs or my fucking or like the rest of my body. It goes to my titties and my belly.
You got nice titties, bro.
Dude. I got knockers, bro.
He looks like Adam Sandler and Click.
Connor's got some nice man titties.
No.
Oh yeah.
He's got the.
They are voluptuous. Wow,
He's
Connor.
got the Ben Stiller titties from Dodgeball.
Let's see your titties, Brian.
My titties. Yeah, my titties.
Dude, my titties right there, boss.
My little titty up there.
My little titties.
I got a little jiggle.
No, like I said, I'm proportioned. You know what I mean? Like
I just started dropping weight too.
I finally got to a B cup.
Yeah, I've worked with guys
Shut up,
who are like
Travis.
100 pounds lighter than me.
You're not a part of the fat person conversation.
Yeah, leave your fucking
Rock,
titties out.
and Alyssa can stay quiet at this portion. It's me, Brian, and Glick. It's the fatties.
Big old titties, big old bitties. All right, stay out of this. I know I'm proportioned. I'm proportioned well because like I've worked with guys who were like 6 inches shorter than me,
God
and
damn.
are like 100 pounds lighter than me, but look 3
Welcome
times
to
my
Tubby Anonymous.
Yeah.
Welcome
yeah,
to
I
Tubby.
get you.
Or like Connor. We're gonna let Connor.
Hi, my name's
Why
Connor.
do I picture you guys from fucking Family
What
Guy
just
episode
happened?
where Lois's brother's killing all the fat people on fucking Family Guy?
Lois has a
Everyone-
brother?
Yeah. It was like for one episode.
What the fuck is going on?
Damn, where's
I have no
wow.
idea. Whoa, what happened?
Was there an
What are you doing, Rock Lee?
I didn't do anything.
Rockley? I swear to God, if Rockley has admin privileges and he's doing this, I'm gonna be pissed.
I don't have admin privileges. I don't have admin. Look, and I was here. Look, before the show was a show, I was helping them develop it. And I still don't have admin privileges.
Where the fuck is Blick? Where did he
I don't
go?
know.
He dropped and then you
He
dropped.
quick
I was
left.
waiting for
He
like
quick left.
everybody.
But he's
Oh, there he is.
There you go. I wonder
he
what
was
happened.
fuzzy, though.
I had to go put my wiener in my hand.
Oh, okay, that's fair. But what happened to me then?
You're right there.
No, it
No,
bounced
it
for a
dropped
second.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it dropped Rock.
Jarvis playing with stuff.
I didn't fucking
Oh.
touch anything.
Alyssa
Thank
took
you
my
for that
spot.
right on the
I
top,
wanted to
Jarvis.
be bottom to Rock.
Oh, you want to be
I wanted
Rock's
to be
bottom?
I want to be Rock's bottom. Rock.
Okay,
be
well
bottom.
now we got the Jarvis is Alyssa's
Okay,
bottom.
hold on.
You're Rock's bottom. No. You're Alyssa's bottom.
Sorry.
You're
Yeah.
Alyssa's bottom.
Me ever being Alyssa's bottom. Someone better fucking wake up and tell me I'm no. That's not happening.
You're a bottom. We figured it out. We figured it out last weekend.
Hey,
Alyssa-
just relax and breathe. Let Alyssa work.
Let her
Yeah,
do her
we
thing,
figured it
Jarvis.
out.
Don't get
Alyssa's
back
not
to
in
it.
the
Just let her do her thing,
You're
man.
in the cage, Jeremy.
Exhale and
You have
pretend
no
like-
lines. Just smile.
Brian's my bottom. I will give Brian this. He's a power bottom. Brian is.
Steven, just
Flip it at
exhale
any
and
time.
pretend like you're pooping. That's all.
Look at him. He knows. Look at it. He knows. He's like, yeah, right. I am. Sometimes we go.
They're like, all right, I'm bored. Flip.
Connor, why with those glasses do you look like Austin Powers?
Yeah, baby.
Not even
Still look
slightly.
like
don't know.
Austin Powers.
I like to go.
At what point did Austin Powers ever have a thick 5 o'clock shadow?
Hey, by the way, the beard coming back, man.
That is-
That is. Yeah,
It's gonna take at least 4 months. It
I'm
took
there
me
for
about
it.
4 months to start growing it out and get it to being like past that like only just 2 inches and
Yeah.
just being able to get it longer down at the bottom. So it's gonna take a while.
Just say
Past
Connor
2
with
But
a beard.
I do
I'm
grow a,
for it
a
again.
good thick beard. What'd you say,
How,
Steven?
I
yeah.
said you with the beard. I'm for it.
I
You look
don't
so
like that I
different
shaved
without
it.
it.
I don't like that I shaved it. I hated the fact that I had to. I was hoping during the process that I could just shave like half of it off so I get the lotion and shit down to the chin when I had my rash. But it's gone away now. I haven't had any issues. I've been trying to take care of my skin on my face. Rock's been helping me out with good product, nice
Go to
organic.
Go to Mad Bike.
Nice
Is
organic.
it?
Yeah,
is it
yeah.
nice
You
and,
mentioned that. Luke.
hand crank.
Green.
Yeah,
No.
no. Rock's got a good pump, a good product that's pump action, just right on there,
It's good.
directly in.
I love it.
It takes 2 hands. It takes 2, so you kind of got to get it in there, and
Shut up.
then you rub it in.
And exfoliate to like there's no tomorrow.
You can use it like a loofah and exfoliate.
You really rub it in there. Yeah.
I don't know if they heard you, but that was fucking funny.
Connor, don't forget to
Mix
use
the
the
nice-
loofah.
Nice circular.
You don't use a
circular
loofah
motion.
on your face. What is
Circular
wrong with
motion.
Oh my god. That was
No. We don't do the fire starter here. No, that is a no-go. By the way,
That's
that's about the proper girth for Rock.
Quick,
Right,
I'm
about
curious.
right about
Like,
there.
what took? How long did it take you to grow out your beard? As long as you got it.
Not
What?
long.
No.
Not long. In all honesty, just a
How
couple
long have
months.
you a Sasquatch?
I keep mine trimmed to a certain length. So I mean, in all honesty, mine should be down to my knees at the end of the day. But I keep it trimmed to a certain length. I go to my barber. He edges me all up. He cleans me up, and
I bet he
He
does.
edges you.
yeah, he does.
Wow,
Yeah.
we are all in the
Well-
same headspace, bro. Yeah, man.
He
By
edges
the way,
me.
that was a fist pump, not white power. We're
Yeah,
not there. I'm sorry.
Calm down. Taylor.
It's
Yeah.
okay. It's all good.
He edges me, and then I come home and watch EDM combat videos to finish the job.
Fuck yeah! Wait till his new song
Yeah,
drops.
yeah, Rocky. Yeah, you want to fucking dance with me?
I don't want to dance with you, Glick. I'm
Hey,
already
Rocky.
worried about. I know. Look, you have to take a photo of picking me up when I get out there. You have to do it because I didn't realize you were that big. I was like,
I'm
no,
not
man.
that big though. I'm only fucking 6'2". I'm only
That's
6'2".
still towering over me, man. I would still be looking up like.
Yeah, like I'm not that big. I'm only 6'2" at the end of the day. I'm not that big.
Rocky,
Travis,
you
how
ready
tall
to
are
climb
you?
that mountain?
I'm 5'7".
You said what?
5'7".
Oh, okay.
What
about you,
You're
Connor?
really not that much taller than Jeff. I used to be 6'2". Now I'm 6'1.5".
Hey, you both are freaking.
How do you lose a half inch?
Surgery.
Yeah, you didn't know that.
I genuinely got shorter after my surgery.
And Alyssa's 4'11".
Here's the crazy thing. I legitimately don't think I'm that big. Like I don't think I'm that big until I see pictures of me.
You're actually really you're tuna can, buddy. You're not that big.
Talking about my pecker. We're not talking about my pecker.
Well,
I understand that. Trust me,
My
I
fault.
know that. But I don't think I'm that big. I'm only 6'2". Like, however, a former friend of mine, he was like 6'9" or something like that. And then him and I were standing beside each other, and there's a picture of us, and I'm like, I know he's a big dude, but he's also still kind of small standing beside me because I'm height and weight. Like I'm big everywhere, yeah, except for my pecker.
Yeah, it's really hard when the rest of you guys,
But-
don't
is that when it's hard?
And there's
I see
talk over
pictures
here.
of me. I see pictures of me with like my kids or my friends or my sisters, and it's just like,
Yeah, you're a giant.
that
Yeah,
goddamn
right.
ogre come from?
Yeah,
like
you're
I
right.
and my family, I'm
down,
huge
Shrek.
compared to everybody in my family. Not my real
Down,
family.
Bessie. That
Wait,
was the-
so
that-
am I
that was the
supposed
right
to hit 6'2" and after I become full Sasquatch?
Well, I was maybe. I don't know if you'll get it. I was as big as I am when I was 12 years old. I was 6'2" at 12 years old.
So it's
What the fuck? You haven't grown since you were 12?
Yeah, actually, based off the doctors and stuff like that, they thought I would get very close to 7 foot or hit 7 foot. However, I was allergic to poison ivy. Like deathly allergic to poison ivy. I almost died. I almost died like 3 times because of poison ivy. But I started getting shots every spring, and the shots I got basically was 2 of them were like straight up steroids, and then the other one was like an anti-allergen or whatever. So it like I stopped growing. So I mean, again, when I was like 12, I lived in the hood, and I'm a 6'2", 12-year-old fucking monster white kid. And that's why I had to go live with my dad, because people had issues with, hey, I'm white, and that was the biggest issue. But I also learned very fast and very quick that I'm bigger than most people, even though I didn't want to fight anybody, because I was like a gentle giant. You know what I mean? I was like a big old teddy bear. And my cousin my cousin sat me down one day and smacked me in the face a couple times, and she was like, "Do you realize how big and strong you are, you fucking idiot? Stop letting these assholes bully you." And then once I learned that I don't have to let people bully me because of my size and my strength, and then there was issues that arose, and I had to go live with my dad, which was great. not the greatest dad in the world, not the greatest stepmom in the world, but nonetheless, it was great for me because, in all honesty, had I not been forced to go live with my dad, I probably wouldn't be here today. At the end of the day, because the path I was heading down, nonetheless. But yeah, I mean, they projected me to be close to 7 foot tall, the rate I was growing. But I think it was, and that's what my doctors told me was, the shots that you're taking to counteract your poison ivy, it stunted my growth. And I'm like, I'm 6'2". Is my growth really stunted at the end of the day? So,
jeez, man, I would love to be 6'2". That'd be nice, man. I'll take that.
Yeah, I would like to be 6'2".
Yeah,
it's not like there's anything special about it, other than the fact that
like 6'2", 220. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing special about it other than old ladies think you're a goddamn superhero at the grocery store because you're like, I can reach that can of.
It doesn't,
Dude, I was
it
at
doesn't
fucking
necessarily
Home
have to
Depot.
be old ladies.
Dude, I was at Home Depot
Easy,
like
Alyssa,
3 days ago
easy.
with my fucking cane.
So
With
yeah,
my
you'll
cane.
see. So if that happens at the store, they see Glick. They're like, "Yay, you're the one that helped Han Solo."
That was a terrible one.
Connor, what was you saying? You said what was you saying?
I said I was at Home Depot the other day with my fucking cane, literally just walking around trying to fucking make it. And this lady asked me, she's like, "Can you grab me those flowers off that top shelf?" I was like, "I can fucking try."
Use the cane, dipshit.
Yeah, like
use the cane to get the fucking flowers down, you jackass.
Wait a minute. I got an important question. Now that knowing that you're 6'2", how tall is Nikki?
Hey! I think she's 5'8".
You don't know your fiance's height.
She's 5'8". 5'8".
My wife is 5'2". No,
Dude,
5'1".
my ex-wife
Y'all
was.
went in the opposite direction, huh?
Yeah,
my ex-wife.
My ex-wife.
I could tell.
My ex-wife, the kids' mom, she was 4'11", 5 foot on a good day. All three of the kids are taller than her. Austin is currently the tallest, my oldest one. However, my son, I love that fucking kid. God, that's my little.
Is he a growing spot?
I would hope so. He's your fucking child.
Yeah, well, I love all my kids.
So you're gonna take him to go to SummerSlam?
Yeah, that's my dude. He's almost taller than his sister. He's taller than his mom. And he's only 10.
Are you gonna take him to go? You take him to go see SummerSlam?
God, do you know how much it costs us to get into the stadium, bro?
It's
Yeah. I went to WrestleMania 17 and WrestleMania 25. Yes, I know.
Dude, look at me, I'm rich. Fuck you, Brian.
I mean, if more people would share this podcast and I was more famous, then yeah, I would have loved to take in Cash because Cash is a huge wrestling fan. But I mean, the cheapest tickets I could find were like $600 a piece.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Like floor
It's like just to go to a fucking Twins game's $200 and some.
Dude, my 7-year-old wears the same size shoe as my wife.
Oh no,
Jesus. He wears
Something
size 8 moon.
What's wrong, Nikki?
Please don't take a switch tonight. Will you bring me a beer or a couple beers?
Yeah.
Wait, Nikki.
Use
before
it to
you go,
ice your elbow.
how tall are you?
Oh yeah. How tall are you?
5'9".
5'9". Yeah, I said 5'8", 5'9".
Oh, see, I went shorter. The smaller, the better. Like when I met my wife, I was 195, and my wife was probably 130.
Wait, I gotta watch this interaction. real
Hold
quick.
on, everyone.
Yeah.
I can see him.
So Na, who was like 4 inches shorter and half her
Wait, Blake,
size.
go stand next to Nikki.
Huh?
Go stand next to Nikki.
Him or me?
No.
God damn, bro! God damn, that's crazy.
You might be taller than you.
So
your hair mop is helping.
Dude, you don't even have to squat down to get that, man. Like I gotta squat and shit to get mine. I gotta
That's
lucky
a picture. at the airport with me picking him up and holding him.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Wait, Connor, you're like 6 foot something?
Yeah, I'm 6'2". Well,
Connor,
6'1"
you got
and
no legs.
6'1" and some change.
Yeah.
Fuck you! I've got no back. Get it right.
God damn, bro.
I see.
Lieutenant Connor, you got
just
magic
snorted.
legs.
Your elbow hurts really fucking
She
bad,
just
Nikki.
snorted.
My elbow does hurt. And you know what? You know what's even better? They both do.
Dude, last
See
Sunday,
this shit?
Jesus Christ,
Yo,
what did you
that
do?
looks like rug burn.
you should see her.
Hey. Whoa.
You should
Oh.
see the other woman that she beat the hell out of with them.
No.
With them
She
Unfortunately,
looks like
there's
she
this
was on
story
all
where-
fours.
Hey. I want to do the Mr. and Mrs. Smith reenactment. Just, keep it private.
Nikki ate shit last Sunday night.
Yeah, she picked a fight with the curb.
As we found
Curb
out,
will win that fight every time.
Life sometimes does a hard reset on
facts
Nikki,
on facts.
and she eats shit. Not last December.
No,
Two
it was
December-
last October.
2 Decembers ago, she ate shit outside of a Sheetz gas station.
Yeah.
Last October,
I ate shit while we were running for the Uber in the rain
yeah, when we went to see Jason Aldean, and then last Sunday she ate shit
on the
again
playground.
on the playground here at the complex.
Stop eating shit. Shit doesn't taste good.
Yep.
Shit was
Yep.
not as good.
That's my
Great.
advice.
She'll be like, this person had cashews.
Would you chill on the high corn diet?
Okay.
I know you want to increase your fiber intake, but damn.
Damn.
When Nikki goes to eat that ass, she gives a whole new meaning of it.
Please don't ever try to eat my ass. I know the deal.
Wow.
Do your fucking
Wow.
corn before you eat.
Trust me, baby. The feeling is mutual. I do not eat the booby like
Hey,
groceries.
I could see fucking Glick be like, "Hey, baby, you ever eat Sasquatch ass before?"
No, trust me.
He's gonna need a fucking machete to get through that shit.
You know, I will say this. I won't divulge too much into our sexual relations. But one thing that does not happen and will not happen is neither one of our faces near neither one of our assholes.
I
Yeah,
heard
but
that.
that's the same thing about you because we go down. I've never even. No, it hasn't. No, the fuck it hasn't. No, it hasn't.
Don't you lie,
You
Nikki.
guys
Don't
heard,
you
you
lie.
guys heard it here first.
Hold on a
folks.
second. No, it hasn't.
Yes, it has.
No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't.
I would bet you
Glick
$1
eats
million.
ass.
Yes,
Glick
it
eats
has.
ass.
Glick eats
You heard it
ass.
here first,
Heard it
folks.
first, guys.
Glick eats ass.
No, it hasn't.
Could you imagine if Nikki went on
Breaking
Facebook
news
and
on
said,
What the Fuck
You
News?
know,
will
it
swear.
happened one time.
Pardon the interruption.
Whole entire Sasquatchian bloodline has never happened.
Yes, it has.
pardon the and with Connor for conspiracy
All right, I
theory.
need to
Connor,
figure this out because
What did you?
This isn't a conspiracy. This is live in action news.
In action
We
news,
just found out from
apparently.
the source that Glick does in fact eat ass.
yes.
Glick.
So,
what-
ma'am,
we're gonna
what did
let's
it
go over to
feel-
Glick and see what he has to say about that. Glick.
Hey, ma'am, how does it feel to have your asshole eaten out by a Sasquatch?
I have never.
Honestly,
eaten
it
ass.
probably feels fucking amazing. I'm gonna be honest. It probably feels amazing.
I mean, if I was going to eat any ass, Connor's ass, Connor has.
Damn, man, why does it feel like a wire brush?
No way.
Connor
Listen,
is like.
Think about
Connor
it.
has
Think
like
about it.
the most-
Brian,
Would
you
you
are
rather have a
fucking-
finger in your ass, a really
Why
hard
does it feel
bony
like
finger, or
yeah,
a
why does it
tongue?
feel like a wire brush?
feel like a wire brush?
I think she's lying. I would have
Do you
remembered.
have steel wool on your tongue, dude? What's going on, man?
I would have. She's so full of shit. I never ate her ass.
Gee, that's like 3 grit sandpaper. What the hell?
I got a cat tongue.
3
I
grit.
got a cat tongue.
Wow.
I've done a lot of things to her ass, but I don't think I've ever stuck my tongue in it. Thanks for going quiet, everybody. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I'm
Make
so happy
make
we're
better
all on the
jokes.
same page too. I was like looking to make sure everyone was on the same page, and like and everyone got it. I was like, "Yep." Just be quiet. Say nothing.
I feel like this show finally
So
took
I know what my current event story is for Wednesday night.
Clive Matente is gonna have a different kind of story he's reporting on.
Every time
Matente is
the
a
Nonsensical
bitch.
Network.
That motherfucker don't even show up on Wednesday nights anymore.
Rock Lee's going to show up on Wednesday. Rock Lee, what's the weather like over in Chris' neck of the woods? It musty and tastes like cheese.
It's shit-tastic. There's corn in this weather.
It's pretty sure you had Pico de Gallo last night.
Connor, you're in charge. I quit.
I was about to dip out. I'm starting to get really sleepy. I didn't have enough beers to get like drunk, but I've had.
No,
enough to
I
get
quit.
really
You're in
sleepy.
charge. I quit.
Well, that's tough. If you're putting me in charge, we're about to go to break because I gotta piss like a fucking racehorse, dude.
Me too.
Yeah,
I took a shit and I didn't even take a break.
Well, yeah. See, that's the difference between you and me. I like to take breaks every hour or so. You like to take breaks for the first hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, and then you stop taking breaks for the next 4 until the end of the 6-hour time limit.
Let me disrupt everybody's fantastic conversation to play music.
Let's go.
We were talking about you eating ass, dude. Like, you sure you don't want to go to break? Maybe reset this.
I feel like this show went off the cliff a while ago.
Conversation about this. I don't recall this whole session happening.
Okay,
well,
I'm gonna go
have
take a
a
piss.
serious conversation.
This is the Jump the Shark episode of Nonsensical Nonsense.
BRB.
What do you mean? That happens every show.
Facts on facts.
This is facts on
This is Glick as talking to Rock Lee when they're talking about being a Sasquatch. You just learned about your heritage. I was born with the heritage. You didn't know you were a full Sasquatch. Oh, good fuck.
Oh, Carl Jarvis! Oh, dude, you had it.
You didn't know you were a full Sasquatch. Fucking
Sasquatchian.
Sasquatchian until you were an older boy.
Oh man, I wasn't even gonna say.
really-
Wow, you had it, man. You were
I
killing
did.
it. I wasn't even gonna make fun of your terrible Bane impersonation.
Hey, you know
But
what? I
you
can
know
do
what?
a good Bane.
It's okay. It's okay. You know what? Props to you. You know what? Cheers to you, man. You had the gumption to go for it, and you went for it, and you had a hiccup, and you didn't let it die. Congratulations, man. I love this goddamn kid.
Glorious.
Yes,
I will
underrated Robert
I will
Roode.
begin. Oh, so
Oh man,
glorious.
oh man, I missed that dude, man. That was
Wow,
a great
underrated
era.
as a motherfucker. And
Calm down,
every
calm down, calm down. And let me show the ladies a real man. Now play my music.
I'm gonna start a count of how many times you get back to wrestling.
My wife actually met
Well, I'm
Eric
afraid,
Rowan.
Alyssa, I have some bad news.
Glick, you know who Eric Rowan is, right?
Yeah.
My wife actually met him when she used to work at UPS.
Nice.
But she didn't know who he was because he's born and raised and lives in Forest Lake, Minnesota.
Spoiler alert, I would love to do a wrestling show. I'm just saying.
I wish she would have known who he was, because if she would have called me, I'd have been like, "Hey."
So that's where I drop men caring for men, and I'm no longer doing men caring for men. And then I create a new show, and it's a wrestling show. It's
Dude,
like
I'm down to do it.
You're hosting like 5 shows a week. What are you going to do now that you're not? Now that you dropped one show, I don't know. Create a new one and do that. And then I find the right people, and I create the mold, and I find the right people who can carry on without. I just realized Rocky's background.
He is the master of toilets. But no, I
Whole new
honestly,
meaning to porcelain throne.
I honestly think I could get Connor ready to host Monday nights. I think he's there. I think he's there.
He's there.
Just,
You guys did
just
really.
got
You guys did a
onto it.
really. You guys did a really good job Monday night. Yeah, and I think that's what I'll do. I will create shows and host them for a minute, and then I will slowly see myself out of the door, and it'll get to the
That
point
wrestling show.
where, we'll have a bunch of fucking amazing shows and a bunch of amazing hosts. And there's a certain guy in here that I keep calling a Mexican that if he was given the right platform in the right spot could do a really fantastic. Why the hell am I turning into Jesse the Body Ventura?
You could do.
I don't
He's
know.
like a
You were
Jesse
going
the Body.
Macho Man. You were going Macho Man.
It was like
Israel.
Jesse and Macho Man.
Brian,
Yeah.
you Mexican, you could be a great host. I'm like, wait a minute.
Well, listen here, Brian, and you're gonna snap into a Slim Jim, and you could be a great host. Anyways, there's a certain guy here that I think would do a really fantastic job on Sunday morning.
Yeah, me too, Connor. Me too. But some of us stick to our jobs and don't use it as an excuse.
Yeah, Sunday mornings, football, fantasy football, he would do a really great job. But I feel like I would start it and initiate it. Shut up, Connor. Nobody fucking likes you, bro.
I don't know. Glick, I think, instead of a football show, I could do a wrestling show.
Wrestling shows, that's pretty sick.
I mean, you know what?
Does that count? Are you counting that?
I didn't want you to do a football show. I wanted you to do a sports show because I know that's what you want to do for like a job. I wanted you to start doing a sports show and like an actual sports show where you encompass all sports. But
yeah, but I could do a really good fucking wrestling show.
You could do a really good wrestling show. Brian could do a really good football show. You just got to get rid of some dead weight.
Yeah, and I could even help him with that one.
I could help with that. That's why I said this coming football season, I will be doing a fantasy / NFL show in the morning.
Good God, Connor.
Oh, you're gonna show him the quarter trick? Can I load the cannon? If you're gonna show him, we have to do it right, Connor. I'm just saying. If we're gonna show him, we have to do it right.
Ooh.
I have to teach him the ways on how to load said cannon. We can't just let him go in there willy nilly. He's gonna hurt you. The original Team Ramrod. No, dude. If you want to do a wrestling show, do a wrestling show, man. I think sports or wrestling would be right up your alley. You get away from the movie stuff, and you really get to fucking shine, man. At the end of the day, you really get to shine. You really get to do your thing, and not that you do bad job at the movie shows and stuff like that. You do.
We already have people that do that though.
But you get to really thoroughly fucking shine.
Yeah.
And I was thinking sports for you because I know that's what you want to do for on the radio, on like terrestrial radio. But
I mean, even if it was just me doing something like NFL, UFL, whatever, that would be even good for me.
And I want to do a solely dedicated fantasy football show on Sundays this football season.
Yeah.
If you decide to go with sports, I want you to do all sports, man. I want you to do all sports, even tennis, golf, the Olympics, man. The Olympics are right around the corner.
It's TMI, Connor. TMI.
Yeah, I mean, like the Olympics will be really, really cool to cover. I mean, because you do have a fan base, but it's not as mainstream as they would like it to be. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. Because like the Team USA track team, they're dominant.
And you know what? If you need a sports co-host, if he's available, this guy, you can't see him, but you hear him. He's like me. He watches and pays attention to everything.
Mm-hmm.
If you gave,
Good job,
if,
Connor. Good
and,
job,
I've told Brian this a million times. Given a legitimate chance, putting on a legitimate show, put on a legitimate platform, Brian will fucking blow up.
I know that's what I did, like with Haps and Blab.
Yeah, and Jarvis, I know you want to do sports. You guys together could be something amazing. Brian knows his sport. Brian and I talk football all the time. Brian's one of my favorite people to talk football with.
Yeah, but nobody is touching my fucking weatherman stuff. Leave
Oh,
that
Wait,
alone.
I didn't know Rock Lee was the weatherman.
Wait,
I thought it was
Climatite is the
Yeah,
weatherman.
well, I
You
need
are.
him to continue being the weatherman. That's what I'm saying.
No
I
one
need
wants
him
to
continue.
fucking do weather. That's why we gave it to him.
Yeah, that's
couple times, Connor. Been there. Operation Stuck Point. Ladies and gentlemen, Operation Stuck Point. Connor can't get off the toilet.
He's stuck.
Alpha team going wipe. Bravo
stuck
team
in
going
the-
lift.
He can't wait. He
Damn.
can't walk down the flight of stairs unless he falls down. So there's that too.
No, Brian watches all the sports. He's also into the MMA and the boxing and stuff like that. He also
And power slap.
slap fight.
Power slap.
Power slap, yeah. He's given the right platform, given the right showcase, given the right show.
And yeah, and if allowed, like like I have my own. Well, I already told you my situation, so
You got your own thing going on. You don't have to divulge into that too much. But like I said,
but no, I mean, I really enjoy it. I mean, because like I have no problem talking about like a broad spectrum. The only sport I probably would not talk about is basketball, just simply because like they went on 2 strikes, and on top of that,
I don't like basketball.
Well, no, well, I mean, the reason why is because like they went on 2 strikes, and then on top of that, like I don't understand what was making me frustrated was I liked basketball back in the '90s when you had like guys that really did play, guys that really balled out. But then now you got guys that have been bench riding, and then they're asking for more money. And it's like, dude, you spend majority of your career on the bench. Why should you get a pay raise when? I mean, it's not my fault you're fucking around with like 12 different women and got 13 fucking kids. I mean, like, like, what the hell? I mean, I know Nick Cannon is your inspiration, but Jesus.
That's funny.
But I mean, I mean, and then it just, I mean, yes, basketball is physical. It can be physical at times, but then they get like the little slightest touch. Oh, foul.
Yeah.
And then it became a fashion show. And that was just kind of like, ugh. The only time I ever watched basketball is like the All-Star game when it's the dunk contest. That's it.
Good God, now that's. Should I do a sports show or should I do a wrestling show?
If you want to do wrestling, you can do
wrestling
wrestling.
is sport. I mean, wrestling is sports. It's sports.
Yeah, I know, but then, well, no, TKO is taking.
I mean, if you want to do like, if you want to do, if you want to do like a wrestling recap, or if you just want to be like specific, like today was the king and queen of the ring.
Well, I even if I did just a football one, I wouldn't just only talk about the current product. I would go back to like the Monday Night Wars. I would go back to the NWA,
Yeah.
AEW, ECW, WCW. I'd blend all that in because there's gonna be people that are still gonna want to know about the stuff back then too.
Yeah, but that's more of a quote unquote full branded wrestling show. If you were doing a sports show, you can encompass wrestling into sports.
Yeah, bring a segment.
Right,
Like
go ahead, Brian.
like a Monday Night Raw recap or NXT recap or AEW recap. So it'd be like you do one segment of like football, then another segment of bowling, another segment of it. Like if you just like break it down like that, then yeah, you would have like a steady workflow. Or if you just want to go like just straight on, like, hey, I want to talk about WrestleMania, like, oh man, like have a whole show segment on WrestleMania, and you want to do a breakdown match by match by match, you could do that. You could do that format as well. I mean, yeah, just take the time, kind of think it out, plan it out, and then execute.
Oh yeah, no, I already have a feeling that even if I wanted to get this done by the end of June, it's probably going to be by the end of July because I want to.
It's gonna be something I'm gonna work with you with, and like I said,
No, I know you are. It's trying to
And
get
I'm-
together and all that shit, and we're both super busy, so it's just like I got the ideas in my head of what I want to do with it, but at the same time, it's just taking those ideas and making it so that it's going to be a
but
success.
my thought is your future. That's why I said I would like to do a sports show because of your future, and I know what you want to do on terrestrial radio. Like mainstream radio. If somebody gets in their car and they turn on a sports show, that's what I'm thinking of. But like Brian said, wrestling is technically it's in that sports world.
It's still a sport, even though now with WWE and all that, they're talking about because TKO owns them, they don't want them to be sports entertainment anymore.
There's one
I mean-
lime, strawberry, and two mango. Mango sucks.
I mean, the only reason why they call it like entertainment is because
Well,
you have
because
characters, you have the
Vince didn't
storylines.
want to pay the taxes or the wrestling commissions. That's why he calls it sports entertainment.
Yeah.
Well, then also too was it was the license rebranding because you had the World Wrestling Federation, and then also you had the World Wildlife Foundation.
Yeah,
So
that's why
so it was the acronym. So that's when they said,
Well,
okay,
he
fine, we'll go
he
to
was
World Wrestling Entertainment.
sports entertainment back in the 80s, even before that.
Well, yeah, when he bought it from his dad, like his dad was like strictly pro wrestling, but he was like, you know what, I want to make it more. I want to add something to it.
He wanted to make it more. Yeah, he wanted to make it more theatrical, which in hindsight probably did work. But now that TKO owns them, they're like, nope, we're gonna have you conduct yourself as a legitimate sport, even though we still know that it's all staged.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's kind of funny though when they were like talking about one place bets on wrestling, I was like, how can you place bets on wrestling when it was already figured out?
Oh, people still do in Vegas. There's betting on wrestling.
I mean,
I don't know why you would, because
I
like
mean-
you said, you could bet that Cody Rhodes was going to win last year's WrestleMania before this year, and if you would have put money on Cody Rhodes winning last year, you'd have lost.
Exactly, because you put the money where you put the money in the right place with the tribal chief.
Tribal
Because I mean, because if you bet against the tribal chief, then you make that Seth Rollins money.
Connor,
You want to make Seth Rollins money, or you want to make tribal chief money?
acknowledge me.
Oh, good God.
Exactly.
I'll always acknowledge you, Rock Lee.
Exactly.
For the record,
by
I
the
didn't
orders
get
of the
hit
by the order of the tribal chief. We the
That,
one.
I was so glad when that story ended, though. Knew that was gonna fucking happen.
Nonsensical nonsense.
But
Nonsensical Network. Where's Brett Heyman at when I need him?
the
Brett from
undisputed.
the what is that?
The Good Real
Brett
Hunting.
from Good Real Hunting.
Real-
That's Brett Heyman. That's my guy, man. I love that dude. I popped into their podcast the other night. They were live. And
They're
I was
good.
like, oh, the wise man is here. And he was like, my tribal chief. I love him, man. I love that kid. He's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, like the storylines and everything now. Thank God Triple H took over because like I stopped watching wrestling when Vince started getting more senile with the whole thing.
Well, if Vince would have still been running the show, Cody wouldn't have won at this WrestleMania.
No,
they would have
'cause
done it.
No. Cody would not have come back.
That too.
Cody would not have come back.
Hey, I'm gonna dip out of here. I'm gonna go to fuck to bed. I'm ready to zonk
All right,
on out.
Connor.
Board.
You go to bed.
And I'll
then,
listen.
buddy.
Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
I'll rock you to sleep.
Have a bowl of oatmeal in the morning for me.
Glick,
fuck
you're a
yourself.
bitch.
Yeah, well, you're a pussy.
I love
I
you.
love
buddy.
you. I love you too, buddy. You're so pretty.
Oh my god.
You shut up and leave me and Connor alone. I love
No,
that.
I mean, like other guys that would talk about wrestling. I've been very, very consistent. I said Vince just needs to relax
Yep.
and let the talent be the talent, because you brought them on for a reason, because of their character. Their character. The character does not say suffer and succotash. If you want to promote him as this big badass, you don't have in the names. I mean, you have a tag team that was on NXT that was really badass in the NXT, but then they get put on the main roster. You make them jobbers. It's like, what the fuck, Vince?
Well, that's like the thing that he did with the I hate to break it to him, but they are the copycat Road Warriors.
But
The one that Paul
Viking experience.
well, no, it wasn't the Viking experience. It
Ye-
was the
AOP.
AOP, yeah.
Yeah.
They were just a copy of the Road Warriors. They
Well,
had Paul Ellering.
I
The
mean, but
only
they're
thing that was different was that they didn't have the face paint or the fucking shoulder pads.
but they're dressed like militants, and that was the thing. It's just
Well, yeah.
they're like militant minded, which is kind of like a recurring theme, because you had like the Truth Commission back in 1998.
Oh, I hated the Truth Commission.
But I mean, but overall, but no, I mean, but to your point, like with the whole Viking experience, it's like, come on, man, the War Raiders was gone, what was awesome, but then you want to change it to the Viking experience. I'm like,
Yeah.
how does that make sense?
Well, think about just the name, the Viking experience.
That makes me
Doesn't
feel
that
like I'm
sound
going
like
to
a ride?
Sounds like
Like a ride at an
it
amusement
sounds like a shitty, like fucking museum exhibit in Minnesota.
and then you want to, and then like we knew him as Hanson and Rowe, but now Eric and Ivar are like, okay, you're really going in the paint with this one.
Well, not only that, but then they added what's her face, and they call
Valhalla.
her. Yeah, they call her Valhalla, and it's just like,
yeah.
Well, because she's
Or
married
you
to
know
one of
nothing
them.
about Norse mythology without telling me you know nothing about Norse mythology.
Well, yeah, I mean,
about
Sarah's really, really good, but the thing about it is,
I
like,
love,
well,
I
Valhalla,
love
it's like,
Sarah.
yeah,
I love
Sarah's
Sarah.
awesome.
They called her a Valkyrie. Like I said, tell me you know nothing about Norse mythology without telling me.
Yeah,
they should have called her a Valkyrie or something like that. You know, I
mean,
love Sarah.
You
I think
can't call her Lady Sith, because that's copyright.
I think Sarah is an incredibly underrated, undervalued, and
Oh, dude, when she was tag team partners with Liv Morgan, they were badass. Like,
when they
Riot
were in the Riot Squad, her and Liv,
Ruby Riot.
Yeah, but you said, but like with Sarah,
Ruby
Ruby-
Riot went to AEW and she's Ruby
she's in
Soho,
AEW. She's Ruby Soho now.
but she's pregnant, so her and her husband she's probably gonna take some time off.
she has no
I was
choice.
wondering what happened to her.
But no, but I mean, but Sarah Logan and Liv Morgan, like as a tag team, even though like you can see like they're different, like like personality wise, but when they're in the ring, dude, they are like gelling. They know each other, what they're thinking before they even do it. I mean, the chemistry was off the chart. I mean, and then at the Royal Rumble, that nice genuine moment when Sarah was in the Royal Rumble, because the moment like she came out to a different music, and then Liv was in the ring, she didn't know what was going on. And all of a sudden, like boom, somebody got eliminated, and all of a sudden, like Liv backed up and bumped and turned around and saw her, and like the emotion of Liv was like, "Oh my god, my sister, I missed you." And then you saw that reunion. I was like, I want that friendship.
I liked when they built up the Hulk Hogan versus Ultimate Warrior match for WrestleMania 6, and they had them both in the Royal Rumble, and they were like the only two, and you just seen them look at each other, and you could just see that this was building. Like that Vince McMahon, no one could have ever built a story like he could for WrestleMania back in the day. But after like the Attitude Era and when they went PG, I think he should have fucking left town.
Well,
which is why I'm a big advocate for ECW, because I think
Yeah.
like if ECW stayed ECW along in the PG era of WWE, the ECW would clean them out, in my opinion. I'm just saying I
Oh,
would have
definitely.
turned off
Well,
WWE to go and watch ECW. I would have.
yeah, but the problem that ECW kept running into was just being on the network because they were on TNN, and then WWE got TNN and all this other stuff. So it was just kind of hard because they're mainly other than like the house shows and the pay-per-views was like their only source of revenue, which really wasn't much, but they didn't have sponsorships.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
didn't have
TNN never even fucking said that they were even on their network. So you're fighting
Yeah.
against that.
Yeah, you're fighting against that, but Paul Heyman was saying, I mean, because even though like whoever was running the funds kind of botched on that as well, but mainly like the biggest ECW detriment was like trying to get on TV to broaden out, but you can only do so much, and then it's like contracts, and then people, and then on top of that, being that the content that they had, like being extreme, it's a little bit too much for the sensies.
Yeah.
Because
Grunge wrestling, which that was, it was the grunge type of wrestling. It only had a shelf life for so long, but it was still great wrestling. The only thing
It was
is,
beautiful.
Vince McMahon was even helping pay them to
Yeah.
keep business because to him they were he could take
Competitor.
a wrestler. Well, not only that, but he was taking talent from ECW and he was sending some of his wrestlers, Al Snow being one of them, to ECW where he got the head gimmick, and then he came back and debuted it in WWE, and it was a hit.
Yeah, I mean,
So it's kind of like minor league for WWE back in the day.
yeah,
I feel like
but I
Quick
mean,
could be a WWE superstar.
Me?
Yeah, I feel like he can get down.
Oh yeah, actually 100%.
You know
The
what?
Sasquatch.
I have 2K23. I think I haven't played that in a long, but I'm gonna download it just so I can make Glick the character.
Oh, good God.
I think like if I mean, because I actually tried out, and I didn't make the cut, but like if I
You
did
really
it,
tried out for
You tried
WWE?
out for WWE?
no.
What
I
the
mean, like
hell?
no. I did a tryout for like Lone Star Wrestling, just trying to get into the indies, and I didn't make the cut.
My knees couldn't handle it anymore.
Well, the thing was, it was like I was like 5'9", 197, best shape I've ever been in because due to football and my amateur wrestling. But the thing was, I was too lean, so they had me like pretty much. I was like built. I had the build and the pretty much the stature for like the mid card, because they're like, well, if you want to be like the heavyweight champion, you got to like bulk up, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not taking the needle. So I just stayed at mid card for a while, but then I'm like, well, I already went. I'm tired, like, because like the tryout was like a while. They said, yeah, you're decent and everything, but yeah, we just want somebody taller and all this other stuff. So I'm like, great, because like my height was like my detriment. So after that, I'm like, well, screw it.
I would have loved to have been a mid carder. Half of your great matches, even in WCW back in the day, was mid card.
But also too, like, well, what's really was a challenge is just trying to come up. Okay, so it's like, okay, I'm biracial. I play sports, so then it's like, okay, how can you incorporate that, and what can I use to become of that? Which pretty much the only thing I was going on was just like a Raven type of gimmick, but with an athletic twist to it. So instead of wearing like jean shorts and a sleeveless shirt, I would wear like an athletic sleeveless shirt and gym shorts, like athletic shorts, and they wear like high tops, like basketball sneakers.
If Raven and John Cena ever had a kid.
In a sense, well, without the shorts.
Yeah, without the jorts.
But no, I mean, but it was just kind of like so it was just kind of like I was just like a fly on the wall, like, well, okay, so pretty much they're like, hey, you're gonna try you out with this guy, okay, and yeah, I mean, I would lose. I mean, like the biggest crowd that I performed in front of was like 50 people.
That's a start.
That's so crazy.
But it was just the experience though. But it's like, you kind of learn quick though. But at the time, it was just like I had an idea, but I didn't give it like a full thought of like how to really push. I was just like, yeah, it was like, this is my character. Ta-da! What's he about? That is a damn good question because I did not think about it. It's like, here's my sketch. That's all I have. It's a sketch.
I
wanted to be a pro wrestler when I was a kid, but I would have been mid card.
I'll have to tell you guys behind the scenes. I can't divulge too much, obviously, for reasons. But I'll tell you guys a little something behind the scenes. But no, Cash wants to be. I've always I grew up being a wrestling fan. I love wrestling. I always wanted to be a wrestler. Even now, I mean, I'm 42, and I'm like, I still think I could pull off something. You know what I mean?
DDP didn't get into really serious until his late 30s.
DDP became one of the oldest world heavyweight champions ever. He was 39, and he didn't get into wrestling until it was just a couple years before he became the champion. He
was 35, 36 when he got into it. I mean, he started out when he was young, but then he got hurt. Then he went to the clubbing industry, which he talks a lot about. And then Dusty Rhodes was his biggest supporter.
Yeah, I have a little story about wrestling, but like I said, unfortunately, I can't put it out there.
It's on the MDA.
Yeah, but I can tell you guys. I can tell you guys behind the scenes. I just can't put it out there for like the entire world to see. But no, Cash, my son, he was like, I want to be a wrestler. He was like, and I'm like, dude, and he's only 10 years old, but like he hears us talking shit and he sees me hanging out, and he was like, could you help me work on my mic skills? And I'm like, what do you know about mic skills? You're fucking 10, bro. And then he wants like the two of us to come up with a finisher together, and it's just like, I mean, if this is something you really want to do, and this is a dream you really want to chase, like once you're old enough, then I will put the money out there for you and get you in the right places and get you with the right people. And like Al Snow is a minority owner of OVW.
Yeah,
I know a little bit about OVW.
Ohio Valley Wrestling.
Yeah.
Cena.
But it's like, yeah, what's something you really want to do, man? And we can work on the mic skills now. I can't teach you ring stuff, but we can work on mic stuff, and we do. Like him and I will be just sitting there, and we'll just be talking trash back and forth to each other. And he'll say, I'll be like, you should have said it like this, or said this instead of that, and then he'll change it around, and he listens to me and he changes it around, but he still makes it his own. You know what I mean? He's quick like me right now. He's quick. And I'm like, all right, we can hone in the mic skills. Like I can lock you in on the mic skills all day long.
Yeah. But yeah,
the in-ring stuff.
You really would have to study it. Like you have to watch every promo from back then till now. You got to watch because
most of the promos are written out, but the really good performers, the guys who really excel on the mic, are the guys who can
come up on the spot.
Improv on the spot, come up on the spot, change it. I mean, like the whole John Cena thing coming out and calling The Rock out for having his shit written on his arm.
Yeah,
that was not planned in any way, shape, or form. And John Cena's notorious for. I mean, you watch his promos, especially when one-on-one promos. You'll see a guy like that one time that John absolutely destroyed Roman Reigns. That was all off the top of his head. Dude, he shit on Roman Reigns so bad, and Roman Reigns didn't know what the fuck to do. And you've seen it in his face. You've seen it in his reactions. You've seen it. And the fact that John Cena was able to shock Paul Heyman, of all goddamn people, You've seen it in Paul Heyman's face. That shit came off the top of his head when John Cena fucking dressed down Roman Reigns one time.
Yeah, and also too, like he did that to Solo Sequoia. I mean, he was like, he goes, really, all this time we've been wanting to hear you talk, and then all of a sudden you say this. He's like, this is going to take about 90 seconds, and then he just went off and he goes, yep, that was less than 90 seconds.
There are so many superstars and legends. The Miz, he is dressed down and embarrassed. And Edge. I mean, there are so many guys, countless numbers of guys. Macho Man was notorious for that.
And
Macho Man script and just fucking destroy somebody's entire life, and they're like, "This isn't on the script. What the hell do I do from here?" You know what I mean? The whole cream of the crop thing that Macho Man. Yeah, the whole cream of the crop thing that Macho Man, when he did, oh yes, the cream of the crop, and when he did that, that was all improvised. That was all off the cuff of his head.
Well, then it also time too, like Macho Man was like such a perfectionist. Like he had a notepad of like what to go. I mean, he was like Old Testament to the letter. But to Paul Heyman's credit, and this is why, like I said, like Paul, people may love Paul, hate Paul, whatever. I've been a Paul Heyman guy since
He's a great guy.
the 80s. No, I've been a Paul Heyman guy since the 80s. But the one thing that like I really appreciated with him was just the fact that at that time when Paul Heyman was pretty much like the head writer and GM of SmackDown, how you saw Edge explode, you saw Eddie Guerrero, all the promos. SmackDown was dominating over Raw, and Raw was like the flagship. So then they had to like reduce Paul Heyman's role, but still Paul Heyman role, it was still heavily involved in behind the scenes because he was always talking to other people like how to present and all this other stuff. And you could even look it up on YouTube right now, Talking Smack when he was Kayla, and you see how he does all these talks, and you see how for real. I mean, the way he talked to Apollo Crews, the way he talked to Big E, like they're ready to go, like, yes, sir. They were willing to run through a wall for Paul Heyman because he was such a motivator. He's like, you got to really deliver. And also like watching Paul Heyman when they did his own video, like, hello, my name is Paul Heyman. He said that like how he said Dusty Rhodes was the key component on how he delivers, because he was like, yeah, look, I want you to go ahead and I want you to sell it to me and show me what you're about. And then so he go out there and he was like, God. He goes, that was fine, but you didn't sell me. You got to sell me. And then so that's where now he said, and that was like his motivator, because that's why you see him when he delivers. It's like how you make Brock Lesnar more intimidating, make it more, and so
the one promo, if I was to ever take a promo class from, not just Paul Heyman, but if Dusty was still around, listen to his Hard Times promo. You want to talk about a promo that was off the cuff, just made right on the spot, but also talked about how he was dealing with hard times and how Ric Flair and the Four Horsemen were giving him everything. Like, that's the thing that a lot of people don't realize in promo work. Like, I never got into like wrestling where I wanted it as a career, but like my dad used to, like, me and my brother would wrestle in the basement all the time watching WCW or ECW or Raw at the time during the Monday Night Wars, and my dad would always interview us before the match, and I always kind of favored Sting when he did the Crow gimmick.
Oh.
And then, of course, when he did the Wolfpack gimmick, which should have never been NWO, it should have just been the Wolfpack, I always wanted to channel in the woo thing that Sting always did.
The Malibu Sting.
I hated the Surfer Sting.
Oh, dude, he was badass as a Surfer Sting. Are you nuts?
No, Crow, way better.
Such a millennial.
Dude, that was in the 90s. What are you talking about?
The 80s Sting with the Malibu, the surfer haircut, the color.
Yeah,
like
that was
the Riz,
the
man.
80s, that wouldn't have really worked out. That's why Sting stayed relevant for so long, while people like Hulk Hogan, who were staying with the same tired old routine until
Well,
someone
I
finally
mean,
got him to turn heel.
yeah, I mean that's why, like that's why you have oh, well, okay. Other than Sting, you're good point on that. Then you got like the Undertaker, Chris Jericho. You got to evolve with the times in order to
Oh,
have
definitely.
longevity.
And then, of course, when you go over to Japan, you got to change the way you act. That's why he became Chris Jericho. When he went over to Japan, he became the Painmaker, where he
Man,
painted his face or something.
La Champion.
No, that was AEW.
I know, I know, but I mean, but the whole reinvention to keep that longevity. I mean, like a lot, and then a lot of the guys now they just like, man, okay, I'm collecting a check. But what really annoys me with WWE and under Vince's control was like, how in the hell you project yourself to be like this badass junk, like the absolute promotion, the creme de la creme, but yet you're laying off all these other talent. But then you have really good talent, but you're not utilizing them. And I could go down the list. I mean, and all you guys can vouch on this one. Like, I like when the Bray Wyatt before he got injured and came back with the demon character and all that.
The Fiend.
The Fiend. I loved him just as like the cult leader. I really loved it because his promos was all him, all pure original, and it was like, yes, I have a modern day Raven.
You know, his
yes,
brother's
thank
coming
God.
back.
Yeah, no, they're in the works, but it's
Also,
just kind of like,
Howdy.
it's just how do you make it work? But anyway, but like you only made him champion briefly. Like he only held the title for like 2 to 3 months. It's like that's not a good title run. But
Because, like
it's
you said,
Vince.
you know, Vince had lost his touch with the wrestling company as it is today.
Yeah.
You know, even if he didn't do the fucking bullshit behind the scenes he did, and that he's accused of, he should have been able to look at it and say, you know what, Triple H is really killing it in NXT. Maybe I should give him a shot. I'll step back a little bit. And that's Vince's biggest problem. He couldn't step back.
Because he wanted to stick he wanted to stick to the old formula.
Yep.
But
And
the
that
thing
formula
about
don't work all the time anymore.
well, I mean, you got to roll with the times.
Yep.
But also too, I mean, like other than the Bray Wyatt character, I'll do you another one, Cesaro.
Yep.
And the thing about it was just because, oh, I didn't like his mic skills. Okay, Hogan couldn't wrestle for shit, but yeah, he was your top dollar at the time.
Because he had charisma.
Yeah, he had charisma, but he lacked talent. I mean, Cesaro was like, give me the opportunity. Cesaro and Cody Rhodes is relatively the same. They're like, give me the opportunity. I'm right here. Give me the ball, I'll run with it. You know, and he goes, if I fail, I fail, but at least give me the opportunity. But they never did give him the opportunity. That's why he's just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm out. So, and even when I had Facebook, when I had Twitter, when I had Instagram, the moment so and so got released, I commented, thank God, you deserve better because that is absolute bullshit. I was like, you have a shitload of potential. But
Glick, look who's here.
Wes is in the building.
Let's go, Wes.
What's going on? Riz on Riz.
So Cesaro, and then the Elias character. I love the Elias character. He had the massive following, pure original promos. The guy had everything. He had the talk. The guy could wrestle. The guy had the style. He had everything. And Vince just, we're gonna stick with John Cena.
Well,
let's stick with this guy.
Well, look at what he had tried so hard to sign Sting for so many years, and once he finally got him, you know the sad thing is he only wanted Sting so he could stick it to WCW one last time.
Yeah, and that was the main reason why
tell-
Sting didn't want to come over. He's like, I felt like I wouldn't be used properly.
Anyone could tell you that Sting should have won that WrestleMania match against Triple H.
Yes.
He literally should have. But Sting being Sting, I'm sure once it was approached to him that he was going to lose, he probably just went like, okay, if that's what you want.
But the thing about it was too, and me being a Triple H fan, I was disappointed because I really they really dropped
That should
an
have happened
opportunity.
a long time ago, though.
Well, no. Like for that WrestleMania in particular,
Yeah.
I was disappointed in Triple H. It's like, man, and Vince too. It was just like, come on. You got the legend. You had the legendary Sting. And instead of going against Bray Wyatt, you should have had Sting versus Undertaker because people have been talking about it for a decade.
Yeah.
Like this will be the ultimate dream match because you have a franchise guy versus franchise guy.
Yeah.
Longevity, you know, that would have been more epic, but they dropped the ball on it. And me being a hardcore Triple H fan, I did not want that match.
I didn't either. I had thought as soon as they signed Sting, and when they showed him off at Survivor Series in 2014, I was like, ooh, you know, they're bringing out the Sting that's going to go against the system. And I thought, I know what they're going to do. They're going to turn Undertaker into the Authority. Like, they're going to make it so that it means something. And then all of a sudden they started doing the shit with Stephanie and all that, and I'm just like, you're really gonna... I knew at that point, it's just like, if I would have been a wrestler in WWE, I would have went right up to Sting and said, dude, just pack your shit and go. They're gonna bury you.
But also too, I felt bad for the writers because the writers would work so hard, and I mean it's been mentioned on a lot of podcasts that I watch. A lot of the writers are frustrated because they'll spend all week trying to get the storyline, and then Vince has the final say. So once Vince looks at it, he's just like,
nope, change it.
Vince, we're about to go live in 5 minutes, and you're just you're like, what the?
Change it.
Yeah. So
I've listened to a lot of them podcasts that you have. Like, I listened to the Tony Schiavone one. I listened to Jim Ross's. I listened to
Chris Van Vliet is really good.
I've heard that, and I would love to listen to it.
Yeah, I mean, like I listen to Jim Ross, I listen to Stone Cold podcast, the Talk is Jericho, Talk is Jericho. I listen to all that, but like Chris Van Vliet, like he really has good ones. Even Beyond the Ropes, the British guys.
Yep.
Behind the Ropes, I mean, they do good, but like Chris Van Vliet, like yeah, they'll have really good conversations. I mean, he asked the right questions and everything.
Yeah.
And a lot of people look forward to it because when they're doing like the WrestleMania, you know how WrestleMania has like their own Radio Row.
Yep.
And AJ Styles was like, finally, yeah. Like AJ was like, yeah. But he was like, finally made it to Chris Van Vliet. It's like a lot of.
Babe?
Mm-hmm.
So, but I mean, like Chris Van Vliet is really awesome. I mean, really good interviews. You know, but I tolerate it a little bit, but like Jim Cornette
wasn't bad. I don't like his podcast.
He's still old school minded.
Yeah.
But you know that I mean you still gotta I listen to like the Not Sam Wrestling.
Yep.
That's good to listen to.
I like the one that Jake the Snake did with DDP for a little bit, but then DDP kind of left that one, so now it's just Jake doing it with someone else.
Yeah.
The Flair one, that one got old pretty quick.
Yeah, but no, I mean, but like just listening to those other talents, I mean, it's incredible the stuff what they go through.
And now Taker's got his own paper or his own podcast.
6 feet under.
That one. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty nice because now it's like now he can relax because how he always kind of kept it under wraps. Then like whenever he would make an appearance, he'd just be like that, like kind of like a hey, what's up?
I could only imagine if they would have gotten Sting that year that they were building it up and that they had the shed and all that, and they kept saying sometime in February. And it was just like, you knew it was going to be Sting. And then Sting re-signs with TNA. Undertaker comes out of there, comes down to the ring with Ain't No Grave Gonna Hold My Body Down by Johnny
Yeah.
Cash. And then all of a sudden, you hear the and you looks up at the thing and you see Triple H come out.
Yeah.
And it was just like, fuck, really? But then they gave Triple H the In Time that was played in the 2004 Punisher movie.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
by
it's just like,
Mark. God, Mark something.
yeah.
But no, I mean, it, and then that's what I was like saying. Like I stopped watching wrestling for a while, and
it's gotten better.
no. I mean, but what brought me back was NXT,
Yep.
and it was American Alpha, Chad Gable, and Jason Jordan
Yep.
against the Revival.
Oh, okay, yep.
That match, because I was just kind of flipping channels. I'm like, NXT, oh great, we're doing another reality show type of like Survivor contest here. But then when I saw that they were going, what they were wrestling, like that, I just caught it right where the Revival just got to the ring. But then I look at it, I'm like, whoa, two technical wrestlers. And then I look at the Revival, I'm like, oh, the modern day brain busters. Because I'm a huge fan of Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard.
Tully Blanchard.
I'm a huge fan. It's seeing them too, and then plus I love technical wrestling, and then it's like seeing that. It's like, okay, so I'm like, all right, that match brought me back to wrestling.
You know, one tag team that I feel didn't get its just was when Arn Anderson and beautiful Bobby Eaton from the Midnight Express tagged together in the Dangerous Alliance, which was Paulie Dangerously, Rick Rude, Medusa, God, who else was in there? Larry Zbyszko,
Stunning Steve Austin, Brian Pillman.
No, Brian Pillman wasn't in that.
Oh yeah, no, it was like, well, yeah, it was after
The
when
Hollywood Blondes.
the Hollywood Blondes, yeah. But also, you had Ron Simmons was with Theodore Long along with Tony Atlas.
Yeah. Oh no, not Tony Atlas. Hacksaw Butchery.
Ron Simmons and Tony Atlas were the first black men to ever hold the tag team.
No, it was him and
That was
Rocky
Rocky Johnson.
Oh yeah. Tony Atlas and
Oh
Rocky.
man. No, you're thinking of Doom, and that was but when they were
Hacksaw Butch Reed,
Reed
and Ron Simmons. Yeah.
Which is stupid that the only two black men in the company were wearing masks. Like Jim Ross even said, he's like, oh yeah, the only two black men in our whole company. Wouldn't have never guessed who those could have been once they took off the mask. And then they were then after Teddy Long didn't have them, then it was Nancy Sullivan, or Woman at the time, who would later become Nancy Benoit, which she deserves to be in the Hall of Fame because she was such a great manager. I mean, she managed Sandman and Too Cold Scorpio.
Kevin Sullivan,
Kevin
Benoit.
You think the whole Chris Benoit thing will keep her out of the Hall of Fame,
Definitely.
Even though she was the victim?
Yep. Because as soon as you announce her, people will think Chris Benoit. And that's why his son is still blackballed from the wrestling, because he wants to
he was actually in AEW not too long ago. I think
he
it
doesn't
was
wrestle though.
Yeah, but he
would show up on there, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Chris Van Vliet interviewed him.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Chris Van Wheaton interviewed him, and then that dude does some good interviews. I like that guy. But he was backstage at AEW quite a few times lately. I think if there's a franchise or a company who is going to give him a shot,
it'll be Japan.
Yeah.
It would be Japan, but they will not let him wrestle under the Benoit name.
Well, he's got to drop it, but everybody's going to know who he is.
But
That's what I'm-
but
I mean,
he's
look at
he's a
Brian
clone.
Pillman.
He's a clone of Benoit.
Yeah, but look at Brian Pillman's son.
Yeah,
Dude, he's a goddamn clone of Brian Pillman. But now he's in WWE. He's in NXT.
Alexis King.
He's Alexis King because he will not wrestle under his dad's name because of
he didn't want to have that pressure. It's the same thing with Braun. It's the same thing with Braun Breaker. He don't want to carry the Steiner name.
Yeah.
Goldberg. Or Curtis Axel, even though we all know he's Kurt Hennig's son, but Curtis Axel. But then again,
we'll name him Curtis Axel. You know, it's nothing to do with his family legacy or anything.
Well, Curtis, his dad, and then Axel.
Larry the Axe
Hennig. Didn't he wrestle under the DiBiase name though?
Oh, no. That was Ted Jr.
Yeah, that was Mike DiBiase. Ted DiBiase Jr. Sorry.
Yeah.
I can respect Braun. Braun, I love that guy. You want to talk about underrated as shit?
That's a freak athlete.
I don't like what they're doing with him right now. They're
he just debuted. He just debuted on Raw, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're mid carding him, and I love that Braun Breaker is proud of his lineage, his heritage. You know that he is Rick Steiner's son, and that he is the nephew of Scott Steiner, Big Papa Pump. Holler if you hear me. Where my freaks at? Where my freaks at? Oh man, I love
Freakzilla.
But actually having Braun Breaker
his own name. I can respect
having Braun Breaker as a mid card is actually a good thing because it kind of sets to see how he can handle. Because if you put him in the beginning, if you put him like as an opener, then it'd be kind of like it's kind of like a cliche. But if you actually put him in the mid card, that means if you get put in the mid card as a start, it means they're looking at you, they're going to invest in you. Same thing with Tiffany Stratton.
Minnesota girl.
I want to hate her as much as I want to hate her. But
dude, I love her. I love Tiffany Stratton.
She is good. She is great in the ring.
She is a natural athlete. I mean, and then that match with her, I still think for WrestleMania it should have been Bianca Belair and Tiffany Stratton because they would have stolen the show.
Well, you know they're building up this next year's WrestleMania. Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair. They built it at the Rumble, but they're gonna clash eventually.
I mean, like WrestleMania would have been a more blockbuster. I mean, if you would have had Gunther versus Brock Lesnar, which I would love because I am a Brock Lesnar guy and I am a Gunther guy.
But
the ring general. Oh yeah, you gotta respect the guy, man. I was telling Nikki,
dude, he had a good showing against Randy Orton.
Yeah, it was a great match between him and Randy Orton. God bless Randy Orton for putting these young cats over. You know what I mean?
Paying it forward.
About him, and I said, "You got to watch it." Yeah, I said, "You have to see this transformation." And I showed Nikki pictures of him with his green, like when he was fat and he had green hair in the independent scene, and then when he first came to NXT and where he is now, she was like, "Holy shit!" I said, "Yeah." I said, "The cat is good." I mean, I ain't mad at his Intercontinental reign. You know what I mean? Like
they should have
set the bar.
That was done. That should have propelled him, which in the day it would have.
And it's going to propel him. I think it's going to propel him. How far it's going to propel him, I don't know, but I think the highest he's going to go is getting his Intercontinental Championship back from Sammy. I don't think he'll ever win a World Championship, but I think he'll get his Intercontinental title back from Sammy. I think that's who's gonna beat Sammy for the IC Championship at the end of the day.
I hope they stick with Cody Rhodes as the champion for a little bit.
They're not going to do away. They're not going to stray away from that. And again, that goes back to shout out to Triple H, shout out to Paul. You know, really righting the wrongs that Vince made, and I think he's doing that throughout the entire WWE. But that Rhodes family was really, really shit on by Vince.
Yep.
Yeah.
goes all the way back to the Attitude Era with Dustin.
Well,
You get-
even before then, in the
Yeah.
late 80s when Dusty came over, they put fucking polka dots on him to humble him, and he made it fucking cool.
I mean, you look at a guy, Dusty Rhodes. Dusty Rhodes single-handedly had a feud with the original Four Horsemen. Dusty Rhodes, basically by himself, feuded with the Four Horsemen, and you would think the Four Horsemen would beat the brakes off of Dusty Rhodes. Dusty Rhodes beat the hell out of all the
Well, they did get him a couple of times. I mean, they did break his leg,
I mean,
but that was the
most part,
story.
I mean, 1-on-4, and Dusty beat the hell out of all the Horsemen. There was times where Dusty went full on like superhuman and took on all Four Horsemen by himself. I mean, and obviously he had friends throughout the years, but there was times where Dusty took on a legitimate legendary faction in the Four Horsemen, and I'm talking Arn, Tully, Rick. You know what I mean? And Dusty was feuding with these cats and whooping these cats and him and Rick were bouncing that NWA. It was just like, it was just like, man.
Dusty could write a hell of a fucking program back in the day.
Yeah, and then Vince wants to. It's starting with Dusty. Vince wants to shit on him, and then you got Dustin, and then you put him in this fucking weird Gold Dust, homo-ish weird thing, and you really want to shit on the legacy that Dusty has, and then shit on his son, and you put him in polka dots, and you do everything you can, and Dusty goes out there and he kills it. You put his son in fucking a gold jumpsuit and gold and black face paint with a blonde wig, making him come out doing the and everything else. And Dustin absolutely kills it and becomes one of the most iconic characters out of the
all by accident.
out of the 90s, even into the 2000s. He had memorable moments with Hot Rod Roddy Piper, with Booker T, with Stone Cold, with Rock, with Kane, with Undertaker. And then you do the same thing to fucking Cody. Cody comes in there, and you have a legitimate stable with Cody, Randy, and Ted TV and Legacy.
Legacy, yeah.
And then you shit all over Cody. And he does the dashing Cody Rhodes, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden he's fucking Stardust.
Well,
and he has a goddamn feud with Neville. And some fucking ass clown from the CW. Now, don't get me wrong. I love the Arrow television show. And I love Stephen Amell. But come on, man. So Cody leaves the company. And
Neville was good.
He goes and does amazing things. Yeah. Cody had every championship, every belt you could goddamn imagine.
He was part of the Bullet Club, too, I think, at one point.
Rebrands himself, the goddamn American Nightmare.
Yep.
Creates AEW. Walks away.
Create it.
Yeah, and then the best thing Triple H could do was do exactly what he has done, and that's why WrestleMania was so big. And you've seen so many people out there
crying,
so many faces out there, so many
Samantha Irvin
in the locker room. Undertaker came out of retirement.
Yep,
because fucking Triple H was making a wrong right with that Cody Rhodes. So even goddamn Roman Reigns and
Undertaker was the audible because they couldn't make a financial agreement with Stone Cold.
Yeah, and even Paul Heyman and Roman Reigns could not hold back how good they felt, because as a wrestling fan, Paul Heyman, ultimate wrestling fan, ultimate wrestling guy, Roman Reigns came up in the business with one of the biggest families in wrestling, who again was shit on constantly by Vince McMahon.
Mm-hmm.
That entire bloodline has been shit on by Vince McMahon. They could not even hide how they felt. The fact that Cody got that championship and finished the fucking story and solidified the Rhodes family for what they were.
And to all those
and
people,
me as a wrestling fan, I called that shit. I love that shit. I watched it. And I gotta say, I was right there along with everybody and anybody else who was watching. I was crying. I was
Glick, remember how we talked about that? Even when you did the show with Brian, Mark, and Brett from Good Real Hunting, even in the comments, we had people saying if they don't let Cody win this year, the story's dead. You have to pull that trigger this year. Now, if Vince is in charge, no, he don't pull the trigger. He waits another year, and that would have killed Cody's momentum.
And the fans will let you know.
Yeah. And that's what I like about Triple H being in charge. Triple H is a fans guy. You know, this is a cat who was with the Click, with DX. Like they only became popular not because of Vince, because Vince could have tried to bury them.
Yep.
And he couldn't have done it because the fans loved fucking DX, man.
All those guys actually came from WCW.
Yeah.
Triple H was terrorizing. You had
the only WWE guy was HBK because
yeah. You had Kevin Nash as Oz or whatever fucking gimmick.
Oh, Vinny Vegas. Vinny Vegas.
You had
and Super Shredder.
Scott Hall.
Yeah, it's Super Shredder.
You had Scott Hall. Yep. You had Scott Hall as the Diamond Stud, who pretty much was Razor Ramon even back then.
Yeah.
And you had 1, 2, 3 Kid. He was always
He was a jobber in WWE.
Yeah.
Oh, so
until Razor got him over.
I was gonna say, play that first clip in the private chat.
Go ahead, Jarvis, if you can.
Okay.
Yeah, play that first clip, and then like, I didn't even know this till after I was watching. I was like, "What? No way!"
Hold on, let me screen share it. Oh, god damn! It's been a while since I had to screen share. Damn you, Brian!
You're welcome.
Making me do stuff tonight. Let's see if it'll actually.
What you do? What you always do stuff you don't want to do, right, Alyssa?
Ouch.
Name. No, that's false. Because you dropped a random line that nobody picked up on until like days later, except for John Cena, who's standing there in the ring going,
"Yeah, talking like that's a good way to get yourself referred to in the past tense."
Yeah,
like this.
Coach me's a quick way to get referred to in the past tense.
True or false? You know all the words to John Cena's entrance thing.
Damn, that's crazy. And then I'll do the second one.
Goddamn Eli Drake, baby. I love LA Knight, man. That's my dude.
He cuts really good promos.
Yeah, he's like the new Stone Cold. I love LA Knight.
But it's kind of funny though when he dropped that. John Cena was the only one that caught on to it. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, he is crushing it in WWE. What's your take on him coming in and taking to it so quickly?
I actually told him, I'm like, the old me would have hated it. And the old me was like, what are you trying to take from us? That's just an archaic way of thinking that I was taught. He knows how to set a story. He knows how to drum up interests. He's using
right. And you got to respect the kid.
Years
big things.
Doing what we do. He's just been over on his own channel. The me now appreciates the fact that he is bringing his world into ours, and respectfully so.
I think he's had 8 matches. I think as we sit here right now, there's a lot of wrestlers that have had 8 matches that look terrible.
Me being one of them. It just goes to show how hard he works. To me, that's just a direct reflection of his passion for what we do and his drive to be great.
You were just on Impulsive Love Impulsion.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah. Yeah. Like you said earlier, Brian, man, love him or hate him, man. You want to hate the kid, but
the guy puts in the work.
He's great in the ring. He's great on the mic. I've said it a million times when we've talked wrestling on the shows. When we did the WrestleMania show, I said I was so mad as a wrestling fan when I heard Logan Paul was coming into wrestling, but the kid puts on great matches. The kid is good on the.
He can deliver.
Real man. He is good. I'm excited to see what the future holds for him if he continues to do what he does.
He needs to bring it. Like, I'll say this about the kid. I love what he's doing. He's a heat magnet. I love it. He doesn't want to be a good
Oh
guy.
yeah,
He wants to be that hated guy, and I love it. But at the same time, doing all them flips and all that, it looks nice. But to be
he
that
is
world
he is
champion, you got to bring more to it.
he is my son's generation's Ric Flair. You're supposed to hate him, but you love that guy, man. He really is. But he's not fully developed yet. But he really is. Because my son can't stand him. Like Cash is 10 years old. He can't stand him.
In fact,
But
my
he also likes him at the same time.
your hand
And that's
and your
how I was.
forearm. What chopped you the hardest?
I was shocked one time. I remember I was wrestling Pentagon actually, and he chopped me once, and I was bleeding right away. I was like, "What is going on?" Some of the Mexican colleagues, I gotta say, they chop like it's the movement is a little bit like it's a whip, if that makes sense, because they chop from
I love
overhand. Most of them do. That is painful, I gotta say.
Everyone talks about how hard your chops are. And in fact,
But
Yeah, I love Bruce Willis. But no, I remember being 10. I remember 10 being 10, 11 years old and hating Ric Flair, but also at the same time loving Ric Flair. And that's where my son is Logan Paul. That's where my son is.
I appreciated Ric Flair, but I still since day one till now, I still hate Hogan.
I've never been a Hogan guy, man. I got to be 100% honest with you, man. I was never a Hogan guy.
My mom loved Hogan. My mom loved the Honky Tonk Man. My mom loved Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Oh, I loved Hacksaw. I love Honky Tonk Man too. Honky Tonk Man was so good at being a bad guy. I love.
The funny thing is who Honky Tonk Man was supposed to be based off of. I don't know if you
Other than
were able
Elvis.
to. That, but I
But
don't
it was
know
just
if
like
you
his
ever
version
watched
of it.
AWA back in the day. It was the Minnesota one,
Mm.
Vern Gagne's territory. They had a wrestler by the name of Rock and Roll Buck Zumoff, and that's pretty much who he was supposed to be. But Rock and Roll Buck Zumoff, who is in Pine City Penitentiary for fucking his daughter, which hopefully that sumbitch fucking rots in hell. Yeah, he was doing that. He was doing that for a long ass time until she finally told people what was going on. And no, the thing I don't like about Hogan is he's a lot like Vince, revisionist historian.
Yeah, Hogan was all about Hogan.
Recycle and repeat.
Yeah. Hogan for me was all about the money. It was all about the ego, and like Brian just said,
4 minutes left.
yeah, yeah, I know, I'm looking at it, and like
Go
Brian
ahead.
just said, and like Brian just said, recycle, repeat, man. The coolest thing Hogan ever did was turn heel because that, as a wrestling fan, nobody ever seen that.
And he did it against a guy who he wanted to be friends with again, Macho Man. And Macho should have never been NWO. I liked what they did with it, and I love what he did with DDP. He fucking made DDP a made man, but at the same time, should have never been NWO.
Man, I love me some DDP from Jump Street, man. I love DDP from day one. Man, I love me some DDP, man.
And
that
he
was
should have been the champion in 1998 at Halloween Havoc against Goldberg. They should have put the belt on DDP.
DDP is still my guy. I love DDP to this day, man.
The matches
that's
he did
my
with
dude,
Macho.
man. That is my guy.
You're over. You know you're over, and this is the last story because I know we gotta wrap this up. But you're over when Macho Man's like, I think I want to take the diamond cutter tonight. Damn, that was actually pretty good.
You're learning a lot of wrestling history, aren't you, Alyssa?
Oh, I grew up with this shit.
We are wrestling. I'm telling you
She's
guys.
sitting there like, oh my god, I'm listening to these wrestling dweebs.
Like everyone thinks.
Better recognize.
This is what I wish I had admin because I would be popping up the nerds.
Like my.
We should do a one-off wrestling show and just see how it goes.
I'm for it.
Dude, I'm like, yeah. Like I talked to like 3 other stream, live broadcasters. We talk about wrestling, and I've always been consistent. I'm all like, goddamn events. Let the talent be the talent. Let the talent beat the talent.
Let's quick end this, and then we'll talk more.
So thank you guys for listening tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. We appreciate it. Make sure you check out the whole ass network. Monday through Sunday, we got shows. Monday, Men Caring for Men. Tuesday is Jeff's Garage. Wednesdays is What the Fuck News. Thursday is Talking Shit. Friday is Glick's House of Music. Saturdays is Nonsensical Nonsense. And we wrap the week up low-key with my boy right there, the one and only Jaravici. Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and follow Nonsensical Network wherever you follow anybody at on all social media. We are live Monday through Sunday on YouTube and Facebook, and you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Network. bio.link/Nonsensical Network down in the bottom of your screen, or you hear my voice saying it. I'm going to wrap the show with my boy, Hunter Lott. We're going to come back because we got enough time to kill with little closing words, but Hunter Lott with his newest single, You Had Your Chance.
I told my mama that you had a heart of gold. I was weak and searching for a miracle. Then you opened my soul and decided to just close the door. But I should have known that you were gonna drive me crazy. Have my thoughts saying maybe she loves me, but why am I in so much pain? I look over my shoulder 'cause you're getting bolder. I'm never gonna be safe. Girl, I think that it's time to tell you I know you lied. I've heard your secrets that your ego just would not let you keep. Baby, you roll the dice, and now that I'm doing fine, you text me, call me, and DMing me while I'm trying to sleep. You said that you were sorry, but you gotta know I made up my mind a long time ago. I'm happier now, and so I'll keep my stance, and then I'll do my dance. Baby, you had your chance. Baby, you left me crying and all alone. I felt like I was dying in that bitter cold. We had something special that I had never seen before. But I should have known that you were gonna drive me crazy. Have my thoughts saying maybe she loves me, but why am I in so much pain? I know I'm not insane and my memory's hazy, but I'm no longer feeling that way. Girl, I think that it's time to tell you I know you lied. I've heard your secrets that your ego just would not let you keep. Baby, you roll the dice, and now that I'm doing fine, you text me, call me, and DMing me while I'm trying to sleep. You said that you were sorry, but you gotta know I made up my mind a long time ago. I'm happier now, and so I'll keep my stance, and then I'll do my dance. Baby, you had your chance. Keep my stance, and then I'll do my dance. Baby, you had your chance.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my dance, baby. You had your chance. My boy Hunter Lott. Check him out, hunterlottmusic.com. Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you next Saturday night. Make sure you tune in for all the awesome shows. Tune in tomorrow night. My guy Jaravici is gonna be hanging out with Rock Lee on the Jarvis podcast. Miss Alyssa, what would you like to say before we leave tonight?
Have fun this weekend, but don't be stupid about it.
Mama Bear is in the buildings, ladies and gentlemen. Jarvis, let her know one time, big dog.
Well, let me tell you something, brothers. Now we know it's Memorial Day. Thank them
Make it short and sweet.
for everything that they've done. And one more thing. What you gonna do, brother, when Nonsensical Mania runs wild on you? Hit it, my
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Brian, you still in the building, brother? What you want to let her know before we leave? Brian's gone. Anyways, in the words of Jeffrey, douches. In the words of Connor, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, when you find yourself at the crossroads of life and you don't know what you're going to do and you don't know where you're going to go, ask yourself 5 simple letters, 5 simple words. What would nonsensical nonsense do? Also, don't forget, be good or be good at it, you silly some bitches. Love y'all. We'll see you next time. Hit that button.